Hey, we're back. It is time for everybody's favorite act.
Nerd.
And I was fiddling with maybe trying to put the save on emulator, but we're playing different versions, and it was a pain in the ass to resign, change the region, and it got corrupted and everything. So we are back on PS3, unfortunately. But I'm sure for the next couple runs, especially when the Master Collection comes out, we'll have the 1080p 60 goodness. Good to see everyone. Now that Naomi's on Nomad, she's gonna try to thoughtify Sonny, of course. 3 eggs. Did Dog go over the eggs for the other acts? Now you have the Act 1 and 2 eggs, and now it's Act 3, where the eggs are the snakes, basically. You know how the hen are named after the liquid, solid, and solid is. And for Act 3, we have all 3 of them together with the Solidus body coming into the picture. And Act 1 and 2 eggs failing. The first 2 tests failing. 2 tests that the liquid does.
The trick is to keep the lid
Okay.
on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
So I hear people want the podcast.
So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Maybe we'll just do the Act 3 podcast.
Oh.
At least that one. Kind of fun, though.
Is this your mother?
Yes.
Interesting that there is a date on that photograph of Olga, but it's the corner is ripped out.
She's
You can't
really
really
beautiful.
see what it is.
That tune you were humming. It's from the periodic table.
It starts with
isn't it?
4, though, so it could be April, or depending on the format.
Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium,
Could be the
plutonium,
day.
americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium.
Very subtle analogy with the blue rose. Yeah, Snake later referring to himself as a blue rose.
So this?
Genetically altered, not natural. They also had a picture of the sheep that got cloned in Naomi's lab. Not sure if Dog looked at him, or he was too busy with Laughing Octopus.
There.
Might just have to
See,
go in
Sonny?
depth. Yep.
Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
04 and then ripped and then 07. The 7 would be the year because she's got her tanker outfit. So 2007 is the year of the tanker incident. Remains to be seen if it's
Done.
American or rest of the world format. So is it the 4th Or is it April?
course. We did a great job.
Either way, it's weird because it's the tanker. It's supposed to be in August, so or maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I always assumed that was a picture of her in her tanker outfit, but the date might not match. We'll take a look. And then
Dr.
we
Emmett,
have
Liquid is in East
Otacon looking at
He's
Naomi's
after the corpse
tits
of Big Boss.
on his laptop.
What for?
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP.
He's got the webcam pointing at her tits.
The keys to the system are
He
Big
just puts in
Boss's
front of her. He
genetic
doesn't
code
care.
and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first,
Naomi
using the
kickstarting her
genetic
Twitch
code from
career.
Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
Sonny shit posting on 3 forums at once.
The original if a substitute works just as well.
Snake smoking into the air vent here.
Your Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss's.
What do you mean we don't match?
That's right, all the little details on Otacon's computer. I really love being able to move around the Nomad where there's things going on and all the people talking and doing things and in real time.
Dr. Emmett,
Yeah, the auto clock. I don't think it's a clock for him though.
scientifically speaking,
Oh, maybe it
there's
is.
markers
Yeah, maybe it is.
in the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell. The intentionally altered
Is she trying to touch his hand?
Terminator genes, scientifically speaking.
Naomi currently has the locket with the
Both you
USB,
and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be.
the USB
They're
drive,
still different.
and Gray Fox's picture.
Yes.
Flashback time.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Peace Walker next, of course. Why would you think it's Poops
Which is
or
why
V?
we created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on the genetic identification program, one I helped develop at Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either,
Naomi being slut.
which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid.
The
as
picture of
Shadow
Liquid.
Moses.
Sometimes when you use this 3-screen configuration with the Mark II in the corner, you get to see an extra
spare you.
screen of stuff you wouldn't
Let's
see
put it this
normally.
way.
Sometimes it's just a computer screen.
If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code,
Random Liquid screenshots.
they'll have the system completely
I,
under his
usually it's
control.
just this, but I
Hold
wonder if
on.
there's some stuff we
I
missed.
thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric
Oh.
data at the same time.
And
don't
Naomi
you?
spoils the whole
That's
game.
right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or
Yep.
rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab.
Hooked up to a pachinko machine.
Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Nothing here.
Europe, huh?
I missed flashback.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final
Fuck
move.
it, put on some music.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Oops,
Exactly.
music.
Unless we can stop him first.
Unfortunately, there are so many things that happen with Big Boss in Africa in the 80s that, yeah, it's only normal to expect some things to show up, but none of it does, so don't feel bad if you thought Rabin was gonna be there.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Wow. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy
let's
is
take a
heating
look.
up the R&D race.
Oh, let's see if I can make it in time. Nah, Sonny
Not
and
just the
Snake fucking with a
PMCs
cigarette.
either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I?
Always felt to me that when Naomi takes over the computer here, Sonny starts looking at her, and she's like kind of impressed by how well Naomi can shitpost on multiple keyboards at once. Did they show it? I guess they do kind of show it in the main camera here. She's looking in awe,
It's no
like,
use.
wow,
There's nothing we can do here.
you two can spam keyboards.
What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed,
How about this autocon here?
filtered.
Yeah.
Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
Well, maybe not specifically the horn, but they do tell you that you have Big Medic's 108 fragments are also human teeth and human bone. So he's got a little bit of Chico, a little bit of Paz, a little bit of the pilot, maybe.
They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went.
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Oh, Magnar. Yeah, remember the guy that tried to strangle you, Snake, and helped Big Boss nuke half the world? That guy, yeah.
Dr. Magnar.
He's cool now, though.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck then.
Remember when you had to missile your back to
We must
kill
head for
him?
Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake, where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
It's true, the horn is before they even collide with the other. Where the whole thing crashes, I guess. But it doesn't matter. You're applying too much real life logic to it. Oh, can't wait to get into the Phantom Pain shenanigans. Right? Sunny looking up her mom, but also MGO trailers. I haven't noticed until recently that there's the octo camo, the face camo on the desk as well. Too busy looking at Emma. There's so much going on that desk right now. Rex, Mark II, also face camo. And then Emma's picture. Who doesn't randomly open a picture of their sister on their second monitor while you're programming? Yep. I wish we could pilot Mark II here.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a...
Is-
Emma was a brilliant programmer. She
they're
wrote
gonna-
the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear
They're gonna
AI.
apologize for each other's killing of their respective siblings
Then Vamp killed her.
or step siblings. Now that since MGS4 magically invented it, Naomi invented Vamp.
There's nothing for you to be sorry for.
Yeah, Vamp
Or
killed
me.
Emma, but Rex killed Great Fox.
I used to be an anime
So
otaku.
Otacon also says the same thing.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple.
Used to
I
be.
never even
Oh.
imagined that science, that my own research could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions,
In the shitty graphic
we end up
novel
being used by others for evil.
of MGS1, Dr. Hugbee's, yes,
Dr. Emmerich.
that's the only non-canon
See
instance.
this? Sonny helped me build it.
where Snake actually tells Naomi
Sunny helped
that
build
Gray
this?
Fox killed her
We built it
parents.
using top secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But it's effectively garbage, so.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood.
This is the second
inside.
Naomi changes her mind on who to ask for help. If she has a USB drive out, she was going to give it to
That's when she
Otacon.
has trouble speaking.
Then Otacon tells her that Naomi,
home is in the
that
computer.
Sonny is better.
She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
Was that hammock always there?
What are you talking
Or
about?
did they just put it there for this scene?
She hasn't even been born yet.
I mean, if she sleeps there, you'd think it would be there the whole time.
She's still in the womb.
I kind of want to go look at it some more with the Mark II,
She
but
needs to live a real life.
that'll have to be a next
But-
briefing.
Sonny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
So Naomi decides to bang Otacon
Right.
after she changes her mind.
Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
They're not just
Oh,
making
of
up
course
excuses.
not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off.
Now that she doesn't need him
Makes you look handsome.
for the virus, that's when she decides to bang him.
You think so?
Damn. That's when she gets the turbo cancer, yeah, from Otacon's dick. Explains how she can inject herself with a syringe before
Yeah.
this happens.
Dr. Emmerich,
Huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but
Oh,
I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand.
Hey, no credit. Thank
I'll
you
show
for
you.
60.
Thank you.
Think about it. What if Naomi didn't have cancer yet, and then she got it from Otacon's dick of doom? Nano machines. I don't know. No, see, that's the thing I was just thinking about. She just changed her mind about asking Otacon for help with the virus, realizing that Sunny might be a better choice. So now she has like no use for Otacon. Now it's just Yep.
Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
And then later she says, I'm sorry I deceived you like that.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, wait, I know
yes.
why.
Call me Hal.
This is Naomi's plan to kill Vamp. Get the turbo cancer from Otacon's dick, and then go back to Liquid,
Good night, Hal.
and then fuck Vamp again. In a way, Otacon kills Vamp. Wait a minute, we might be onto something here. She gets the Dick of Doom disease from Otacon to pass it on to Vamp. That's why she has to go back to Liquid after this. Ah, Fox Dick, or Dick Die. I think Dick Die might be a little better. Oh, wait. Kojima does it again. Because why the fuck couldn't Naomi just tell him what's going on? That she needs help with the virus. That she can already... She already has the potential to wipe out all the AIs and shit. No, instead she does this bullshit where she goes back and forth between Liquid and then Snake and Otacon and back to Liquid and Vamp. That's why. Snake's genius idea to disguise himself as himself. And then kind of go grunt at the guards a little bit at the checkpoint and push them around.
A state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance.
Amazing
The hunt
plan.
is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations.
You guys excited for the podcast?
Looks as if the
This
PMC's moved
section.
swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes.
Act 3
Should
enjoyers.
still be hiding
Rejoice.
somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
If we called it cock die, it kind of matches syllables there. Cock die. Hey, new name.
Next.
Cock die. Yeah. It's even closer. That's right. Cocks die, but then it would imply multiple cocks, so I don't know.
Next.
Oh wait, yeah. Otacon and Vamps. Perfect. New lore unlocked. Naomi has cocks die because of that.
Next. Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine.
Oh, I've heard about Cox as an ISP. Enigma knows a thing or two about him.
You're coming with me.
Seems to be just as healthy as Fox
Get
there.
over here.
Maybe I should grunt to these guys and push them around a little.
take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Now, as she heads back, Meryl decides to randomly pull the chair from under Johnny's ass as he sits down. Why? Why not? Let's see if we can zoom in on it. Okay.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead. Okay.
Shut up. Hopefully Dog got the Laughing Beauty face here. Oh, we got other stuff. Oh, okay, so we're in New Game Plus after all. I wasn't sure if Dog started on a new game. So as long as we use any face that's not a variation of Snake's face, the PMCs will leave us alone. Which doesn't make too much sense because there's supposed to be a curfew and they're supposed to stop anybody, but whatever. They're only looking for Snake's face. So we could go as Otacon or Campbell or whatever, it doesn't matter. If you're a new game and you put Laughing Octopus down non-lethally, or I should say Laughing Beauty, then you can use her face at least. But Beauty's face is kind of weird because they have this like half face camo still there for some reason. It looks kind of weird. Not sure why they didn't go full head model like with the others. Right now I'm back on PS3 because that's yeah. I tried to convert the save for the emulator, but it was it was giving me some issues because we were playing different versions. So I'm just back on PS3 right now. This dog started on PS3. It was just easier that way. But as far as graphical improvements, I mean, other than the resolution and frame rate, yeah, there's a couple patches on emulator you can tweak, like the shadows and the performance and stuff like that, or like the breathe. But that's just to improve performance if you need to. Let's see. There's also a patch that removes the piss filter. I did a playthrough with that once just to see what it looked like without the piss filter. But unfortunately also breaks some elements in the HUD and the UI, so. Okay. So let's save here, because we'll be back to actually follow the guy around. But for now, we had a vote earlier about the podcast, and we're doing a podcast. Number 8 for this part. Enjoy.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
We'll start right here.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to episode number 6 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. Once again, I'm Sean Eystone, and I am here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello everyone.
Okay, so, Aki.
Yes.
Where are we today?
We promised to meet up at the Eastern Europe stage.
Right.
And basically, Sean, what are we going to do today?
Okay, so today we're going to pick up in Eastern Europe, and this is right after the cutscene ends where Snake comes out of the train station. And we're going to play the section where you're following the Resistance member through Eastern Europe and trying to find the Resistance
released
hideout.
it gradually,
However,
yes.
to make it interesting, I know that everyone has cleared this stage already, basically.
Right.
Yeah, more or less. So this time, we're going to try to be as like tour guides of the stage.
Yeah, kind of pointing
Every
out different parts of
weeks.
the town and, you know, what happened here, you know, what went into making this part of the town. You know, interesting things to see around the Midtown area. So it might be a little bit tricky because we will not be following the Resistance member.
Yeah, we'll make sure we'll update where we are.
Yeah, exactly.
And
So
what we're talking about.
So people will have to follow instructions very closely this time because it is very easy to get lost here. Because
Okay.
the roads are very complicated.
All right, Sean, let's get started then.
All right. Okay, so first thing you'll notice is the atmosphere here. You'll notice all this mist, a slight drizzle coming down from the sky. Also the sound of the train in the background. This is all intended to recreate kind of like a, you know, like a spy movie type of atmosphere.
Yeah.
Where, you know, it's kind of dark.
Bourne series.
Right.
Can't believe they don't mention Snatcher.
Rainy, and people may not even notice at first, but if you look very closely, you can see that it's not just mist, but there's also drizzle, you know, rain drizzling down from the sky. And if you point the camera upwards, those droplets will actually stick to the screen. You know, it is water falling from the sky. It's not just a simple mist effect.
You know, Kojima Productions is really famous for this water effects on the camera.
Right.
The raindrops on the camera. This is a really cool feature.
There's also something that happens with this drizzling rain that I'll point out a little bit later.
Okay.
But for now, I guess we can continue on. One other thing that I want to point out is that aside from this rain, you know, you'll notice the sound of the train in the background. There's a story behind this. You know, we wanted to have this station in here, right? And originally, you know, we were going to have actual railroad tracks in the town to kind of show the trains coming and going. But the problem is that, you know, if we have railroad tracks here, then Snake could actually get onto the tracks. And, you know, for various reasons, that was pretty inconvenient because, you know, the player could follow the tracks to who knows where, you know, and it wouldn't really be a good impact on the gameplay. We still wanted to recreate this feeling of being at a train station, but somehow do it without having the actual train, you know, on the screen. And so the sound team came up with these wonderful sounds that really just recreate the atmosphere of being at a train station.
Do you want to talk about the sound
of the crosswalk?
Yeah, clicking sound.
Yeah,
of the
well,
crosswalk. We spent a long time to get that sound.
Yes. Well, actually, was it Ken that you said that there is a identifying sound of a crosswalk, which is so so different to even other European areas, but this one location that he said he heard.
We went to Prague, and we heard the sound, and that's very different from the Japanese one.
So he came to our division and said, I need this sound. Can you get a hold of this sound? And, staff, which is Echo, went crazy. What's the big deal about the sound? But Ken said, no, I really want the sound. We want to put this in.
Hideo said, he wants to have that sound. And then sound team said, what sound? What kind of sound was it? So I said, tick, tick, tick kind of sound. And the sound team said, I don't get it. I wanted to have something, like a real...
Just something to refer to get this real, realistic sound.
Kojima Productions do a lot of crazy things.
Yeah.
She just went over to get the sound. She did other things as well, just to hand deliver something or things like that. All these miracles that happened.
Yeah.
Really is reliant on these people flying over just for a night or something. But anyways, we got the sound in. We're very happy.
Right.
Very accurate.
Very accurate. So people living in this area of Europe may recognize that sound.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Okay. So where are we off to?
All right, so we're gonna move ahead, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump into the cutscene where the Resistance member makes his appearance. So head towards this crosswalk here. The cutscene will begin.
Okay.
All right, so as we continue on, next, this is also related to sound, but this Resistance member will come walking out, and you'll hear him whistling. And a lot of effort actually went into getting this whistle right as well.
Really?
People may not realize it, but he has several whistling patterns.
Yeah.
Like if you're closer to him, he'll be a little bit nervous, maybe, may pause as he whistles, maybe sound a little bit more tense. If you get farther away, he kind of relaxes and does like a really loud, happy whistle. That was put in by request of, Mr. Kojima, who wanted to have really recreate the feel of stalking somebody and, having your target be a little bit nervous at times, comfortable at other times. So you could gauge, where he's going by the sound as well as your signal interceptor. Yeah, that was added, and the response was really good. So
I had a lot of players playing this game whistle the tune of the Resistance member because I did.
Right.
You get into this gets into your head.
Yeah, it's pretty catchy.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Funny story about that whistling also is that the guy who actually recorded this whistling sound, and when he was whistling, like it was really accurate, like perfect pitch and everything. But the sound guy said, it's too good because it doesn't sound like Resistance member. Resistance member isn't a musician, right? So he's not going to have perfect pitch for everything. So they had to do several takes to get the right sound. Where it sounds like a normal person whistling rather than a musician whistling.
That kind of? Yeah. Can whistle.
Yeah, you can whistle.
Well, another point that I found out about this Eastern Europe stage is that it's so different from the past 2 acts that you have been playing. All of a sudden, you're in this environment of buildings and, well, basically you look different, right? With the code and everything and the young face look. And also I noticed that there's a lot of lights and kind of like living people behind each buildings.
Right, that was a conscious effort on the part of the development team because we really wanted to create, an empty town, a town that feels empty, but it's not deserted. It's not a ghost town. It's basically a town that's under curfew, so people are forced to stay indoors.
Yeah.
But, people are still there, so you can see the lights on inside.
What do you call it? Martial law? Is it under martial law kind of?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So under martial law, and everybody's forced to stay inside, once it gets dark.
But when you go close to the windows or the doors, you could kind of actually feel there's someone kind of living behind that.
Right.
That was my second time when I thought I got real 5.1 and, good sound in there.
There's some people playing a game, right?
Basically, all these buildings actually have sounds emanating from them. People listening to different TV shows, radio shows, maybe playing games. And there actually is somebody playing the original MSX version of Metal Gear in here as well.
Cool.
So point that out a little bit later.
Okay.
All right. Well, of course, as you know, the real way you're supposed to play through this stage is to follow the Resistance member. And, the gameplay of this stage is a little bit different compared to all the other stages that you played up to this point because there's never been a stalking mission. The point of the game is to follow this guy without him noticing you and without any of the PMC troops noticing you either. And I think for a lot of people, this was really hard. I think it's one of those stages where you're either going to really love it or really hate it. I think, it's one of the stages that'll give you the most trouble if you're more of the run and gun type of person. But there is, actually like a hidden thing that you can do to make it a little bit easier that some people may not know about. Is if you manage to put, Laughing Beauty to sleep in the previous stage, and you use that Laughing Beauty face camouflage, you can actually walk through the town pretty freely.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of people do that. They'll switch back to the Octocam and, kind of like sneak through, hiding in the corners and things like that. But if you want to take the opposite route and keep this coat on, put on the face cam with the Beauty's face cam, you can actually walk pretty freely through the town. And when the PMC guards notice you, as long as you're not doing anything really suspicious, then maybe they'll tell you to stop and they'll come up and look at you and then they'll let you pass.
Oh, really?
So for people who are having a hard time, getting through this stage, that's something they may want to try.
Cool. Okay, so Sean, why don't you introduce us the route you're going to take this time?
All right.
So that the players could try to kind of have that route in their head.
Okay, so I think most players probably followed the Resistance member and went through the park, with the guy peeing in the park and heading to that route. But there's also a route that's probably less known, and it goes along the river that runs through this stage.
Yeah.
You follow the canals, and you get to the same point at the end, but it's a less traveled route. So I think today we're going to take that route and introduce people to places in the stage that they may not have seen before.
Okay.
All right, so the first thing we want to do is after you come out from this starting point, you want to head to that point where the Resistance member came out from. Okay, so that's kind of to the northwest. And you'll see it's basically, a dead end. And so people may be wondering, well, where did this Resistance member come from? Did he just suddenly appear? Well, actually, if you look closely, at the end of this dead end, to your right, you'll see there's actually a duct on the ground.
Yeah.
And it heads the idea is that this is actually where the Resistance member came from.
But he came from that side.
People who went to Eastern Europe to gather materials actually said they saw a lot of little ducts like this under the building.
Yeah.
And so they definitely wanted to put that in there somewhere. And so they decided to use it here to explain where the Resistance member came from. And so what we're going to do is we're going to crawl into this duct and head north.
Okay.
Basically what you want to do as you go through this duct is just head straight ahead. Just keep on heading north. You can see the exit on the other side. If you go a little to your right, there's also an item in here. So you can pick up a PSS, which is, of course, a handgun. It's not a very great handgun, but the thing is you can sell it for a lot of money. So people who are gathering Drebin points, if you pick that up, I think you can get 5,000 Drebin points. So for people who want to pick that up, they can go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Otherwise, just head on straight through and come out the other side of the duct. And when you do, be careful, because there's a guard on your left on the other side of this yellow car. Okay, so let's just put him to sleep. And then if you put this guy to sleep...
Big sleep.
The thing a lot of people may not realize also is that the Resistance member will change their course depending on which guards are awake and which ones are sleeping. If you disable this guard, the Resistance member will actually take an alternate route, and rather than going to the park, will head towards the river.
Oh, I see.
In any case, we're not going to wait for the Resistance member today. So let's just head to the north. Basically, where you put this guy to sleep, take the slope that heads up towards the north.
Slope?
With the van on the right.
Right.
No.
The van on your right, so head up that slope.
Okay.
So head up this slope.
Past the van on the right.
You pass a van on your right, and also a trash can. Red car. Then it kind of splits, but you want to take the right path that heads towards the park.
Okay.
Then when you get to this intersection, you want to take a left.
Okay.
And as you follow this left path, keep an eye on your left-hand side.
We're on PS3 right now.
Open door.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a big double-gated door that's open. And so we want to head in here.
Oh.
Okay, so we're going to head into this load. And I believe this is the first time we've ever gone into a load.
Okay.
To the Integral podcast.
Okay.
It's a big event.
Load. Okay.
Load.
Shall we count down?
Shall we count down?
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone ready to load?
Get ready, everybody.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
By the way, thank you for the resub, Greenie. Too bad when you load, it sets the iPod back a few seconds, so they're gonna say it again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, everyone finish the load, and Where do we come out?
All right. So once you come out from that load,
Silver,
you'll be in
thank you.
a courtyard.
Wow, this is cool.
And this courtyard is pretty unique in this stage in that it's the only really enclosed courtyard that looks like this. You can hear a lot of different sounds right now. The really interesting thing that I want to point out about this courtyard is if you look to your left, you'll see a statue.
Yeah, statue, yes.
If you look to your right, you'll see that there's a statue platform with no statue on it.
Oh.
In that case, right, people may remember from the Middle Eastern stage, you can actually climb up onto this platform. Press triangle near the platform. Climb up on top, then press triangle when you're on the platform, and Snake will assume a pose.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Wow.
It looks weird without your statue camel, though.
Also, this pose is a little bit interesting. It's a Japanese pose, right?
Yeah, the Neo pose. Neo is a
gate guard.
Gate guard.
Well, if you go to Asakusa shrines and temples, usually on the gate, on the side of the gate, there are huge statues that look like devils.
Right.
Which are not, but they're doing this kind of pose.
And so they're like gatekeepers or
gate guards.
Guardians of the gate to the temple.
Yes.
All right. So anyway, there's that statue pose. So people may not know about that. And so next we want to move ahead from this platform, head to the north, and you'll see a door to the north that leads out of this courtyard area. So let's just head there. On the way, you may be able to pick up another PSS, which you can sell for money. So anyway, head through this door on the north, and when you get to this intersection on the other side of the door, you want to head to your left.
There was a stairs.
There's a stairway, so head down the staircase. And you come to an intersection, and on your left, there's a yellow car. And something else that people probably didn't notice at all is that on these buildings, there's actually an address. There are address plates on the building. So if you turn and look towards the staircase that you came down from, you'll see a pair of plates on the wall to the right of the stairs.
One says 313.
Right.
And the other one says 21.
Right.
Does this have a meaning?
It actually does. This is actually a unique address. All the buildings in Eastern Europe have a unique address. The meaning behind this is actually 3 stands for third stage, which is Eastern Europe, and then each model has a number. So 13 is the 13th building in Eastern Europe, and then at the bottom is a unique number on the green plate which designates this specific building. So it's basically stage, model type, and specific model number.
So it's a very development code.
Right.
Almost.
Yeah, it is. Probably something that people won't realize at all.
I don't.
Maybe people won't even care about it, but for the team, it actually did have meaning, and that just goes to show the insane level of detail that.
So there might be another 313.
Right. So you probably see another 313 somewhere in the game if you look around, but having this combination of 313 and 21
is unique to this building
right here.
Yeah.
So maybe team member was saying like a 313, 21 building was not quality was not great. So who did this?
I see.
Right. So maybe there's a bug with this building 31321, and then everybody knows what they're talking about.
Okay. Maybe when you find or when you test it, go to 31321 and then walk north or things like that.
Right.
Yeah, I see. So, wow, quite handy.
So just a little bit of developer trivia.
Okay, we'll guide the listeners according to this numbers, huh?
That might be hard.
Yeah, we'll just mention it.
Yeah. Okay. Right. All right. So now from this intersection, or from this place where you came down from the stairs, we want to head to the northeast.
Northeast.
Well, actually, it's
a right side.
Actually, yeah, to the right. So when you came down from the stairs, take a right, and I guess it's more or less straight to the east, actually. So head to the east, and ahead of you, you'll see a building with some lights on the other side of this railing. So you want to head there, but be careful because on your left, there's a pair of PMC guards. So let's put them to sleep. All right, so once those guards are asleep, go ahead and walk until you hit the wall on the other side of this this rail.
So you're like walking on this corridor.
Right, so you're walking down this corridor behind these pillars. And keep an eye on the wall on your right. And eventually you'll see a staircase leading up.
I didn't know
No.
Yeah, I think a lot of people missed this also.
Yeah.
This leads to another funny little area.
Okay, so should we go up the stairs?
Yeah, let's go up the stairs. It's a little bit dark, so it might be a little hard to see where you're going, but when you get to the top of the stairs, you'll be near this bridge. And if you look straight ahead of you when you come up the stairs, you'll see a statue directly ahead of you.
Yeah.
right to your right, there's
yeah.
another platform.
Without a statue.
Without a statue, which means it's another point where you can jump on and assume another silly pose.
There's a second place where you could do this.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and go up onto the platform and press triangle.
What's this pose this time?
This pose is just a silly pose. You know, basically we have a lot of different types of poses in the game, a lot of serious poses, you know, based off of real statues and things like that. But the director, Mr. Kojima, wanted to have just some really silly poses in there also. So this was put in there. And one other thing to point out is as you're taking this pose, to your right, you'll see ahead of you there's another Minami Akina poster.
Oh, our favorite Akina.
Right, the Akina.
The most powerful poster.
Yeah, your favorite, right?
No, the most powerful poster in this MGS4.
The Invincible. Yeah.
Invincible poster.
Almighty Akina poster.
Wow.
All right. So that's another point that players may not be aware of. So next, let's move on. And what we're going to do from this point is head towards the canal.
Okay. Looking at Akina's posters, we take a left.
Right.
And we're going to cross this bridge.
And you should be heading roughly north to the northwest. And as you proceed, you'll hear a helicopter up above. And that means you're heading in the right direction.
And you're going down the kind of a slope this
Go down
time.
a slope, and then you'll come to a intersection, and you'll see the helicopter with its searchlight looking for you. So be careful not to be spotted by the searchlight. And from here, take a left. Kind of sneak along. Be careful because there are PMC patrols here. As you proceed, you'll see a bunch of signs like a cafe. And, you'll come to this building on your left. It's kind of like this big, dark, black brick building.
Yeah, what number is it?
The address is
312.
31312.
So we're the Studio B building?
Yeah, the Studio B building.
Okay.
And, you'll come behind this truck. You'll see a staircase heading down into the canal.
Oh.
So let's head down these stairs.
To the canal.
Into the canal. And at this point, a lot of people may just run straight ahead. But if you do a U-turn and go behind the stairs, you'll find that there's actually an FIM-92A surface-to-air missile. So for those people who want to take out the helicopter and take more of an action-oriented approach, they can use that to shoot it down. So next what we want to do is we're just going to head on to the next load. So head down into the water, cross to the other side.
You could actually go into the canal.
Oh, fuck.
And then head to the east, the other end of the canal. Just keep on heading
Well,
to the east.
we paused the podcast for technical difficulties. I bet they don't have that guard on whatever difficulty they're playing. Because what they don't mention is that even though the disguise works with Otaku's face, if you get into the water animation when you're getting through the river is suspicious to the guards. So that guy would have alerted there if I crossed. So yeah, I had to take care of him, but I kept missing. Who the fuck is shooting at me? Oh, this guy. Damn. Let's see how we can get rid of this alert now. Throw in some extra shenanigans, why not? Sometimes there'll be inconsistencies like that in the podcast because they're probably playing on normal, not extreme. As for whether they were playing a different version, like an early build or something, I don't think that's the case because they were doing this after the game released, and every 2 weeks they would release a new episode. You know, I seriously doubted they sat there and recorded all the episodes ahead of time. They were doing it like in real time as the game released. You know, at the end of these podcasts, they'll mention, we'll see you in 2 weeks, whatever next date is. That's way after the game released, so I really don't think they're playing a different build. Damn, that guy's floating in there now. The stress. Have a smoke. I smell it. Yep. Another cool detail. Shut up. They will smell the cigarette smoke. And I'm not sure if Dog went over this, but the arrow that we see in the top right next to the camo index, or even here in the pause menu, that is actually the direction of the wind. That plays a very minor role when you have either the cigarette smoke or the stench from being in the trash can, or during the crying wolf fight, where she can smell you. Now, north is marked N. See that? There's N, and then there's the actual direction of the wind. They're not the same direction. There's also, in this case, we don't get it because we had to stalk the guy. But normally there would also be a red marker telling us where to go, where the goal is for any given area. So you have three things. You have the direction of the wind, you have the north direction, and you have the goal. But yeah, in this case we don't have that. Okay, I think that's most of them. Oh yeah, now that I've gotten an alert with Otakun's face, good point, that's another mechanic. All these different faces here, they can all be recognized. If you get an alert with a face, like with Otakun's face, now they're gonna alert every time they see me, even with the disguise on. So you kind of have only so many attempts with different faces to not get blacklisted. So now we'll switch to Campbell. Nah, that's fine. But by default, they only alert for Snake's face. Any variation in Snake's face.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted.
Alright.
Resume position.
You think Otakun's face would also be associated with Snake, with philanthropy and whatnot, but it's not by default. But yeah, now it's kind of tainted that we got an alert with Otakun's face. Anyway. I think we're good now. Oh wait, there's also this guy here. And some of those guys. Alright. But I'm still sleeping. There we go. The forever sleep. The Solidus phase also alerts them from afar. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Actually, we could test it. Definitely, if you get close with the Solidus phase, of course, the main function of the Solidus, or Big Boss phase, as they call it, is to make people scream and pass out. So they don't alert when you do that. But that only works from relatively close distance. At relatively close distance. If they can't tell what the face is because you're too far, they just alert. Let's see. These guys are kind of looking to the side here, so it might not be a good spot to test it. So like Campbell's face is fine. I think they're just gonna pass out if I do this here. Oh, no? Oh, they alert first. Okay. Interesting that it alerted first. I thought it would go directly into screaming. Yeah. I think it's for where it really helps for the frogs fight. The frogs don't alert during that fight with Meryl's team. It just makes them pass out. But yeah, that's what the Big Boss face does, which is really solid. This is beef jerky face. Oh fuck. Oh no. How do they know? Well, SOP, I guess. Damn, now they're all gonna respawn. Not the dried up ballsack beef jerky raisin face. Damn. We'll switch back to Campbell here. Wrinkly raisin face. The evasion shouldn't be too bad. I need a smoke though. Yeah, Campbell with a smoke. All this because crossing the river, this animation of getting through the water is suspicious to them. Alright. Let's see if they're coming down here. Yep. Can't an old man have a cigarette in peace? Okay, cool. Damn, there's a caution too. What's up, boys? They're coming down. Fuck's sake. Oh. Oh, that's weird that he's doing that from all the way there, but okay. Usually they do this if you bump into them or if you do something suspicious. Fuck! Oh my god. Why is he crouching? Oh, fuck.
This is HQ. All clear. Understood.
Damn.
State of alert has been lifted.
Alright, we're good.
And when you get to the eastern side of this canal, on your left, you'll see a tunnel.
Yeah.
And what we want to do is head through this tunnel. And this will go to another load, leading to Midtown Northwest sector. So jump into that load.
Load. Another load phase. Another load phase.
Alright, so you jump into the load and you come out the other side. Okay, now I want to point out something about the mist and the drizzling rain. Remember at the beginning of the stage I said there was another little secret pertaining to that mist. And if you go into first person view right now and just kind of look around, you'll notice that it's no longer drizzling.
Oh, it stops.
Right, it actually stops and it's very gradual. As you proceed to
Very
the stage,
gradual.
it slowly gets
It's so gradual
clearer
that
and
we
clearer
had to do a
until
loading
finally,
screen
after
for
20
it.
minutes or so. Clear weather.
Sean Ison's sweet little lies.
So that's something else that people may not have noticed is that the weather does change in real time.
In real time.
Okay, so
after the loading
in
screen.
case, I think we'll stop here. So go ahead
Yeah.
and save on the other side of this tunnel where we came out from the load, and we'll pick up here in 2 weeks' time and cover the later half of. the
Alright,
Eastern
see you guys in
Europe
2 weeks.
Well, this is surely a route that normally you won't take, playing the stage.
Right.
Chasing the resistance member. And we showed various kinds of behind-the-scenes talks about this. But is this actually a recommended route that you could to clear it faster than a normal route?
It's not necessarily faster. It might be a slightly easier route depending on how you
Hell
play.
no.
But the thing is, you can't really control the resistance member.
Yes, you
per
can.
se. The resistance member will take a route, and depending on how you catch up to him, or depending on which PMCs you put to sleep, he may or may not come here. He may end up going to the park.
Yeah.
So if you put that guy to sleep, at the beginning of the stage, as we mentioned earlier, then the resistance member should head towards the river. but depending on how you play after that point, he may change routes again. So,
Oh, really? Oh.
so it's really dynamic. There's no real way to 100%, control the resistance member.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So even if you're here first, it doesn't mean that he'll come and
Right.
yeah, you have to go find him.
Yeah. So right now, we kind of forged ahead on our own, and as you notice, there's no resistance member in sight, and he won't come here since we weren't following him.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Any other points?
Okay, well, one other thing that I wanted to point out about this Eastern European stage is as we're walking around, you saw a lot of signs and things for restaurants or shops. And this is something that, the design team really wanted to get into the game because when they went to Prague and they walked around, there's a lot of different small little shops and signs here. So they really wanted to recreate that atmosphere. And, one shop in particular that really they wanted to put in for sure was the doll shop. And the reason for that is that when they went to Eastern Europe, they actually found, several doll shops there.
Dolls and puppets.
Right, like dolls and puppets. And one interesting fact is that is actually the origin of the Mantis doll, right? So
Snake
they went
had a
to Eastern
long
Europe
night.
and they found this shop with this cool-looking puppet in it, and they decided, wow.
The cigarette, the bottle, the knife, the puke. The snake had a long night.
Puppet in it, and they decided, wow, that looks like something we want to use in the game.
I remember the signs and everything because Ken was really hassling me to get approval. All the signs and parts and try to make it fake and half fake. True as possible, but make it fake, not to ruin the whole atmosphere of Prague.
Right.
But of course we can't use the sign as is because it might.
It's gonna take a long time to get a whole license and thing issue. So.
But it was very small. We didn't want to get every sign up and license and things like that. But the whole team wanted to make the environment as much as kind of real Eastern Europe as possible. But some signs were really at first very hilarious. There was some duck signs, and of course there's. Even if you go to Eastern Europe, there isn't a poster of Akina, right? But apart from that, there was like ducky signs, frog signs, cute stuff as well. But it was challenging to try to tell Ken, don't use this, don't use that. It took a long time.
Yeah.
But he was hassling me always.
What about the train station also? The train station was actually modeled after the actual train station. in Prague also. Right?
Was it a combination?
That's a combination. That's a combination of the Prague stations, and we went to train station in Germany too, right?
Did
the
we?
GC show.
Oh yeah.
I think we checked the Leipzig,
Leipzig
the central station or something.
Central station.
Yeah, and we learned some stuff from there too.
It's kind of a combination of various
of
European,
the various European stations. Yeah.
Also, that cutscene is really funny for me because I could tell who is doing the motion capture.
Really?
Yeah, there was a couple of familiar faces.
Yeah.
And how he walked and all that thing. It was really funny. Okay, Sean, once again, our next meeting point.
Okay, so the next meeting point will be right here, actually. So once you get through that load point at the bottom of the canal, and you come out the other side of the tunnel, just go ahead and save it there. It should be the Midtown Northwest sector.
Okay.
And we'll pick up here in 2 weeks.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. We're going to have a little bit more traveling guide of Eastern Europe in the next 2 weeks as well. So I hope everyone enjoyed this tour. Okay, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you next time.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear
They
Solid
sure take
4,
their time.
Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Okay, everybody, welcome to episode number 7 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And Kenny Maizumi.
Hello.
And my name is Sean Eystone. And today we're continuing at the Eastern Europe Midtown stage, and we're continuing from 2 weeks ago at the Midtown Northwest sector. So you should have just...
Why are you whistling? Well, this is a whistle section, remember? We're supposed to follow the whistle.
Do you remember, my mother is always told me, don't whistle during nighttime.
Yeah. There's a saying, kind of a famous kind of saying, that don't whistle outside at night in Japan because snakes will come out.
Snakes will come out? Really?
Yeah.
Not solid snake, right?
No. I don't know why, because we don't see snakes in Tokyo. Not so much. But my mom, well, Ken's mom as well, every mom will say, don't whistle at night.
So that's like a common thing for Japanese parents to say to their kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, if you whistle at night, snakes will come out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you have the same kind of stuff?
I'm not sure about America, but in Hawaii we have something similar, where if you whistle at night, we say spirits will come out. So it's not good to whistle at night.
That's more scary.
Yeah, but in movies and things like that, like a musical movie.
Well, yeah, I think there are a lot of scenes in movies and stuff where people are whistling at night. So in the mainland U.S., whistling at night isn't really a bad thing, I think, for most Americans anyway.
Well, don't worry.
I think it's more of a Hawaii thing.
Well, even in Japan, a lot of people whistle at night. Doesn't really matter too much. Anyways, nothing to do with Eastern Europe. Well, let's go. We're in the actual canal?
Yeah, so right now we're in the canal. You should have just come
Yeah,
to
some
that
music.
load point that we went through a couple weeks ago. And you just came out from the tunnel. And you'll hear the helicopter up above you. And last week we introduced that there was a surface-to-air missile that you could use to shoot down the helicopter. But for those of you who want to get through the stage without actually, killing anybody or causing a lot of damage, what you can do is you can actually equip a silenced sniper rifle, such as the VSS, which we picked up in South America a few weeks ago. And what you want to do is aim at the searchlight
of the helicopter.
And you can actually shoot this out. It's kind of hard to get a clear shot because the helicopter's moving around. But if you can get a shot at the searchlight... Okay. So it may take several tries, but if you can get a clear shot at the searchlight, you can actually knock it out.
Wow. I didn't know this.
You didn't know this?
No. I didn't think I had a VSS at that time.
You can use other guns as well. It's just that they'll make a lot more noise.
Yeah,
so people will be more likely to find you. And we can move on. Okay, so now that searchlight is out of the way, we can cross over to the other side of the canal. And on the northern side of the canal, if you cross over and take a left, now, even if you use a silent sniper rifle, there's a good chance that, some people may come because you may trigger a caution phase. So just go ahead and put them to sleep.
Crazy.
Proceed to the left, you'll see a ladder near the bridge that passes over the canal. And what we're going to do is we're going to climb up this ladder. Okay, then once you get to the top of the ladder, you'll see a doorway directly to your right. And there's like a double doors that are open. So we want to head into here. And you kind of enter this narrow alley. And then at the end of that, there's another gate that's closed this time. At first glance, it may seem like this is a dead end, but if you round the corner, to the left, there's like a small little area you can walk to. If you go to your left and look at the wall...
Hold on a minute, I should probably take care of this guy. Yeah, there was a Japanese podcast with Kojima himself in it, apparently. They mentioned it a couple times in the English version. I wonder what other cool stuff is in the Japanese one, because I don't think they talk about the exact same stuff. Especially seeing how much they deviate and waste time talking about random shit.
There's actually a little hole here that you can crouch down and go through. And so when you're tracking, one of the resistance members, it's possible that he may actually come this way. And when he does, if you ever lose sight of him, a lot of people may think they lost him because they can't pass through the door. If you just go around the corner here, you can see that there's actually this small little hole that you can crawl through.
So I guess there's no cheating whatsoever of the resistance route where
Right.
he is going.
So yeah, he never warps or just magically disappears.
So there is a way that
there's
he got
always a way.
behind that door.
Right.
I see.
And this also is based on reality. According to the design team, when they went to Eastern Europe, they actually saw this type of weird hole in the wall. They didn't know what it was for. It's just kind of there. It's not a door. It's too small for a normal person to pass through without crouching. But it was there, and so it kind of struck them as just being really unusual, and they wanted to put it in the game because of that. So here it is. Right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna crouch down and head through this hole, but use caution because once you get out on the other side, there are a couple of PMC guards on your left. So as soon as you pass through the hole, turn to your left, and then look to the north, and you'll see a pair of PMC guards in the street. So let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep. Okay, and then once those guys are asleep, you can head out to the street and then look to the left. You should be facing north. You'll see a staircase heading up.
Okay.
And to the right of that is a trash can.
A green trash can.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, people may not remember that there are trash cans in the game, because the last one that you saw was probably in the Middle East.
Yeah. Act 1.
Right. So, you went through all of South America without ever seeing one, but you come to Eastern Europe and once again we have trash cans. So if you're ever spotted and you need to find a place to hide, you can always climb to one of these trash cans. All right.
But these are definitely different looking than the Middle East ones.
Yeah, and that's something too. They were actually modeled after European trash cans also, so different from the Middle Eastern trash cans. All right, so next what we want to do is head up the stairs that are to the left of that trash can. When you get to the top of the stairs, take a left.
Yeah, you're on kind of a balcony kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
And you'll see another set of stairs going down on the other side of this balcony. So head down these stairs. And then when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you'll see on your left-hand side, there's a bench, and then there's a bookstore display case.
Yeah.
So what we want to point out is actually in this bookstore display case. If you go into first-person view and look at this display case, you may notice some things that most people probably missed. In the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see someone who probably looks familiar. Well, it's really low res, so maybe you don't recognize him, but that's actually Otacon. You can kind of see from his profile. Another thing that, really hardcore trivia buffs may get a kick out of is that one of the development team is actually featured on one of these books as well. So if you look at the center row above Otacon and count the fourth book from the right, the cover to this book features our lead artist, Negishi-san.
Oh, this small book kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of like a small book.
They want you to look at this.
It's the fourth
Imagine.
from the right. Yeah. And it's kind of like a blurry photo of someone standing there. He's actually holding a drink and drinking. It's really hard to see.
Wow.
But for the really crazy trivia buffs, this is actually our lead artist.
But this is very, very rare.
Yeah, it's a
rare
very
trivia, but who will be happy about it?
Well, a lot of fans, a lot of Metal Gear Solid fans are.
But they don't even know what kind of face.
Yeah, that's true. But that's true. But this is
maybe his family will be happy about this. My dad is on.
Actually, maybe his family will not even notice this picture.
The funny thing is, Negi-san himself didn't notice this picture. The artist who actually made this stage kind of told him that he was actually in the stage. And
well, we have to find some pictures for the books.
Yeah.
So maybe they didn't have a choice.
Yeah. So they decided to choose him, and so he's in here.
Without him knowing.
Without him knowing.
That's sweet.
Okay, so that's the bookstore display case. Just a bit of trivia for the real trivia buffs. And so from the bookstore, turn around, and here the road splits. You'll see the road where the two PMCs are, and then there's a truck next to that, and then there's another road that angles off towards the north.
Heads kind of down.
Right, and kind of heads down a slope.
Yeah.
We're going to take that road that heads to the north.
Okay.
Okay, so as you near that road, you'll come to another load point.
That goes to.
Wow. Yeah, kind of curious to see if they'll do something to these textures. I know they're doing something to most textures, like the main stuff, for Volume 2.
Down north sector.
And we'll see.
And so we're gonna jump in here and see you on the other side of the road.
Okay, we're in the Midtown North sector.
All right, so you come out in the Midtown North sector, and as soon as you come out, you'll see a couple streets ahead of you. One kind of angling off to the left, and another one to the right. So take the one that heads to your right. And as you walk forward, you'll see an alley on your right, near this Golden Fish restaurant.
Oh, it's a restaurant.
Right.
Golden Fish. Wow, sounds yummy.
Yeah, so take a right near the Golden Fish.
And we're gonna enter this?
And we're gonna enter this little alley here. Follow the alley. It kind of turns to your left and then comes to intersection here. And what you want to do is take a left at this intersection. You see straight ahead, you can see the front of a van. And when you get to the street, just stop here for a second. You know, people may recognize this area as where, you know,
I want new
follow the
podcasts.
system, remember? You know, there would be vehicle patrols around this area.
Yeah,
You need to kind of hide. And, you know, just kind of to offer a little bit of advice to people who are playing this. If you want to hide really quickly, the best way to hide on the stage is actually to use the cardboard box or the barrel. And the reason for that, of course, is you can lay down on the ground and you can absorb the camouflage pattern, but it takes time, right? But if you use the barrel, you can quickly jump in and out. You can have a much easier time while you're trying to avoid these vehicle patrols. And one other thing about these vehicle patrols that it's kind of funny. During development, you know, we had the vehicle patrols going on, and of course there's the PMCs patrolling the street. And what was really hard was to keep these vehicle patrols from actually hitting the patrolling PMCs. Because, you know, the vehicles would just come charging down the road. The PMCs would be walking, and bam, they'd be hit, you know. And so we had to come up with ways to keep that from happening. And, you know, at one point we figured, okay, I think we kind of got it. You know, the vehicles will stop and, you know, they won't run over the guy or whatever. But there's actually ways that you can get around that. If you put one of the PMC patrols to sleep, you know, they'll go to sleep, and they'll be on the side of the road. And, you know, the vehicle patrol will come up beside him, and they'll tell him to wake up or something like that, right? It's like, oh, what are you doing? You know, wake up. And, you know, what'll happen is if that PMC guard's post is on the other side of the street, he'll wake up and say, oh my God, I gotta get back to my post. And he'll start running to his post. And what was really funny is if his post is on the other side of the street, he'll just go dashing right onto the middle of the street, right as, you know, the patrol vehicle starts up. And he'll just get nailed by that patrol vehicle. So.
Wow. Okay, so maybe some lucky guys might have seen the scene.
Actually,
maybe.
I remember testing this, but I didn't listen to it correctly. Now that I'm listening to it again, I see what they're talking about. It's not about making him cross the street. It's making him walk down the road as the vehicle keeps going. Oh, that makes so much sense. Holy shit, I was thinking about that one time that I was trying to recreate this, and I was doing it wrong. I was trying to make the guy cross the road. But no, I see what they're talking about. Because what happens with those vehicles is that when they stop for somebody, whether it's the player or another guy that's asleep or whatever, see, when they stop, they honk you a little bit. They honk at you a little bit, but eventually they keep going. If you wait too long, they don't give a fuck. They go anyway. So I see what they're talking about now. If they find a sleeping guy and they wake him up, and then he starts running down the middle of the road, see, now they're going anyway. So yeah, if that guy is going down middle of the road, they will run him over that way, not across the street. Now I see, holy shit, I listened to this so many times, but this is the first time it's actually clicking with me what they're exactly describing. Now I see. Maybe we'll try it.
that.
the situation just has to work out perfectly. But it's pretty funny if you can get it.
Well, it's not a bug, is it? I mean, if you wake up and if you dash across the street,
Right,
you can get hit.
It's an accident, right?
Yeah,
I mean, he's in a rush to get back to his post.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I know one more thing, but that's not the Europe stage. I know something in the Middle East. It's really funny thing.
That gets run over?
No, not that one. Like do you guys know there's some snipers on the building?
Did it tell you how to fuck with mechanics?
Yeah. Like you sneak on the building and you put a Playboy magazine, right side of the sniper. The sniper will look at the, Playboy magazine and he started shooting the gun. And it's really funny because he was
he's looking at the magazine.
He's looking at the magazine and shooting.
See how they're telling you to fuck with these mechanics that are not really intended, but they're funny? Almost like you should be exploring. You should be trying out the mechanics. You should have this sense of wonder and exploration with the game mechanics. Imagine that back when they actually made a quality finished product, they could tell you to do this and laugh about it instead of the whole thing falling apart if you try to do that. Back then they told us to experiment with unintended things because they're fun. Alright, let's just leave it at that. I'm not saying this for no reason whatsoever. Imagine.
He's that good.
Yeah, cool.
All right. One other thing that kind of stands out while you're standing at this intersection is if you look straight ahead, there's a manhole in the street leading down to the sewers. And this is kind of a painful story to tell, but originally there actually you actually were able to go into these manholes and go down into the sewer.
No.
Yeah. So, the idea was while you're tracking this resistance member, sometimes he'll crawl into these manholes and you'll have to follow him down and crawl through the sewer, things like that. But unfortunately, for various reasons, for gameplay reasons, for camera reasons, for VRAM reasons, and just, time limitation, we had to take that out.
All right, then, where do we head next?
All right, so from this manhole, you're facing the manhole. What you want to do is turn to your right and head down the street. You'll see a parking sign in the distance, as well as a van parked next to that parking sign. And so what you want to do is head up onto the sidewalk, go past that parking sign, and keep an eye on your right. And you'll see a staircase heading up on your right. Okay. So let's just head up this staircase. And when you get to the top of the staircase, on your right, there's a door that leads to this small little empty lot.
Kind of a garden.
Right, kind of like a garden. And, people may recognize this place when they're tracking the resistance member. This is where the resistance member, of course, ducked into this door and changed into his PMC uniform.
Yeah.
One thing about that, I think a lot of people probably didn't realize at that time, and a lot of the team actually didn't realize until later, is that when he changes his uniform, it's actually not identical to the other PMC soldiers. If you look really closely, you can see that his helmet is actually just slightly different from the other PMC. The character designer, the character artist who was making, the Resistance guys, when he was making these characters, he wanted to just add a little variation in there, just to say that, yeah, he has a PMC uniform, but he's not a real PMC, so his uniform doesn't exactly match with with everyone else's uniform. And so for people who are very attentive, you may have noticed that. For those who didn't, next time you play, try and take a look at his helmet.
Okay. What's next in our tour?
Actually, in the last program, we mentioned that you could listen at the doors to houses and hear, sounds coming from the inside of the house. So what I'm going to do now is take you to one of those houses and point out something that's kind of cool. So from here, head back outside and back down the stairs that we came from. You should be heading north. Then on your right, you'll see a pair of PMC soldiers standing next to a barrel.
Yeah.
If you're the violent type, you could go ahead and blow up that barrel.
Nah.
Otherwise, you can just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Not the puddle. That's some Peace Walker.
Okay, so we put them to sleep.
Right, so we put these guys to sleep. What we want to do is head down the hill towards that barrel that they were standing next to.
Okay.
Okay, so when you get to this barrel, first of all, take a look at the corner here. There's a building.
Cafe bar?
It says cafe bar, right? And there's a couple posters on that wall. If you look at the top poster,
What's this top poster?
you'll see another picture of our lead artist.
It's taking a picture.
And he's taking a picture.
Ah.
So this is actually a picture of him taking pictures in Eastern Europe.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, research.
Trivia.
Trivia within trivia. Pictures within pictures.
Is this real trivia?
Yeah, it's Negipi.
Yeah.
Okay. Enough.
It's enough. Where we're heading, Sean?
All right, so let's just follow this wall. Okay, so you're looking at, you know, the picture, the
And the
poster
cafe bar,
of the
yeah.
cafe bar, and just follow this wall. It'll head up this slope.
To the left.
To the left,
of the
yeah.
poster,
Follow
yeah.
to the left of the poster, and kind of head up this slope.
Okay.
And you should be heading kind of to the northwest. All right, so walk up the slope, but slow down as you get to the top
of the slope.
Because on your left you'll see 3 PMC soldiers.
Wow.
3
facing
Wow.
away from you.
Yes.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Yeah, don't need to.
Okay, so once you get these 3 guys to sleep, where will we go?
Okay, so now we got these guys to sleep, and what we want to do is head up the slope. You know, they were kind of standing at a split in the road.
Yeah.
And
The slope.
if you're facing them, after you came up the slope, you know, there's a
Stop
road
saying
that goes straight
slope.
ahead, and then another one that kind of angles off to the right. And
Uh.
what we're going to do is we're going to take this road that angles off to the right.
Ooh, I need viewer to do some cutting.
And a van on the right, a little bit further up.
And the building number?
What's the building number?
Building number is 32218.
Okay.
Okay. So we're heading up this hill. You go past that van on your left. You go past this peacock sign. So you pass that sign, and then you come to another van on your right. And what you want to do is head to the other side of that van, towards the wall, and you'll see a sign above this door.
A snake sign.
A snake sign,
Yeah.
right? So what you want to do is press up against that door underneath the snake sign and listen. And when you do, you should hear one of our Kojima Productions podcasts.
Oh, wow.
Coming from inside the
yeah.
building.
Wow.
You may need to, you know, rotate your camera a little bit and get a good angle on it. And, you know, for those of you who maybe triggered a caution phase as you were walking, it might be hard to hear because of the background music. And so for
Meanwhile,
those
they play
people,
music too.
Just to point out one other feature is you can actually turn off the background music. So if you press start and go into your menu and go down to options, then go over to the audio video tab, and you'll see an in-game music on-off option.
So on the default setting, this is on.
On the default setting, it's on, but you can toggle it off.
Ah.
If you do that, you should be able to hear the sound much more easily. One thing to point out also is that originally in Metal Gear Solid 4, there wasn't going to be any background music. Originally.
Yeah.
You know, the idea was to make the game much more realistic and therefore avoid putting in background music. So the whole game actually would have sounded like this, where you're just listening to atmospheric sounds, listening to people walking,
Oh,
you know,
wait.
background noises and things like that.
No music?
But as we were making it, you know, Mr. Kojima said, well, you know, actually it's a little bit lonely without background music, so we wanted to put something in there to kind of spice
You
it up
don't
a little
say.
bit more, so the background music was restored. But
You
know, the
don't
sound
say.
guys really put a lot of effort into making all this, all the background noise and atmospheric sound effects. So for people who really want to experience the game, I guess in its raw form, they can go ahead and do that and turn off the background music and maybe play through the game. And I think especially, you know, like in places where there's a lot of battle, you know, there's usually like really intense background music and things like that. So without the music, it's actually pretty different. You know, and so people maybe can get a new experience by turning off the background music.
Well, it was so natural for me to have this background music when you're like in the caution phase or whatever.
Right.
Because it brings up the tension, like the movie kind of theater experience. But come to think of it, yeah, I think it will be fun to try to live through if you have a good sound system that is, like 5.1 at your home. And you could actually hear the battle sounds and things like that. But you might not necessarily feel that tense caution phase, tense feeling, the pressure.
I think it's probably a different type of tension. You know, like maybe you won't have that tension from the music, but it's more realistic. So I guess, you know, you feel like you've
been shot from...
Right, you know, you hear your shots coming from the distance, and you know exactly
What?
where they're coming from because you can hear them clearly.
What? What the fuck? Ah! Those guys spotted me in the vehicle. Alright, let's take care of this real quick because we have to listen to the big story at the end of the podcast here. Best part. I think... Now I know what happened. It looked ridiculous. Those guys alerted as soon as I killed that guy, even though they couldn't see me. But it does happen in this stage because they're connected through SOP. They mention it. And there are some guards that are kind of linked together. Hive mind, where if you kill one of them, then there's another guard connected to them that will immediately alert. That's what happened there. It's also why I had to take out a couple guys before killing the other two guys by the bookstore, the bookcase. So yeah, that's what happened there. But that's okay. We'll just take care of them and continue. Like I said, there is the biggest, greatest story at the end of this episode of the podcast. Holy frames. My god, I miss playing on the emulator.
Let me go!
That it? Okay. I have a Cuervo. I have smoke. Yeah, and I really should use the sidestepping more in MGS4, just as OP as it was in MGS3, but for some reason I don't use it much. But it's the exact same as MGS3, where you can't be seen, even though you can sidestep in front of them. You can shoot them like that. Okay, well, hopefully none of these guys are connected to the others. They're fine, even if they're stunned. But the second you kill them, that's when it triggers. You'd think if it really is SOP, like how it works in MGO, they should also be able to tell when they're down. But I guess it's just when they're dead.
Yeah, surely people who haven't tried to shoot
Okay, and what people may not realize is that there's actually another house where they're listening to the MSX. Well, they're playing the original MSX,
and you
Metal
can
Gear,
listen
and you can listen in from outside the door.
From that house, right?
Right. And so this one's kind of far from where we are, so we're not going to backtrack to that point, but I will just kind of point out where it is. So people probably know the park, so go to the park and go to the north end of the park. And you'll find a slope heading up to a building on the north end of the park.
The suit also
that
works.
Building, the number is 3145.
Mr. Lightning Bolt.
3 and 4, black number's 5. That building, if you listen to the door on the other side of the building, on the opposite side of the park, you'll be able to hear someone playing the MSX version of Metal Gear.
Wow.
Okay, anyway, so I think we're going to wrap it up here. For those who want to continue on to the end, if you head up the slope and take a right at the intersection where there's, a four-way intersection, you take a right and keep on heading straight ahead, heading to the north until you hit
He
the wall.
loves saying
Turn
slope.
left at that wall, you'll find yourself at the church. And if you happen to be tracking the resistance member, you can follow him into the church, and that'll trigger the cutscene.
Not
where
up
you
the
meet
slope.
Big Mama.
Alright, these last 5 minutes are important. Listen to the absolute prowess of gaming journalists.
Well, this was kind of, as Sean said earlier, maybe this time or the last show, but it's a very unique stage. You know, it's not like shooting and destroying, or also not just a simple hiding Metal Gear essence, espionage essence. But it does have the espionage essence because you have to follow someone.
Right, hiding.
And there's a lot of traps like helicopter searchlights, you know, the cars that on patrol. Well, it's a famous story that first of all, that we had this boot camp session by Kojima Productions.
Yeah.
Where we invited how many? 20?
I think 20 press people.
20 press people from Europe and from America to come down to Japan, and we kind of went up.
Uh-oh. 20 gaming journalists. I'd bet money Jeff Keighley was there.
A little bit far away, quite to a resort area, where we have our...
Let's see how they did.
But a secret hideout of Konami's secret hideout.
Right.
Kind of a training kind of camp. That's why we call it boot camp. So we wanted to invite these press people to kind of ask their feelings about how MGS4 is, because it was almost connected till the end. So we wanted people to play through it and
just
give
like
us
a test
feedback.
play.
To these very limited people.
Right.
Mostly in the daytime. We were in this meeting room, and we set up all the PS3s on a good high def.
Right. We brought the the PlayStation 3 from Tokyo and a high def TV, and we set it up the whole whole thing, whole system.
Everyone was enjoying because it got excited, right?
Yeah.
And we were really excited too to set this up and watch these 20 press people play MGS4 for the first time. But until the point when they entered Act 3.
Uh-oh.
Which was this Eastern Europe stage. Because I think it was quite difficult.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, there was a couple of bugs.
Yeah.
And it was really hard.
Right.
And a lot of people got stuck. Couldn't find a resistant member, couldn't stay onto it. People started shooting at people, thought that it was the way to clear it.
Yeah.
Some people killed a resistant member. But of course, you could do that. But people thought that, how do I clear this? And
some guys are taking a long time, like
7 hours.
7 hours.
Wow, 7 hours.
Yeah, playing that stage and trying to reach the goal. And some guy was really
very upset.
Some guy.
But the thing was,
Dorito
we
Pope.
didn't want to kind of. I have played that stage before that boot camp, and so have the team members.
Right.
Also, Hideo Kojima was there watching these press people play, but no one was supposed to give them direct orders how to clear it.
Right.
Because that won't really help the development people for the feedback.
Right.
But we were almost like Ken was almost telling a couple of guys saying, no, don't go there, hide here, stay here for a while, things like that.
Right.
But a lot of people got really, really furious, frustrated.
Yeah, very frustrated.
And, that made Hideo really upset to some point. And he sent an email directly to the team back in Tokyo. And there's a bug here. What are you guys doing? Things like that.
Right.
Well, there was some bugs, that's true.
Yeah, at that stage.
Yeah, some people got stuck, And Shinta Nojiri, some people know him. He was handling this stage and...
the stalking scene, right?
Yeah,
Not the whole Eastern Europe.
Right.
But the stalking scene was just 6 hours or 7 hours stuck here.
And Shinta Nojiri was, very serious. I mean, he took the problem very seriously.
Right.
And, he started to fix him.
But it was kind of
Oh
found
my
out that there
God.
was just a couple of guards, really off where they weren't supposed to be. So you could kind of almost, crawl up behind them or something without them noticing you. But because of this couple of guards stationed at just a fraction away from each other or something, that made it really hard.
Right.
But we found out that this would be a disaster if we released it as it was.
A disaster.
This boot camp.
Yeah.
This is how to gauge whether things will be a disaster or not. Gaming journalists getting stuck for 7 hours. What a time to be alive, huh? I wonder how much more impact on the series development that one event had. Both Kojima and Shinta Nojiri taking it seriously, getting frustrated, getting serious about it. And I guess I can see why they started dumbing things down quite a bit. Ooh, there were some bugs. If we release it like this, it'll be a disaster. There's some bugs here. What are you guys doing? Imagine back when they cared about that. Oh, well.
That we did this boot camp.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Okay, Sean, what's up for next?
Okay, so next time we're gonna go to the stage after Eastern Europe, which means we're gonna jump onto Moses, Shadow Moses.
Oh,
yeah.
It's your turn.
It's my stage, yes.
Yeah. Where do we hook up?
We're gonna meet up at the heliport.
Yeah.
So what we want you to do is enter the Shadow Moses stage, and then, you know, Snake is gonna jump off the helicopter in the cutscene. So what you need to do is just head, you know, through the snowy wilderness area and head towards the heliport. And then at the north end of the heliport, there's a truck parked in front of the hangar.
Yeah.
And what we want people to do is just head towards that truck, and we'll meet behind that truck.
Okay. Make sure to check back on the next issue of our Integral podcast. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for this lovely tour of Eastern Europe.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
We were so lucky that they told us the story, actually.
All right, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog.
It's Keratin here. That's right. Special hidden area resort with very few selected people, press people, boot camp. Yeah, we're really lucky that they told that story. I'm really glad. We never would have learned about it. Anyway, here's the guy that we're talking about who is playing Metal Gear 1. And just like they were saying, if you trigger a caution, turn off the music. There it is. He keeps getting caught. What a noob. No. Cool idea. Wish they had more of these throughout the stage. Kind of like an early version of the Deja Vu mission. Okay, next we are going to fuck with Otacon a little bit.
This is HQ. All clear. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume
The
position.
boys. Wonder what the caution was from, actually. Oh, did I maybe stun a guy instead of putting him to sleep? Let's find the resistance guy again. He's here somewhere. I just heard him grunt. Shit. I guess he woke up. He's the grunt that we heard. That's what he does when he's trying to get past somewhere, but there's PMCs in the way. Oh, there he is. And he just kind of waits a little bit for you to do something about it. And if you don't, he changes his mind. He changes paths like he was doing here. Except he saw me. So now I'm going to turn him in. Damn, went down. Have fun. What? He didn't notice? Bro. Oh. Come on. Sir? Okay, he needs a little encouragement.
What? What was that sound? What? What was that sound? Hey. Hold it! Stay there! Hey. Stand up! What?
Snake, he's about to be hauled off by the PMCs.
So when they find him, they take him to the nearest checkpoint loading area that's gonna like sealed off. They take him through the gate and fucking execute him. I forget if it gives you a game over right away, because technically there's like 5 or 6 of these guys that keep spawning, but that's when you kill them. I'm not sure what happens when the PMCs find him. We do get a unique game over for it though. Whenever it is that we get a game over for it. There it is. There should be like a gate or something. There's a fence. Hey, Gooch. What are you getting the Master Collection Volume 2 on? PS5? Cool. Yeah, we'll probably all end up playing on PS5, but there's a slight chance maybe the PC scene won't be so dead or full of hackers. It might be a little more accessible. We'll see. I'm gonna have to double dip, I already know that. PC and PS5. Oh, yeah, so they're gonna take him through that checkpoint there, and we might get the unique game over. I don't think we need to take care of all 5 or 6 of them. I don't remember. Let's see. The resistance.
It's too late now. At this point, there's no way we can get him back.
Oh shit, it really is 5 or 6 of them. Fraudulent fandom. Oh, okay, so it's the same as when you kill him. He gets taken away.
The resistance member you were tailing was taken away by the PMCs. You'll have to go out and find another one, Snake. Use your radar to check for signs of resistance.
I wonder if...
Or intercept PMC radio signals to get info on likely resistance locations.
Wait, this might be interesting, actually. I wonder if Otacon gets more and more pissed as we let more of them get taken away. Just like he does when you kill them. I mean, it's a bit more understandable when Snake kills them. Otacon gets pissed at Snake. But he also has a call for when they get taken away by the PMCs. Interesting. I gotta see if that call changes with more of them getting taken away. That might be interesting. We'll do maybe another 1 or 2. If it doesn't change, we'll just do the last one for the game over. Oh, music cue. He's just spawned. Probably here. Or there. They look a little bit different too. Like this guy has a hat, a different face, the porn stash, the different voices too. They have different grunts and voice acting and reactions to things. We'll do a little bit more of that, but first I'm gonna get this guy in trouble too. Alright, enjoy.
Hold it! Stay there!
Nope, the resistance guys don't have emotions. See, there's no emotion icon. See, well, like the yellow square for this guy is laughing. The resistance guy doesn't have any of that. Probably because they don't have any nanomachines at all. You know, it's the nanomachines that make you... that trigger the emotions with the emotion rounds. Like Naomi was talking about in Act 2. They control the essence of the soldier's entire being. The balance of whatever hormones trigger whatever emotion. So it's the nanomachines fucking with your hormones that trigger the emotions. Maybe they don't have any nanomachines. It would make sense because they're civilians. Gotta see if the PMM, the Makarov that they drop is ID locked. Probably isn't. But it's too late now because we're in New Game Plus, and yeah, we already have it. We can't check. But I'm willing to bet it's not ID locked. Or maybe it's just a gameplay mechanic, you know, to make it simpler that these guys don't have emotions. Yeah, it'll be 60 FPS. I think they're showing some footage. I hope there's new podcasts. Personally, that would be impressive. Oh yeah, it's Switch 1. That's right, I forgot. It's gonna be on... Wait, it's gonna be on Switch 1? But not PS4? That's vile. Ugh. Let's see.
That resistance member's been arrested. Take out the PMC escorts and help him get away.
Nah, I'm good.
That resistance member's been...
If there's new podcasts, I will forgive them for any other nonsense. But, or at least bring back all the old ones. Yeah.
Not again.
Oh, he's...
Well, that one's a lost cause.
Oh well, that was a lost cause. Oh fuck, I equipped a gun. Wait, that was funny as fuck. Damn, I fucked up the right in face too now. But I think this one counts as a different one. We had Rabbit too, so we're okay. Not again. Oh well. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny actually. Those Otacon reactions. So he knows that it happened before. Is he gonna get pissed?
The resistance member you were taking was taken away by the PMCs. You'll
Okay.
have to go out and find another one, Snake.
So the call is the same, but his reaction to the little scene there, that one's unique. Oh well. Before I forget, we're gonna need viewer to extract some, because you know how Sean Isom kept saying slope, 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 slope over and over in that podcast. I'm pretty sure Sean Astin also did some of the trailer and marketing announcements for Phantom Pain and the Fox engine, so we can easily cut together Sean Astin saying slope engine, which I'm sure a viewer will love. She's been trying to make a slope engine audio sound bit for a while. That one's a good one. And then what's the other thing? Oh yeah, Otacon going, oh well, here. That one's a good one too. Oh, look how close this guy is to the checkpoint already. Here. We'll just take him there. I wonder if they see him just slowly poke out of the corner here. Here we go. Ah, they're not. They probably can't see this far. Let's do it with the knife. I mean, they should see him first, right? Because he's in front of me. Hello? What the fuck? Dude, they don't care about the CQC? There's no way. That's insane. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, they don't care. They don't care about the CQC. No way, I didn't know that. See, that's why I switched to the knife. Just because if I equip a gun, for sure they're gonna care about the gun, but... Wait, I could just drag this guy to them? We're good friends now. Oh, never mind. Fuck. No! Oh my god, that really fucks with my plan now. Damn. Hey.
Snake, what are you doing? We need them to lead us to Big Mama's hideout. Don't harm the resistance.
Okay, he acts as if I killed him. Bullshit. Maybe it could have been because I stood up too. No, the thing with the resistance members is that there's like 5 or 6 of them. And if you go through all of them, yeah, there will be a game over on the last one. This is like the 3rd guy. But I wanted him to get arrested, but... God damn, now we have a mix of arrested ones and dead ones. Okay. We'll do one more, just in case Otacon's line doesn't change, but... If it's anything like his calls about killing them, then he only has 1 repeated call. They're all unique. Like if there's 6 resistance guys, there'll be 5 calls and 1 that repeats. So yeah, I wanted to see all of his reactions. Let's put these guys down. Now the arrested ones end up dead anyway, but Otacon doesn't react to it the same way. So... Oh, what a clusterfuck. That was funny. Oh wait, they know the Drebin face now. Man, they know all the faces except the beauties and maybe Raiden A. That one should be fine. Counts as a different one, I think. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Can I have a smoke? Oh, there he is.
Move along.
Hold on, I have something for you.
Where's he hiding?
What was that?
I think I've only done this like a handful of times. I forgot Archon's reactions there. Not again. Oh well. That delivery and that line. Oh shit.
What? I just heard something.
Where the hell is he going? Okay.
Hold it! Stay there! Hey! On your feet! March!
Snake, he's about to be hauled off by the PMCs.
Do you mind if I come along to this execution? All clear.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
This is how you take 7 hours for this. Oh, perfect. Those guys are waking up too. Let's see. Vodakun just says not again twice. And that's his only reaction after the first couple ones. I hope he has a new line. This is some rarely heard Vodakun lines. Oh well. I mean, technically it shouldn't even be a hidden mechanic. They tell you about it and it just happens when they find him, but yeah, maybe because of the journalists, that doesn't happen too often. They probably dumbed it down a lot. Come on. I'm still wondering to what degree they care about CQC and this guy. It seemed like they saw me, but they didn't care first, but then I got closer and they cared. I don't know. It was kind of weird. But they actually don't mind a lot of actions, including running around with the knife, crouch walking, pressing against the wall, maybe making noise. The barrel, the porn, you can put down porn next to them. Yeah, maybe it was the slope. No, but he noticed me before that, and then he looked away. That's why I thought it was weird.
PMC's got another one.
Oh.
Hurry and find the next resistance member. We need them to lead us to their base.
Okay, he does have another reaction. I wish he had more calls about it, where he gets pissed.
Another resistance member got taken away. You'd better go find another one, quick. There can't be that many of them left out there. Unless this next one leads us to their hideout, we're screwed.
Really? Is it only 4? No, it should be more than 4. He does have more calls about it. Okay. That was number 4, right? Okay, so the first one, second one, the third one died in an unfortunate accident. And that was the 4th one. So it's interesting that he said the next one better be the one or we're screwed. But when you kill them yourself, I think there's at least 5. Oh wait, that would be the 5th guy. Yeah, maybe it does line up with what I was saying earlier, where there's like 5 or 6 of them. Maybe it is 5. And in that case, when he gets taken away, we'll get a unique game over. Oh, here goes. And the music changes like that. That's when you know. Is it at the ladder again? Yep. Oh, maybe he wasn't there. Oh, he was here. Okay. Well. This is Giga Chad removable force. You're coming with me. I said over here. Evening, sir. Oh, let's see if this guy cares. What? No gun. Although you do need a pistol to turn him around to aim. God damn it, he's going all the way there. Okay, they do care. Ah. Guess we gotta resort to the beauties now. Going through all the faces. Maybe they reset after a while. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, why did I roll in front of him? I didn't even need to get away there. It is I, Raging Raven. Yes. How did you know?
Hey. Hold it! Stay there!
Is he gonna do it with a knife? Oh, he has a gun. Okay.
March! Snake, find some way to free him.
Where is he going? Oh, it has to be in the sidewalk.
We've already lost too many resistance members to the PMCs. If any more of them get snatched, we'll be in a world of hurt.
I know. I'll do what I can before they reach the checkpoint.
Oh, there's even a snake line there. Yeah, New Game Plus. You need New Game Plus to keep all your stuff. Except for the weapons you unlock through passwords. Those are like in the system data or something. So, like the Mozina Gant, the C96 or Type 17, I guess. The race gun, the 1911 custom, this 4570. Some of these weapons you get through passwords. Those stay on all saves. But most of the shit is New Game Plus only. It's really useful, and Mozina Gant stays a new game. I never heard these calls.
Already lost.
Oh, I know.
Nice. He stops too. He's in love.
Move along.
I want to try something. Oh shit!
What's this?
No fucking way! Hold on.
Stay back.
Ever been beaten with a Playboy? Man, I thought he would wait there. Okay. So much fun, all the little mechanics you can fuck around. You fuck around with in this game. Forget the story and writing. This. Is he still fapping? I wonder what happens if I put this guy down in front of him while he's fapping. He might be done soon though.
Hold it.
Cool.
Stay there.
But now he cares more about him than the porn?
Snake, find some way to free him.
Hold on. I wonder if... that's weird, but okay. I wonder if the porn just ran out at the same time. Probably not. This is such a unique situation, you know. You have the situation where there's one NPC pushing another NPC around, and they're just kind of linked together, and you can probably interact with one or both of them in different ways than usual. There could be quite a few things to try here, but for now, let's see if he really is the last guy, like Otacon was saying. I think so.
Snake, how many resistance members are you going to let them arrest? We can't afford to have any more taken away like this.
It wasn't the last guy. So it's probably 6.
Another resistance member got taken away. You'd better go find another one quick. There can't be that many of them left out there.
Oh my god.
Unless this next one leads us to their
Bullshit.
hideout, we're screwed.
You already said that. Ah, it's too bad that one of them died, man. I really wanted to see what happens if you get all of them there, but if even one of them dies, then you gotta reset the whole thing if you want to get all of them in there. What a pain. Maybe we'll do it next time. How many more resistance members are you gonna let them arrest? I don't know, maybe Otacon's getting a little suspicious too. Run around here until he appears. We know there's at least one left. Mm-hmm. Hello. I like how they just spawn here.
Hey there, baby.
Yeah. Oh, does he follow you if you have the... Oh, no fucking way. He follows you if you have a beauty face. That's perfect. Go here. Maybe I let him get too close already. Come on. Oh, that's amazing. We're gonna fucking lure him into the PMCs. He only follows you a little bit though. Maybe we gotta go and reset it. But yeah. Come on. Maybe you can just go all the way. No, he stops. Oh my god, that's perfect. Yeah, this way. Come on.
What was that?
Damn, he just stops.
What was that?
No! No! Get back here! Come on. Okay, it might not be the fastest way to do it, but holy shit, it's funny. Tinder entrapment. Yeah.
What was that? What was that?
Might need one more.
What was that?
Yeah, come meet my friends. These guys really are fucking blind until they're just staring at the slope. Come on. Dude.
What was that? Hold it! Stay there!
Oh my god. Oh, what if I stand in the way here? They'll probably move me for the scene.
Snake, he's about to be hauled off by the PMCs.
Nice. Where am I gonna be now? Maybe they'll just put me back there. Oh, I was the last one.
Snake, they're storming Big Mama's hideout.
Damn, that was fast.
We're too late.
I think there's at least a couple different unique game overs about this. They just arrested the guy and they're already storming the place. Nice, nice. Wow. Takes a long time to get that checkpoint. Holy shit. Alright, that game over, I should say. Okay. Now we'll do the usual more boring thing in comparison. Although it does get Otacon pretty pissed off. 7 hours. So it's 6 resistance members. And considering there's variations on that game over, I believe I've heard a different one before. Favorite act? Ooh. I don't know, maybe 1. Probably Act 1, more iconic to the game. The more kind of unique one. Everything else is, you know, Act 2 is recreation of MGS3. Act 3 is also a recreation of, well, not so much recreation, though you could say Snatcher in some ways, but freaking gameplay being all different and Eva being there. Act 3 being the point where MGS1 and 2 come into contact with 3. Yeah. What the fuck is going on with his leg? You know, the reason that MGS3 was a prequel, one of the reasons is to, so that it wouldn't fuck with MGS1 and 2's story as much. And then what does Act 3 do? In MGS4, the exact opposite. It makes MGS1 and 2 characters meet MGS3 characters, and it's a bit of a clusterfuck, so. Definitely not Act 3, not my favorite. And then Act 4 is MGS1 nostalgia, and Act 5 is... I guess the sneaking part in Act 5 is kind of cool, but... by that point, the game is kind of... different. Entirely different atmosphere, yeah. In Act 1, you have the... I guess the... proxy war mechanics and... sound stream and mechanics that they talk about in the podcast, and you have that distinct piss filter, you know, Middle East, actually I've got the hand camo, the khaki vest and the khaki, like, I guess the piss filter themed environment in Act 1. You know, that's how, well, that's what I associate with MGS1 the most, with MGS4 the most. It's got that old Snake reveal, it's got just the classic MGS4 look. Is the khaki vest, because these vests change, by the way. These are New Game Plus ones, these new collars, but these change in each act. You know, the khaki one is only for Act 1, and then get the green one or olive drab one. Forget which one. Probably the olive drab one for Act 2, because you're kind of like in the forest again. And then Act 4 and 5 get the black one, being in the more urban environment. I already did a playthrough without the piss filter. It wasn't great. It was something that I wanted to see once. Almost makes me wonder, I think Heitai has actually tweeted about this. You know how it's Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. would this have been the Shadow Moses one? Maybe. Act 4. And maybe this one for Act 5, the marine environment. You get the blue one. And with the snowy environment, you get the grayish one. Kind of white-ish gray one. Would that have made sense? It would have, but as it turns out, Act 3, 4, and 5 all have the black one as default. But yeah, that khaki aesthetic to Snake, also with the M4. Yeah, we see it with the M4, with the furniture on the M4 being suited to that environment. With forget if it's Black Dark Earth, probably. I remember actually having trouble when I built mine to find the exact color. It's not quite FDE, but it's similar. I forget, there's another color that's pretty close to this. I forget what it's called, but yeah. But that's the classic MGS4 Snake look. Yeah, when they go for maybe marketing, some sort of presentation of MGS4 as Snake's default look is this. The FDE stuff, the khaki vest. Yeah, that's very much MGS1. Keep saying MGS1, Act 1. Act 1 aesthetics. The most symbolic. Oh yeah, let's get this guy there. The vests don't really matter though in terms of camo index. Is this an auto? Hello? Okay. If we get the face camo in here, we can go around with 60% just walking around. That's a lot. It might not even see me. Is he gonna see the guy before he sees me? Yep. Move.
Hold it.
Ooh.
Stay there.
Fuck. 95%. Wish we had 99.
On your feet.
Move.
Move along. Snake, find some way to free him.
Must be some shade here because it's going 92. It was 95 earlier, 94. The only way you can get those more granular camo index values is if you're like halfway into the shade and halfway outside. But I guess here, usually it's easier to tell with sunlight, but there isn't much sunlight in Act 3. But yeah, if I put on, let me see, we can probably reset it. If I put on the disguise or something else and then change back to the Octo Camo. Oh no, it actually keeps it in memory. I didn't know that. It goes back to the khaki one, but by default it would go to the black one for Act 3. 3, 4, and 5. I actually did not know that it stayed. Playing like the journalists now. Oh wait, I was gonna kill them myself. That's right. I forgot. Sorry, got confused. Now we're gonna piss off Otacon by killing the resistance ourselves. I forgot. I got used to doing this.
Who's that?
The resistance.
Those guys in here, the explosion. Nice. Now every time we kill one of them, Otacun's gonna get pissed off more and more.
Them to lead us to Big Mama's hideout.
Gradually.
Don't harm the resistance.
Like Shun would say. Gradually, after the loading screen, the rain effect changed. Alright, we'll wait around for a couple more of these guys. I guess we'll put on the costume again. It's interesting how the suit also works as a Middle East, fucking, where are we? Eastern Europe disguise. The suit works as an Eastern Europe disguise also. And the Altair outfit also works as a resistance disguise in Act 1 and 2. You know how you have those rebels in Act 1 and 2? This also works as their disguise. The two other outfits also work. But I don't let you keep all of them for every act. It wouldn't be relevant here, I guess. The resistance. Alright, time for concealed carry railgun. Fits right in your pocket. What else? Maybe a claymore? Maybe some C4? There we go.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral
No.
Podcast.
Oh shit. Just gotta run around a little bit to make him spawn. Oh, there he is. Damn. Did he just go up that ladder just to come back down? Yep. They're pretending to tie their shoes when they see you. Oh my god, I thought he survived the railgun to the face. Nice. Oh, he has that animation when he falls off.
Do not kill the resistance. They're our only means of finding Big Mama's hideout.
What's that? Kill all the resistance? Okay. Very possible that they're hubbies. What's right? Oh, fuck. Oh, you found them already? I didn't have to do anything. No. He's mine. That's weird. Oh? What the fuck? The holdups are scuffed when you do this. That's really fucking weird. What is happening? This really shouldn't happen. As soon as I hold this guy up, that guy gets up. And vice versa. What? You can't just hold both of them up? Oh shit. Oh, look at this guy fighting back. Oh. He fucking killed him. Shot him in the dick. Nice. That's pretty rare to see. I guess holding them up kind of fucks with it somehow. Ah, fuck. No! I fucked it up. Wow. Let's see if this works.
The resistance.
Yep. That was pretty fucking crazy dynamic there.
Knock it off, Snake! Are you trying to abort this mission?
Slams desk. Come on. I wonder if that has something to do with how they sometimes blow up the barrel in the park. I wasn't even trying to get him caught that time. He must have just spawned in front of that guard. Hey, here we go. They do just spawn here.
What was that?
Ah, okay.
Hands up.
This guy definitely has some different lines. We'll do a rifle. Thought I was gonna pull out another pistol for a second. Oh, I guess that's another way to make him follow you, huh? Nah, he's trying to get away now.
The resistance.
I know. This isn't Phantom Pain.
Snake!
How many was that? That was 4, I think, if I remember right. We should hand over the last guy to the PMCs to see the other game over for it. Because I already know that Otacon's last call is the same. The last 2 ones are the same. There's 6, I believe. So this call is actually the last one.
Snake.
I mean that reaction we got earlier just now with Otacon face palming at Snake. He also reacts that way for the second last one, which is, I think. Yeah, did they not care about the support? So yeah, that's actually the last of Otacon's reactions.
Snake!
The next one, we wouldn't be able to get a reaction out of Otacon because it'll be the game over. But that game over is... Shit, I actually don't remember. That one's unique. But I definitely want to do the other one where the PMCs find him. Okay, so the next guy is the last one, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, I forgot I put a claymore here. Holy shit, I was close. They don't seem to be appearing there, though. It depends on where you are. Okay. This is actually a pretty good spot. I need to hold him up myself. If only you could make him walk around like the PMCs do while you hold him up. Maybe if I push him. Close enough. And tell him to move along. He was also doing a different hold-up animation on the ground for a second there when I was fucking with the one guy who found him. It's like they have a different hold-up state, whether the PMCs do it or Snake. No, that way. Oh, is he gonna switch from one hold up to the other one? If I do this. How are they gonna react now? They got nothing on me. Oh, it's just a candle index. Did we maybe alert a Campbell earlier? Oh well, whatever. Oh, maybe bumping into them is suspicious.
Integral podcast.
Shit. Oh, come on. You have bigger fish to fry. Is he gonna fight back? Damn. I figured since I wasn't CQCing him that they wouldn't get suspicious. I was just gonna pushing him around, but maybe that's even more suspicious. Well, hold on. Damn. Didn't they just go for him? Yeah, what are we gonna do? Maybe get rid of one of these guys. And he needs to be asleep. Oh shit.
Is he there?
Oh fuck.
What's going on?
What happened?
Damn, Snake gets stressed way too quickly. That's another thing that depends on difficulty, I believe. Oh shit, he's up. And hello? Oh, thought it was weird. You should totally care about that. I want him to find this guy when after I hold him up.
Hands up.
That'll be the last bit of fucking around for now. Oh shit, wait, no, they don't. The dragon face. Raiden? Oh, wait a second. Oh, never mind. Man, I was thinking of MGO holdups for a second. From distance.
Hands up. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Put the gun away. Oof.
You're all under arrest.
Yep, switches, holdups. I'm just smoking here, okay?
March! Snake, he's about to be hauled off by the PMCs.
So, the holdups. Does he know?
Stay back!
This guy's voice. Oh, no, no. That's why they keep waking up from the holdup, because there's like this dynamic between the two of them. Change face, change face. Was me. Hey, you gonna turn around? Okay. Oh, there's some weird shit that happens when you hold them up.
Who's that?
What the fuck? What? What?
Where's it coming from?
That's also a really odd line. I never heard him say that before. What the fuck? Dude.
This is HQ.
What? Oh my god, no way.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
What the shit? Some really weird shit happens if you hold them up while they're taking him somewhere. We'll do the old dragging, sleep and dragging, which some people would think might work for actually getting this guy where he needs to be, but no, it doesn't. All that happens if you do that is that he wakes up and starts running back.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Gotta do their work for them.
Hey, you there. You're all under arrest. Hey,
Not me.
come on, wake up.
Snake, find some way to free him.
You got a rifle somewhere?
Attention all field units. We've located the terrorist hideout.
Nice.
Commence assault operation immediately.
Nice. Very unique game over there. So you have one with Otacon telling you and one where it's directly from the PMC's radio chatter. Nice. Wonder if there's another one, but to do that we would need to find and kill another 5 of these guys and bring the 6th guy. There's 2 from the radio. Oh yeah? You tested this quite a bit, maybe? Maybe they go in order, maybe they're random. Oh, you see on YouTube, okay. So there's 3 unique game overs for that, is what I'm hearing. Alright, fuck it, we'll do another one. I'll just kill them quickly. Kill the first 5 guys quickly and then turn in the 6th guy.
The resistance!
No, don't spoil it. Who knows? Maybe the YouTube video wasn't thorough enough. Maybe there's more. What? He just appeared behind me. Nice.
The resistance!
Kinda creepy. They can just spawn there. Yeah, Mr. Lightning Bolt. This is freaking Rising intro outfit. Almost.
What was that?
The resistance!
It was 3, right? Okay.
Snake!
Okay. I guess it doesn't take too long to go through them without calling Otacon every time or finding a new way to kill them. It's much more entertaining than actually following a guy around. But we gotta do it. Stabbings in Europe. Stabbings up 400% after Snake's arrival.
The resistance.
That was 4. One more. Wonder if there's an exact location to trigger the spawn. Probably timed too. Okay, maybe not that.
The resistance.
Okay, now the last guy we turn in to the PMC. No, I can't believe it. Where is he? There he is. Oh, he's already on the way. Perfect. wonder what the best way is. The boys. Man, they really don't give a shit. Now he sees me. This way, sir. Dude, if he doesn't see it. Oh my god. This guy's gonna wake up. And oh my god, he's sitting right on him. If he wakes up while they're inspecting me. I wonder what happens. Oh shit. No! No! What a load of shit. What? God damn it. Oh my god. No fucking way. He thought maybe he would save me. Oh no. Oh no. Where the fuck did he run off to? Yeah, because you can't move while they're sniffing your ass there. Oh my god, he's gone. Yeah, that's right. I know his face now. On the last guy. Oh, there he is. This motherfucker. We'll do this. Oh? Does he not like Screaming Mantis? I mean, I don't like it either, but... Oh, is it because you saw me? Oh, what? What? What the fuck? Shit's all, like, weird now. Okay.
This is HQ.
I mean, if they see you change in front of them, yeah, it does that.
Use extra caution.
I thought I moved away. Just get this guy, please. Yeah, they have PMMs. I wish it were a new game or wouldn't have one in the save so I could check if their ID locked, because these guys don't have emotions to trigger with nanomachines. Which I think must mean their weapons are not ID locked. And we've got frame rate. Holy shit, they're kicking my ass. On the last guy. Oh my god, it still hurts a lot. Damn. Even with the metal camo. They don't fuck around. Oh my god. All that matters is they find him.
There's something wrong. Support unit. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
They don't give a fuck about this. In fact, they might even kill him. I gotta be careful. That's right. Last time they killed him during an alert. Let's put him down with the crying ammo. What a huge clusterfuck, but it's been fun experimenting with some of the mechanics. I didn't know some of this stuff. Okay. Hopefully we get less different game over for this. Alright boys, come on. We do gamble in this number. Fuck, I guess so. God damn it. Or maybe it's because they were stunned. There's a caution. Will you please? Oh, fuck. Alright then. Please just get this guy. Actually, let's do the Haven camo so I don't have to wait. Fuck. That would have hurt a lot. Oof. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, come on. Jesus.
Hey, you there. You're all under arrest.
The Haven camo gives you 99% camo as long as you're standing still.
Snake, he's about to be hauled off by the PMCs.
Yeah, if you don't have time to get the camo, maybe it's a good idea. Well, the barrel will work too, like they were saying in the podcast.
Snake, they're storming Big
Okay.
Mama's hideout. We're too late.
I guess they don't go in order. They really are random. It's okay. We don't need to get the last one. Let's actually do this. Yeah, we got this one earlier. Okay, this now turned into a huge clusterfuck of this guy being stuck there and the checkpoints being all wrong. So, in order to actually do it without it being a clusterfuck, we reload. I saved here. And as long as you take care of the guards in this path on time, then the resistance guy always takes the same path and always ends up there doing the same thing. So, unlike what Shonai-san was saying on the podcast, there is a way to have it consistent and to have it to control his movements. So, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Let's do icon, I guess. Now we can put on some music. And watch him struggle. Yeah, the Octo Camo is genuinely impressive, especially for the time. Oh, now the boring part.
found a resistance member. It's time to start tailing them. Get on it, Snake.
This guy is completely unaware of his surroundings. Or he never once looks back behind him. As long as you don't mess things up, like make noise or something. Even if you do this, he never checks behind his back, which is amazing. Well, must have been the wind. Let's go. I like to watch him struggle. It doesn't actually make him slower, it just changes the animation. That was a pretty fun bit of experimentation there. I don't do those a lot. Well, we always learn something new when I do. Now we want to put these guys down. I also had the realization of what they were actually talking about, making a vehicle run over a guard in the podcast. I've been doing it wrong. So I kind of want to fuck with that too, but we'll do that some other time. It would be in the third area anyway. Oh, that's right. Sorry. Oh well, better keep going. Man, I would pay money to see the footage of gaming journalists trying this. Getting really upset, as they said. Some guys getting really upset. They're really furious, they said, I think. Articles humping the grass again. Oh fuck, did I get too close? Come on. Another thing we can see here is the 3 dwarf geckos following Snake around. We're not the only ones stalking somebody. Somebody's also stalking us. There's a few fixed points where you can see these guys. This being one of them. That corner. And they appear. The guy's taking a piss meanwhile. The 3 dwarf geckos in a trench coat. He doesn't notice. Just imagine, just because of those little guys. We have the bike chase. And Eva dies and all that. Spoilers. Oh yeah, I should probably put these guys down. Nice. That'd be really creepy to notice on your own, like in the first playthrough or something. Be really uneasy. The lamps? No, I think I tried it. There's some that can be destroyed. Not these though. Oh, that guy's probably gonna freak out if I do that now. There's a kind that can be destroyed. Somewhere. And here is another feature, gameplay mechanic, why you cannot just grab this guy or wait for this guy at the end. He has these sort of checkpoints where, see how he stopped for a second there? If you're not close enough to him when he stops like that in certain spots, he will not continue. Not to mention that he sometimes runs into some PMCs, so yeah, you can't just go to the end and wait for him. It's actually a surprisingly smart way of getting around it, forcing the player to be near them at all times. Yeah, more than the stalking mission it's an escort mission. You gotta just protect this guy from the shit on his way. And if you take too long taking care of PMCs that are blocking him off, it will change. He will change routes, and that's a disaster. That ruins your whole save. If you somehow get a checkpoint or a save with him with his alternate like path in mind, nothing will fix it. Nothing will make him go back. That's why I save before starting this. And then do all the fucking around and then load the save. It's kind of still slightly unexplored because you can see why. It's a pain in the ass. It takes forever to test all the different parts of which this guy can change paths and all the different ways that he can be steered. And I think maybe I've seen him once go back on the main path from an alternate one, depending where he gets stuck, where you take out PMCs, and where he decides to change. That would be insane to test. But for sure, he has a default path and you can just take care of everything in this path and it would always go the same way. Which is lucky, I guess. Because it could have easily made it absurd with all the variables. They could have made it crazy. Maybe I'll do like a 12-hour stream of just testing all of this guy's possible variables and routes. Could make a whole couple streams out of it, actually. Maybe we'll learn something really fucking neat and unique that you wouldn't learn otherwise. No, I didn't mean now. I meant some other time. I've already done my fair bit of fucking around with this guy for now. You just tell dog, look, you don't even need the save, just load the same save you have. It's the same part still. Oh, fuck. If you don't put those guys down, he will knock over the bucket here, make noise, they'll turn around and see him. But if you knock him out, it's pretty stupid actually. You think he would still trip on the bucket, right? But he actually clips through it. See? It loses collision with him if the guards are asleep. It's pretty fucking crazy. You'd think he would still hit it. He's about to change here. We'll see the thing that we're talking about. Sometimes people notice on their own that he actually has a different helmet in his disguise. A freaking bicycle helmet, pretty much. His disguise is pretty far from perfect. Just looks off. Also makes no sense because these guys are connected with SOP. They can all see each other. So he would stand out immediately, not actually being in their system, right? But somehow the disguise works.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear?
We'll see if all that bike chase practice actually changes something here. I'll try to do it clean, just to practice some more, but still kind of a bitch. Oh, there's ammo here. Don't let them see that. Actually, another tiny detail. See how Snake walks with his hands in his pocket for this disguise. If you equip the handgun, normally when they see you with the handgun equipped, they immediately alert. But if you're really careful, you're walking with your hands in your pockets, then they won't see the gun and they don't alert from it. So it's not just purely having the gun equipped that triggers the alert. It's actually pulling it out. Yep. Not with the knife though. They don't care about the knife because Snake always has the knife anyway. Even if you don't have it equipped, Snake's always holding the knife. They don't care about that if you equip it or not equip it. And that's, I guess, the one advantage of the disguise over the suit. It's minuscule, but it's there. You can walk with your hands in your pocket. Better not accidentally bump or run or bump into anything, because then that's the immediate alert. But yeah, with the suit, you can't do that. It still works as a disguise though, as long as you have no weapons equipped. Yeah, none of it really makes any sense. Like I was saying, there's a curfew. They should they do stop all the resistance members when they see them. And they're supposed to be stopping everybody. Nobody's supposed to be out right now, so... why does it work? As long as you don't have Snake's face, this works. You can just walk around. Don't mind me. Just go. If he sees you, as long as you're near him, he won't go. Okay. Just a nerd with a knife. But yeah, that's a cool little detail. I thought that the hands in the pockets actually matter. As soon as we run, gun comes out. He's so slow. I know that I shot him in the leg, but that's not why he's slow. He's slow because he's an asshole. Fuck. You can't quite hear footsteps at the same range as other guards, but you gotta get really close. Suspicious drum can following you around. I guess that makes it more... it makes it kind of funny, actually. Imagine that you're looking behind you and this thing gradually gets closer and closer. Clip, nice. And even when they do find you in the drum or the box, it's the same. That's not a big of a deal. Because of the disguise, again. Hey. What's up? You do get this unique stance after they lift it. Leave me alone.
Move along.
Okay. I kept moving in the barrel without letting him see inside. That would have been an alert, I think. I wonder if this works. Oh my god, did it unequip it? No way, it unequips it. Holy shit, that's dangerous. The game unequips the barrel. Oh, finally.
Snake, that area is a...
Hey.
If you see your resistance target getting arrested, don't give up. They'll be taken to a...
Any cool calls here?
It's like a PMC convention here.
It all started 6 months ago. An American company was planning an oil pipeline,
and the current pro-US government approved PMC units to be stationed in the country to provide security during construction. This brought tensions between the government and the anti-US opposition to a boiling point. And then, a riot, presumably instigated by the opposition, broke out near the US Embassy. The PMCs suppressed the riot, placing the government directly in Washington's front pocket. Almost overnight, they opened up this country to a large-scale hunt down of the resistance. And now, the entire transportation network has been shut down, with checkpoints everywhere. That's the official story, anyway. The riot that the opposition supposedly started? I suspect it was all part of a conspiracy. The units executing the actual operation are part of Liquid's own PMC. And the resistance group they're trying to flush out is led by Big Mama. The resistance also happens to have Big Boss's body in its possession. Seems as though Liquid was the one pulling the strings. He must have incited the riot to frame Big Mama, creating a scenario that allowed him to bring in the big guns to recover that body. I doubt politics has anything to do with any of this.
Sounds like Liquid, all right.
It does. Now, Snake, you know the drill. We need to get to Big Mama before they do.
My sentiments exactly.
That's actually a really interesting call. I haven't heard this one in a while, but yeah, I remember now. I was wondering why the PMCs are here in the first place. We should start doing that call more often. It's pretty cool.
Don't worry if you lose sight of your resistance target.
It's just that there's so much Otacon yapping already in this level.
If PMCs find anybody other than one of their own, they'll dispense with the niceties and take them straight in for interrogation.
Are you sure?
So if your resistance target gets, or is about to get, arrested...
Yeah, it's all gameplay stuff other than that.
When your resistance target... Stay focused on your target. Don't lose sight of him. Lose his trail and you'll have to search for another resistance member. Stay focused.
Yeah, they...
You've got to tail the resistance without letting them know you're there.
Oh my
Same
god.
goes for the PMCs, of course.
How many flavors are you gonna tell me?
Stay focused. Stay focused.
Okay.
Hi, your psych is in. Snake, you're supposed to combat conditions for extended
He
periods.
still has-
Causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the
Oh.
more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your
Interesting.
performance. Your hands start to shake, and your life gauge recovers more slowly.
Booba.
Vision gets blurry, and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psych gauge at all times.
She still has her therapy calls. Did Dog not do this? That's right. I asked him if he did, and he said he just barely started on these. And wow. I usually do these in Act 2, but I guess it could happen here as well. If we are quick enough about this, let's say with this maybe. Okay. Get him before the cutscene triggers. He's really fucking close. It's like 2 steps away from the scene triggering. The church. We have a lot going on here in this next scene, and the scenery of it all, and the one part to me that's perhaps more interesting about MGS4's writing. It's the denouncing of MGS3 as propaganda and blaming Zero and the support team for everything that happened, which is in a lot of ways true, with MGS3 changing the course of the series. It's a whole rabbit hole. Maybe we'll talk about that a little bit too. Raiden's face while talking to Rose. No, she doesn't care. they don't really comment on any of the face camos and on the codec. Okay, let's take a break from this guy. And finish these calls.
Yes, Snake? Your psych... Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve your stress. Being pursued by the enemy can be a tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover. Find a safe place where you can crouch or lie down and just lay low for a while. Also, just getting out of extreme heat or cold can have a positive effect on the gauge. Pay attention to how the psych gauge moves and find a
Yeah,
stressor
just pay attention to how the psych gauge moves. So
Yes, Snake?
Just here.
I'm gonna skip the first few lines
Snake, your psych is
because
right where it...
the way Rose's calls work is the first part she analyzes how much psych you have left, and then she will comment on whatever her they're actually fixed calls. They're always in the same order. She goes through all the history of PTSD and therapy or stuff like that. But she only does that if you have low psych.
Oh, hi, Snake. Your psych is looking... Snake, what's gotten into you? I mean, you know I'm always here for a talk as long as it doesn't interfere with the mission, but...
Yeah, if we have full psych, she won't start talking about all that stuff. Actually, I think she might have a set of calls for when it's full, a set of calls for when it's low, and maybe even a set of calls for when it's somewhere in between, like halfway. But yeah, if we have low psych, she will start talking about all sorts of ways to take care of your mental health, even in real life. and all the little bit of the history behind it, and the various methods and factors and whatever goes with it. So they're actually kind of fairly interesting calls. I know that it's Rose, unfortunately, but and then the very last one, they start talking about Sunny. That's when we know we're done with her calls. They actually analyze Sunny a little bit, her being a little, you know, too much tranquilizer and Olga. And then, what else did I want to say? Oh yeah, we'll skip the first few lines where she's just telling Snake that your psych is low. And, yeah, this kind of focus on mental health in MGS4 with Snake's stress level now being on your screen. Your stamina is no longer stamina, you know, it is the psych gauge. This game says psych instead of psyche. I have no idea why, but maybe they're two different things. Maybe it's like a regional thing. I don't know. Normally it would work. It's too dark in here. During alerts or when you're like under sunlight, you know, Snake's stress level builds up. And once your stress reaches 50%, your psych gauge starts dropping. Did Doug do the combat highs? At least? Did he go over any of this stuff? I know he was doing the emotion-related stuff. So yeah, now that we have a low psych, she'll go over all sorts of ways to recover it. But of course, this is also a reflection of what was going on with Kojima during development, you know, like the midlife crisis, depression, death threats, calling the development environment at Konami his own battlefield, you know, all that stuff, and Snake being old and tired and dying. and also still feeling this sense of responsibility to fix the world that he ruined. Yeah. He tells Raiden later, "We tore the world apart, made your life a living hell, and it's my duty to finish it." That was literally Kojima's feelings on this game and its development. That image that you have at the end of Snake crawling through the microwave hallway, that suffering through it, that was Kojima's feelings about the game's development. So you have this focus on mental health with Rose, with the stress meter, with the psych gauge, probably as a reflection of all that, the shit Kojima was going through. And to a degree, I would argue also all the horny shit in this game. Don't know if you guys saw some of the stuff that Dog was doing earlier with the PMPs, you know, the Playboy and all the rumors going around about Kojima wanting the BMB models to be naked during motion capture. He wanted the models themselves to be naked, and then the in-game also the in-game model during the beauty part to be naked instead of having that suit that they have. I wonder sometimes MGS4 being the horniest game in the series by far. Like Quiet's bullshit doesn't even remotely come close. We can maybe make an argument for Peace Walker's dates, but whatever. I do wonder if that's not also Kojima's way of getting through development, yeah? Just like with the focus on mental health, the Kojima just basically being like, fuck it, if I'm gonna have to do this, might as well have some fun doing it. Yeah, get these models in here, get naked for motion capture. Get me a Playboy license. Let's put all these perverted things you can do as the player with the BMBs, and then Kojima also motion capturing that or random dude that interacts with Mei Ling in Act 5. Man, I wonder if those aren't genuinely ways that Kojima was trying to get through it to make it a little bit more bearable, a little bit more fun. But that's just me speculating. Who knows? I mean, he's always been horny in games, but MGS4 goes kind of a step above that, with the complete disrespect of, you know, war crime PTSD victims being sexualized and abused, both in their backstories and in the stuff you can do in the gameplay, and the almost ridiculed, really, and the white void area, the white room, where it just straight up changes to porn noises. All their attacks against Snake in beauty form, they're all like sexual things, and they start moaning in the background when you get to the white room. And yeah, they start posing with the camera and all sorts of sexualized poses. Like, god damn, MGS4's horny content is off the charts, even for the series that always has a little something like that in every game. MGS4 is an exception to that. So I wonder if that's Kojima's way of getting through it. Yeah. Anyway, let's do these calls.
Oh,
we'll
hi,
skip
Snake.
the assessment
Your psych
here.
is down significantly.
Yeah.
Snake, are you okay?
Yeah. I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psych. It may help to equip some Munya too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax and should help your psych gauge recover faster.
Oh, I think we did this one.
I'll give it a try.
The Munya sucks. Just fucking smoke a cigarette. Do we need to...
Yes, Snake? Snake, what? They can be psychological, social,
Whoops.
biological, chemical, or physical.
Stressors.
In battlefield terms, that corresponds to the presence of enemies, the battlefield environment, biological and chemical weapons, and physical wounds and hunger caused by combat. Any of these factors can cause stress to build up. So you need to pay attention not only to your health, but also to your psyche, especially when engaged in combat.
Right, you also have all these environmental factors to it. She's going to talk about it in a little bit more detail, but Dog was showing earlier how shooting bottles makes Snake's psyche go up because he's like having fun. Like shooting bottles is fun. Shooting the glass bottles at the bar in Act 1 makes your psyche go up. You have these environmental factors like that. Also, she suggests looking at a scenery like a river or a nature or even art. She suggests looking, I wonder in the mansion in Act 2, there's those paintings. If it's hinting at the fact that Akina is behind those paintings, because Akina makes your psyche shoot up immediately. There's also vases that you can destroy that kind of act like the bottles. They're fun for Snake to destroy. Because I don't think looking at the painting themselves does anything, but it might be a hint about the two Akina posters there. There's one in this Act 2. Maybe I should have tried with that one. So she tells you to look at your environment, sit somewhere and relax, look at the porn. Actually, they don't talk about that one, but obviously the Playboys also do that. There's so many little mechanics regarding both the stress and the psych gauge. All these environmental things. Paintings, vases, bottles, rivers, porn. Whether you're in the shade or in sunlight. Sunlight stresses Snake out. And then, of course, smoking. Smoking also has an effect. She'll go over all these things. Let's keep going.
Hi, this is Rose.
Hi.
Your psyche is... Snake, I think you've got a lot of stress built up. Try to relieve some of it. It'll help your psych gauge.
So, okay. So this is one of those also kind of calls where you gotta close the radio, or you gotta close the codec screen and reopen it to load her next unique call. Otherwise, you just have generic ones.
Hi, this is Rose. You've lost... Stress is an adaptive response your body takes to protect itself when confronted by a threat. It happens to everybody. There are no exceptions. Everyone gets stressed sometimes. Fear, anxiety, and worry are examples of psychological stress responses. Some people might not like to admit they have these negative feelings inside, but being aware of your own stress is essential to keeping it under control.
And also...
You can't fight an enemy you know nothing about, right? The
swimming.
same is true of stress.
I think.
To recover your psyche, you need to know where your stress is coming from. Give me a call whenever you feel it getting low.
I think somebody noticed earlier in the chat when Dog was swimming in Act 2, it made Snake's stress go down. I wasn't looking at the game, but I was looking at the chat at that point. And so I didn't quite notice how fast the stress went down. So that might be actually another environmental fun activity for Snake to release stress. But I also wonder if it didn't just count as being in the shade, like being underwater. Also counts as being in the shade. Maybe there is another environmental factor that I never considered before. Maybe swimming really does drop stress quickly. But yeah, we can't really test it here. We could splash around in the river, but it's like less than knee deep. It's like somewhere between ankle and knee deep. Maybe. Those are all the things to do in Act 2, but well.
Need something? Your psyche is in bad shape.
Oh, look.
It looks like your psych.
Oh shit, I didn't close the codec. That's why that was a generic call.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
Your psych is in order to affect it, some people feel more tired than usual. Others experience stronger emotions or exhibit incoherent behavior or become dependent on things like alcohol or tobacco.
Tobacco, huh?
Some experience insomnia, depression, or have trouble concentrating. Others find themselves feeling apathetic, mentally drained. Everyone has their own way of reacting to stress. The important thing is to get a feel for what effect stress has on you. Pay attention to your psych gauge to learn what sort of situation causes it to go down. Oh, you've lost quite a... One method of managing stress is taking the more obvious routes. Overeating, drinking alcohol, smoking, complaining or acting irritable, relying on sleeping pills. These are only short-term fixes and may lead to addiction or other serious problems. In your case, Snake, smoking seems to help recover your psyche. But it's not a good idea to become dependent on it. I'd advise you to watch your intake.
So, if we start smoking, our health will start dropping, but the psyche goes up. And if we had any stress buildup, it would also drop the stress. No matter what's going on, whether you're in an alert or out in the sunlight, which would both make the stress go up usually. No matter what's going on, if you start smoking, your stress always goes down. Yep. It's a trade-off with the health. Just like in real life. However, there is a trick to it. Man, I'm recovering too much now. Her calls are going to change again. If we equip the metal camo, which reduces all damage by half... It's supposed to be like the body armor of this game, right? But it also reduces the smoking damage. See, it's not nearly as much now. But the psych still goes up at the same rate, I think. Yeah. So if you want to smoke in real life, just wear some body armor and it'll cut down on the damage. That's funny. It's actually really good for your stress and psych if you're stuck in an alert. You know, it's one of those things that scales with a difficulty level. On extreme, once you get in an alert, I mean, let's do it. Let's see how quickly the stress shoots up and the psyche goes down. It's... Whoa. Stress going up. Does it go? Whoa, holy shit. That's with the metal camo. Holy fuck. Dude, they're kicking my ass. That's crazy. They actually do damage than just for an extreme. Oh man, I'm gonna have to reload. Holy frame rate. Did Dog say he didn't notice the frame rate? I think I've also seen it go up faster than this, even. But whatever. Maybe there's more conditions, there's more variables to it. There we go. Now that we're 50% stress, the psyche level, the psyche gauge will drop like crazy, like a rock. Get some regains in here. Drops like crazy. But even in the middle of this, if I start smoking, stress goes down. Psyche goes up. Ah, so nice. Evasion also makes the stress go up. At 50% it becomes red because it drops your psyche like crazy. The caution, strangely, yeah, the caution doesn't. But I legitimately feel like the cigarettes help sometimes. Then just for the other games, not so much. That guy's still there. And then, I guess there's another mechanic related to this. Even if you stay... Oh, come on. Wake him up. Even if you stay on alert for an extended period of time. God damn it. What the fuck? That little step there. Okay. So stress goes up, stress goes up. If we let it go all the way up, this guy alone is stressing Snake out. He's keeping the alert up. %, starts dropping Psyche like crazy. And then we let it keep going up. Even if you get as stressed as possible during an alert like this, or evasion or whatever else, sunlight, it still only caps out at 80%. That's it. So, how do we achieve more than 80% stress? To do that, we gotta grab the machine gun or something. Something with a high rate of fire. It doesn't matter what weapon, but the machine guns make it easier. You actually have to shoot a shitload of rounds, maybe 100 or something, during an alert. So, doesn't matter what you shoot at. There we go. Now, after fighting 100 rounds, we get the combat high, and the stress goes past 80%. Ah, fuck the alert. What? I need another alert, boys. Come on. Are you fucking blind? Come on. Now I gotta do it again. There we go. Combat high goes to 100%, and it's hard to notice right now because I don't have a lot, but the psych gauge is now flashing. Now it does the opposite. Now if you get to 100% stress, it does the opposite of dropping your psych gauge. It flashes. Oh fuck, come on. I swear to God, you're so fucking blind. Oh my God. There we go. It's a little complicated because you're probably gonna lose most of your psyche before even seeing that. But that's why we'll just smoke with a combat high. Even the cigarettes don't make the stress go below 100% with the combat high, and your psych is now maintained flashing, meaning that it's not going down as long as this combat high is going on. We also see this similar effect with the drugs, I believe. Yeah, if you do the syringe, that also makes the psych full and flashing, but that's different. That one's temporary. Okay, and then as soon as the alert ends, the stress drops down. The evasion would have to end too, but as soon as the alert ends, the bar no longer flashes and starts dropping again. And now we're dropping down. The syringe works a little differently. The syringe gives you full flashing psych, but it's temporary. If I remember right, it only does it for a few seconds. Does it also flash differently than the combat high one, maybe? I never noticed. I always thought it was a similar effect. But this one only lasts a few seconds. It's kind of for emergencies, if I remember right. Let's see. Peeking am in the streets. Once the effect ends, it should... No, actually, it's not temporary. Okay. It does fill it completely, and it stays filled. And I guess it's just flashing for a while, meaning that it won't go down for a while. Okay, I forgot about that actually. I thought it would all be temporary. Cool. But the downside to the syringe is that the more you use it, the more Snake starts puking and having slowdowns of different kinds. Abuse will dilute the drug's effectiveness and harm the body with its severe side effects, and then eventually it will start recovering less and less. It's actually been a while since I've done a playthrough where you can kind of mess up your whole save in this regard, at least. If you use a syringe all the time, you feel that dependency on it, that addiction, and I don't think there's a way to undo it. Does it maybe undo itself between acts? Between different acts, maybe? I don't remember. Well, we can maybe fuck with it, but it's a little bit annoying because you can't just spam it because it flashes. It locks your psych gauge, I guess, for a while. So... Oh, shut your ass. Now that guy is near the door, if we save and reload, it will put him back there. It's also another mechanic here. Whenever... remember how I was saying that guy stops in certain spots and waits for you to get close to him before he continues? Those spots are also... Whoops. Those spots are also his checkpoints. Meaning that if he reaches that checkpoint and then you save and reload, he will start there. Instead of having to follow him from the beginning of whatever area you're in. Oh, but wait. It might fuck with Rose's calls. You can just run to his last checkpoint. And there is one right in front of the church. So it's not that bad. Who's blowing shit up over there? What? That was weird. And it was just this guy. Yeah, if I can remember too. But if I can remember, I'll spam the syringe some more and see. Once it gets to the point, you gotta do it like maybe 20, 30, 40 times. Something like that. Where it gets to the point where it doesn't recover enough. And it makes Snake puke every few seconds, every few minutes. It's actually quite debilitating, and then you're safe. Like you're doing something and Snake starts puking. You kinda don't want that. I wonder if Rose has any comments on it. Probably not. But yeah, right now that we're trying to do the low psych calls, I guess is not the best time to do drugs. Come on. Is he still there? Oh, fuck. He triggered a scene. I guess that was also one of his spots where he waits, huh? No way the cutscene fucking triggered in the middle of that. Damn. I don't know if you can do those therapy calls with Rose in Act 4. For sure not in Act 5, but I guess we'll find out. Maybe we'll continue in Act 4 then. Yeah, I wonder if I peeked around the corner there, maybe I could have stopped it. He was still there, just awake. Oh, here we go. That's how you know this game's a fuck-up writing of its existence. As much as I like the mechanics and the technology level at the time. This is how you know MGS4 shouldn't have existed. MGS 1 and 2 meet MGS 3 and everything goes to shit. Let's take a look at the art on the wall here.
Is this the guy? What do you think? I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Damn.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
The crazy eyes and MGS 2 Snake there. There's also poops in MGS 3 on the other side of the wall, but I like to look at MGS 1 and 2. And besides, the cutscene itself zooms in on the MGS 3 one with Eva's tits. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, MGS 3 was specifically made a prequel to avoid fucking with MGS 1 and 2 story, among other things. And then MGS 4 comes out, and it's exact opposite. Hey, let's have MGS 1 and 2 meet MGS 3.
Very impressive, CQC.
Oh, God.
No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
The words you don't want to hear in this game. Follow me, I'll explain everything.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
Yeah, what's with the audio balance in this?
What? Les enfants terribles.
Raiden, Dr. Hugby's. That's one of the things that don't add up in this game. We'll go over it later.
You mean a servant? surrogate mother.
Eva and Raiden,
That's an awfully cold way to put it.
the most unlikely duo.
I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Recovered both Solidus and Big Boss's body, the real Big Boss body. That is one big fuck up. There is, okay, since we're already started talking about it, there is a lot of nonsense with that because the fact that they have Solidus' body here, but later Big Boss also says Eva stole my body from them. Yeah, if only Big Boss didn't say that at the end, he could have maybe assumed that Big Boss was elsewhere and got away some other way when the system got down. But no, Eva had both the real and the fake body, which means Raiden knew that Big Boss is alive, and then that was Solidus' body. And who knows, maybe that would have been some crazy fucking plot point in the real Solid Rising, but yeah. When Big Boss shows up at the end, spoilers, he says Eva stole my body from them, from the Patriots, and reconstructed it using pieces from Liquid and Solidus, which I don't know how they had pieces of Liquid body, but for Solidus, for sure, we know that they also have Solidus because he's the body in the van right here. So you have this really weird dynamic where Eva had both bodies, but throws herself in the fire for Solidus. Raiden helped Eva retrieve Big Boss's body, but she has both. Did Raiden also do both? Raiden knows that Big Boss is alive and doesn't tell anybody, you know, as a joke. Neither does Eva. You know, Sonny knows that Naomi's trying to destroy the Patriots, trying to create the virus. It doesn't tell anybody, you know, as a joke. Yeah, all this stuff and Raiden and Sonny and Eva would know, and yeah. Let's not tell Snake, you know, as a joke. But it really doesn't make any sense because however you look at it, if only Big Boss hadn't said that one thing at the end, that Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it, what the fuck? Then this whole thing with Solidus' body is just balls. Because then why? It's a really weird dynamic. Although there is again a possible real life explanation for it. But actually, before we get to that, it doesn't even matter that it's Solidus' body because guess what? Another MGS4 retcon is that Solidus' body or Solidus is now a perfect clone of Big Boss. Not a well-balanced clone like he's referred to in MGS 1 and 2. Even in Japanese, it's not even a translation thing. Yeah, before he was a well-balanced clone in between Solid and Liquid. In MGS 4, they suddenly changed that to a perfect clone of Big Boss, which makes no fucking sense because one of the reasons that one of the differences that they listed, for example, for Snake, for Solid Snake, is that you know, he has the accelerated aging, right? So that's one of the many things he's got in his code that are different that don't make him a perfect clone. And Solidus most definitely also has the accelerated aging. So, and besides, like, the key to the system being Solidus' body, now that Solidus is a perfect clone, his DNA works as a key to the system. That's complete bullshit too, because why would the Patriots create the system, create Solidus, and hide away Big Boss's body, but not Solidus? It's like making a copy of your house keys and leaving it out on the porch. Like, that's the reason that Big Boss's body was so precious. He's the key to the system. And then what? They randomly have Solidus there too? Okay. And Eva gets both of them. And then here comes the best part. She's about to tell Snake that Raiden helped her, and we found the location of Big Boss's body. It was in the data that Raiden retrieved from GW. Except that's not Big Boss's body in here. That's Solidus's body. And what was going on with Solidus when Raiden had the encounter with GW and retrieved the data from GW? Solidus was alive. How the fuck, or very recently dead at the bottom of the Federal Hall, how the fuck could Raiden's GW information contain the location of Solidus's body if Solidus was fucking alive at the time? Yeah. So maybe she meant the location of the real Big Boss body. Either way, Snake doesn't pick up on it. Not to mention the wrong fucking eye is missing. This whole thing is a clusterfuck. The dynamic between Eva, Raiden, Solidus's body, and the real Big Boss. There's no explanation that makes any fucking sense, no matter how you want to twist it in the game rules, in the game universe. But in the real universe, there is an explanation. Again, it's one of those meta things, not a narrative explanation, but a meta development explanation. It's because originally the ending was going to be different for this game. Snake and Otacon would turn themselves in and get executed for bringing down the system, the Patriots that affected everything in society. And that ending probably would not have involved the real Big Boss showing up, which would have made this game so much better, but whatever. That original ending most likely would not have involved the real Big Boss showing up, just Snake and Otacon getting executed. So when you take that into account, maybe when you only have one body in the picture, maybe that would have made sense. But and just completely forget about Solidus, and that was the real Big Boss's body, and that's it. You know, at that point, it would have worked. Now, the reason that the ending was changed is because, of course, Konami wouldn't let Kojima kill off Snake and Otacon like that. The entirety of the development team, they were against it, killing Snake and Otacon and all that. So Kojima didn't really have creative freedom over that at all. But also something related to the Japanese cast, with in Japanese, Aki Asuka voices Snake. And Aki Asuka is, they're pretty close with Kojima, to the point that, of course, he would never have replaced him. And of course, he didn't for Phantom Pain. But that's another thing. At the time, apparently, Aki Asuka had some sort of falling out, beef kind of thing going on with his father. And when Big Boss shows up at the end of MGS4, he is voiced by Aki Asuka's father, while he himself does the motion capture. So you actually have Aki Asuka and his father working together, which helped them bring him back closer after whatever was going on between them. That's the story was going on. And seeing how close he is to Kojima as well, it probably had a huge part, a huge influence in bringing them back and bringing the real Big Boss back and changing the ending. That combined with them not wanting to kill off Snake and Otacon, that's why that happened. Yeah, and Aki Asuka's father is also an accomplished VA. It's funny, Big Boss at the end, he's motion captured by Aki Asuka, but he's voice acted by his father. and they were working together on that scene. So the real big boss showing up, the staff not letting Kojima kill off Snake and Otacon, the whole thing with Akio Otsuka and his father, that's most likely why the ending was changed and Big Boss now shows up at the end. Too bad that makes this whole fucking dynamic with Snake, Eva, Raiden, Solidus, and Big Boss's body make no fucking sense now. Actually, they actually talk about this in the podcast for Act 4, which we're about to do. Kind of, soon enough. Anyway, huge tangent there, but whatever. That's all the bullshit with the body here. And that's without even going into the MGS4 denouncing MGS3 dynamic that also goes on in this scene here. I'll explain everything. Oh, here we go.
The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, His body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero, manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
The chicken walk.
Come here.
Anybody else thought it was Big Boss that got up and started walking? I remember thinking that when I first played the game. They show you this mangled Big Boss body and you have this guy walking around weird. I was like, wait a minute. I thought that's what it was. That he got out the van and started walking around weird.
Scouts. They found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Biz, by the way.
They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes.
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies.
These 40-year-old bald children.
And use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them
They
to get
think
absorbed
that
by
combat
these
is
wargames.
life.
And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight.
And it's Zero's
After all,
fault.
for them, it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this.
It's MGS3's fault.
Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds.
What about
It's
Oilix?
been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't do live dog reaction to this. Wait a minute, could it be? No.
Here we go.
Right, so we have this dynamic where the very thing the snake has been trying to escape for so long, that your whole existence is life, is combat. Combat is life. You can only feel alive on the battlefield. These children think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. That's Big Boss's whole philosophy, yeah. That he tells Snake about starting at the end of Metal Gear 2. And Campbell repeats in MGS1 the entirety of Snake's character development arc through MGS1 into his MGS2 self. The very thing that Solid Snake has been trying to escape this whole time in his character development. Now you have this widespread of she calls them children because I guess she's much older than them, but the grown-ass men. And then Zero is the cause of all of this, starting this cult of Big Boss. That is the part that I find most interesting about MGS4's writing. The announcement of MGS3 as propaganda, almost like a mind control thing. Now she says the truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Every era needs its symbols to control people, and now you have these people who think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight, and Zero is the cause of all this. Zero creating the cult of Big Boss. And then you have that call with Otacon. Pretty sure Dog did it earlier. So it's Act 2. Talking about the Pentagon declassifying Big Boss's files, and suddenly his stuff is everywhere in magazines, books, news, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC. It's supposed to be the CQC call, but it's much bigger than that. It's much bigger than just CQC. It's the entirety of the cult of Big Boss. The propaganda, MGS3 propaganda, and it took me many years to realize why the seemingly random blaming of the MGS3 support team as the Patriots happened in MGS4. Seemingly fucking random. But I wonder if it isn't Kojima kind of backpedaling a little bit, maybe regretting that he gave in to the MGS2 backlash, to the MGS2 hate, the Raiden hate with MGS3, you know, pleasing all those people with creating the cult of Big Boss, and as Snake puts it, the best way possible, the war criminal reinvented as a hero, was a symbol to control the masses. Zero is the cause of all of this. The sense theme, that you can't pass it on properly. You can't, there's some things you can't pass on. This seemingly random blame, placing the blame on the MGS3 support team. It's probably, and the point of all this is that that's what happened in real life with the series, you know? MGS3 changing the course of the series forever, reinventing Big Boss as a playable character. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. I love that line so much, as Snake says in that one call regarding this, because it's true. It's what happened. MGS3 is genetically, specifically designed to be everyone's favorite and take this direction in the series where we now idolize Big Boss and we make all these Big Boss games. In Peace Walker, there's this one tape, multiple times, Big Boss will say, you know, I don't need a reason to fight. I fight because it's all I can do. It's all I'm good for. And then he kind of passes on those memes to Solid Snake in Metal Gear 2. He tells him the exact same thing, that your existence is only combat. It's only war. You don't care about anything else. And we really did take that direction in the series, with MGS3 being made to please the MGS2 haters, and every game since then now being some kind of Big Boss game. And nowadays, when somebody thinks of the series, they think, you know, Big Boss, with the latest being, of course, Delta. Of course, there's going to be an MGS3 remake and all that. Using Big Boss as a cult figure representing the wrong things passed on is precisely what happened. The experience Kojima wants to express. Yeah, it's a pretty good way to look at it. And now everything is about Big Boss and the failure to pass on the boss's will, misrepresenting the boss's will, or Kojima's will. I find that very interesting. The Big Boss reinvented as a hero, as a way to control the masses. That's what happened in real life with the series, with everybody being an MGS3 fan. And yeah, Kojima probably didn't really care for that, because that's not the direction things were going originally, until he was forced back and tried to tie everything together that wasn't supposed to be tied together. So it is extremely interesting that for all of its faults and its writing and its nonsense in MGS4, this denouncing of MGS3 as propaganda, as mind control, is very interesting to me, because that's the direction things went that was not intended. The failure to pass on Kojima's will. Yeah. So yeah, that's how it would tie in with the sense theme, the sense keyboard, MGS4, specifically that which cannot be passed on after Kojima failed to pass on the series with MGS2 to his team and failed to pass on the message about finding something to believe in and pass on yourself to the players. He realized that maybe there are some things that cannot be passed on. And that's the sense theme of this game. Or it could just be a reference to the fact that it makes no fucking sense. Maybe that's what Kojima truly wanted to express. No, I'm kidding. But the sense is the key word for MGS4 in that regard. The sense is things that cannot be passed on. The sense of Kojima's will that could not be passed on. Let's continue.
We have to keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape route.
We'll go over Peace Walker when we start it. Ichiban, don't worry. Peace Walker is kind of an outlier because, oh man, the fucking bike chase. Obviously, Peace Walker does not quite align with Kojima's depression and wanting to stop making these games. And there are various reasons as to why it came to be. But yeah, I'm sure we'll go over those once we do Peace Walker after this. Should I try to practice this the way that I learned kinda to do? We'll try it, but no guarantees. Try to do it properly. With no kills, no solar gun, and no rations. I'll keep one equipped just in case. Yeah, we have noodles. Ooh, how did that guy die? Interesting.
Keep that gecko!
Well, I mean, the only thing I said was, oh shit, I missed that guy on the Humvee and he hit me. Good thing I wasn't going to do it for real here. We'll just practice. Love MG4. I don't know.
More incoming! I've got bad news. The decoy vans
It certainly is interesting,
means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off.
but it is the undoing of the series, the undoing of the characters, and the character development. The themes of depression and failure to pass on one's will and the sense thing. Good. Nobody learns from their past, nobody learns from their mistakes, and just fail. Metal Gear wants very simple, little tiny bits of dialogue. The reason the big boss is called Big Boss is because he's the final boss in Metal Gear 1. And that's the term in Japanese parlance for oh man. Ugly. How we would call it the final boss. They call it the big boss. The boss at the end of the game. There's little to no dialogue. Snake only speaks once, like at the end. Yeah, I really fucked this up. It's okay, the only thing to practice is the intersection anyway. While in Metal Gear 2, there's a lot more dialogue, it's a lot more fleshed out. And Big Boss's dialogue in Metal Gear 2 is mainly what I was talking about. Saying that, he creates a place for people to fight. Oh, how the fuck did I do this? That's right. That didn't fucking hit him, did it? I don't know.
Yes, nice one, Snake.
Big Boss can only find me on the battlefield in his banning of war and never having Zanzibar. Fucking with the nukes and Metal Gear 2 and the fortresses that he creates a place for people like him to fight, creates a new war, rescues its victims, trains them, takes them in, saves them, trains them, feeds them back to the next war. An endless cycle of war. Creates a place for soldiers, for people like him who can only find place on the battlefield. That's Big Boss's character in Metal Gear 2. And he tries to tell Snake that he's the same. That Snake can only find meaning on the battlefield. That he cares for nothing but battle, but action, but he cared nothing for money, power, or even sex, or whatever else he says along those lines. The only thing he crave is war. And Big Boss tells all that to Snake as well, and thus Snake's existential crisis that we see, and then just one begins. Snake tries to deny it. Talking to Big Boss in Metal Gear 2, he says, "I'm not like you, I love life." But then he goes into the diner in Alaska because all those things, Big Boss's words weigh on him. And by the time he comes out of retirement, and then just one he truly believes that he too is nothing more than somebody who can find meaning on the battlefield. And it's his going through and just meeting Meryl, Otacon, especially Otacon, and also. And just one's events, not being tied to your fate, to your genetic fate, not being tied to your soldier genes in Snake's case. And just one's message is what finally frees Snake of his genetic fate, of Big Boss's words, and also Campbell's words at the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 1. Campbell pretty much repeats the same thing that Big Boss says in Metal Gear 2. That Snake's life is only good for war, basically. It's just one's message of breaking free of your genetic fate. To free Snake from that turns into his MGS2 self, and then you have this shit. You have people being mind controlled by the Big Boss propaganda for the exact same thing. Yeah, because the Eva just goes over here. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. They think it's cool to fight like this. So yeah, that's Big Boss in Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear 1 is just kind of little to no dialogue. It's just mainly the twist that he was behind it. Yeah, it's unfortunate the audio goes all over the place.
Big Mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
I should maybe put a compressor on the game itself instead of just the voice. It kind of sucks because it changes for each game.
The children.
But yeah, hopefully the person who was asking about Metal Gear wanted to heard that. And Big Boss also says something that gets reused in MGS3.
I'll contact the children.
It's also interesting, yeah. Big Boss says it doesn't matter who wins here. We'll have our the winner's existence will be endless battle. Which is the same words as the boss in MGS3. That's why Snake kind of goes into a bit of maybe self-reflection or even depression, retirement in Alaska for like 5 or 6 years. Now he keeps telling Meryl at first, you know, when they first meet, I'm just a man who's good at what he does, killing. I only feel alive on the battlefield. As Meryl also says something like that. Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and want it to end. Is it the same with all great soldiers in history? Big Boss's Wars really get the Snake at the end of Metal Gear 2. Yeah, he tries maybe to break away from it with dog mushing, and then they fucking kill his 50 gut dogs. Damn.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Meh. Not particularly interesting of a fight. I think we'll get to the next part. That one's interesting. Fully charged railgun while her guard is down. Plus headshot. All damage multipliers. One shot.
I can feel the anger building up inside. Eating away at me. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
Let's just look her ass.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings.
God, what does it look like she's wearing a butt plug?
I don't need this range.
That's where Snake decides to look.
Snake! She's come out of her... Snake! Respond! Snake!
Little callback to farming continues. If you need to farm continues, this is the best part to do it. You just start and jump. One thing that you wouldn't notice in your first playthrough, because you gotta know in advance, it's kind of presented out of order here. These noises that we're hearing, that's all the sound effects in the background of each beauty phase. Those are supposed to be their background stories, what was going on with their origin story, you know, the shitty story that you get from Drebin after you fight them. If you already know what the story is, you can put the pieces together. Some are more obvious than others, like the footsteps and the crying and the sudden stop, the sudden silence in like Crying Wolf's backstory or stuff like that, or Raging Raven here with the torture chamber that she's stuck under. Wait, no, that's fucking Screaming Mantis. Raging Raven, it's the birds being her being left like in Sky Burial to be eaten live by birds. Always some sort of fucking war, torture, death thing. And the birds breaking her free instead. If you already know what their backstories are, you can listen to the sound in the background and figure out, oh, that's the story going on in the background there. Otherwise, you have no fucking idea what's going on with these sounds. But more importantly, perhaps, is the sound design of the white void area. If we just leave her alone for a while, if this fight goes on for too long, I mean fight, then the collars will start to fade away, and eventually we'll be teleported to a different area. Meanwhile, let's do her attacks. Get down. Damn, we need some toys in here. Oh, I wonder how she reacts to the Sara. Probably the same. That's her story unfolding in the background, and that's the sound design here. But it will change. Oh wait, wrong magazine. There we go.
Rage with me.
Take a look at her. Oh nice, wasn't the right page already. This freaking pillar. And now the sound design kind of changes a little bit. What did the sound designer mean by this? I suggest you just open porn in a different tab. It's easier to explain. Now we have this countdown on the screen. Remember what Drebin said? Their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open more than a few minutes. And that's what that countdown is. When the time's up, she dies. It's not a game over or anything. She dies, but it doesn't count as Snake's kill because that's her body giving out there. And the sound is, yeah. It is what it is. Now we'll put on her song. During this white void part, you can make him dance. You can make him pose for pictures. Sunny also doing the dance. No, it doesn't work here. Ooh, does she teleport there? Oh, that was weird. Does it have to sync the animations with the song, maybe? Maybe that's what's going on. Camera. So for scientific research. In an emergency, open here for quick separation of suit systems. It's poop flap, maybe. I don't know. You good? Johnny needed a quick separation of suit systems, yeah. That one's a weird one. That's a weird pose. There's also one. Oh, fuck! Get off. There's also one on the floor when she gets down. There we go. And it just so happens that when the time is almost up, they all start kind of screaming and moaning and making faces. Just as Kojima envisioned. I mean, what else am I supposed to do with the sound effects in the background? Turn to ash here because she died. If you put them to sleep, they don't turn to ash, and you can hear them still breathing and stuff if you take their stamina, but doesn't really matter. This also doesn't count as a kill if you care about kills, with the exception that if you're a new game, you want to get their face camos, you gotta put them to sleep. And if you want the solar gun, you also need to do the beast phase non-lethally. Yeah, imagine Kojima wanted them to be naked through all this.
Way to bring that bird
Yep.
down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Drebin?
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
There should have been a twist. How does Drebin know how they were tortured? Because he's the one who tortured them. He tortures them all.
3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
I went over a little bit of all the dynamic between Raiden, Eva, Solidus's body, and Real Big Boss's body, and how much of a mess it is already. Yeah.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or...
Ooh, will we have Delta flashbacks for the Master Collection? I swear to fucking God if they change Twin Snakes and Delta flashbacks for the Master Collection.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
Yeah, this coming up is one of the longest cutscenes in the game, maybe, other than the ending. There's some parts, you know, when all the soldiers show up, there's just too much going on for the PS3 to render. There's actually a pre-rendered part in a couple of these. This is when a lot of shit hits the fan, when Liquid Ocelot finally gets control of the system, so... With Solidus's body that somehow works as a key that the Patriots accidentally made a copy of and left out. The weather, not really, that's like more like flavor text. The direction of the wind influences the Crying Wolf fight though. That arrow that you get in the menu is the direction of the wind.
Liquid.
She can smell you.
Not bad.
Where's the pigs?
That no longer matters.
Where is it?
Is that it? Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars, father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke? You think you're Big Boss now?
Hey, Genesis. Yeah, I went on a big rant about all that. If you want to check right at the beginning of the church cutscene. But basically, yes, she did know, and they made a mess of it. So this Ace, thank you for the $5 donation.
But all that ends today.
Eva retrieved both Solidus and the real Big Boss body, so of course she would know.
But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
It's a bit of a mess.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriot's network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam!
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Oh.
Hold it right there, Liquid! Drop your weapons and stand down, now! Drop your weapons and put your hands up!
Meryl!
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang! Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
Jonathan.
Ed.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! 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 Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl. Meryl! Meryl! It's not... I mean...
Thank you.
You okay, Meryl?
It's all right. Call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Hey, somebody went out of their way to do the sounds on my channel. Thank you. Could it be that now that the system's down and Meryl's nanomachines are regulating her hormones and her emotions and whatnot, she wakes up, first thing she sees is Johnny and prints on him, and that's why she fell in love with him right there now.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
Man, big chunky stats. Now, within the first 10 seconds, Liquid will mention using Rex. And then Snake and Otacon just kind of miss that. And they have no idea how he's going to launch nukes. Takes him like 10 minutes and Campbell's help to figure it out. Classic him just full writing. Could it be? The twin eggs. And of course, now she's singing the Japanese train stations as an MGS1 quote too for Act 4. Originally, one of Gray Fox's crazy chants that he does in MGS1. Now there's a picture of her with Naomi on the wall next to Olga's picture.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GD.
But how?
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in.
Oh, okay.
I know where to find
That's it.
nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, and abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command.
And because Otacon has to get that upskirt.
Prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
Mark III time. Let's take a look around.
Video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah.
Naomi left her Locket USB drive. The picture Grey Fox here for Sonny.
The system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
Is it PSP time? Right now.
GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission.
Now that she learned how to make the egg from Naomi, she puts it in her noodles.
I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
She sets the timer, but she never comes back for it. Because she's too busy programming Fox Alive. Even with the Gecko timer going off.
All makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
I think Sonny would maybe mention to them that she has the key to fixing everything right here. The entire world. We maybe say something about it.
Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship.
Ooh, where could they have gone? What could they use to launch the nukes? It's 10 minutes of nonsense with Snake and Otacon here. But Sonny, you can now see on her computer lines of code. That's Fox Alive right there.
Shadow Moses. It's Campbell.
No, not Fox Engine.
The U.S. military's systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the earth. It's the first total ceasefire in
Looking good, Colonel.
How's the White House responding? The public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement.
After Rising.
But the media is starting to pick up.
After Rising.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken.
There's a whole bunch of these pictures if you look in your photo album after Naomi gets on board.
Resides with JD, which the Patriots still command.
Look at the camera's memory. Find the pictures.
Plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
How's Liquid gonna launch the nuke? Herb derp. Oh my god. He literally says in the first 5 seconds.
Good question.
Good question.
The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Let's make Fox alive, Sonny. End this shit, please.
ID control by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them. And they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacement.
Not time yet.
Use the nukes.
Hmm.
And what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
No shit.
What? Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Some cool art there.
Of course. Railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut. His monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD,
no.
GW assumes
Could it be?
control over the system. He'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Put it back.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Damn it, Sonny. Tell them. Sonny watching all this happen and not telling them that she has a thing is fucking hilarious. Even putting Ryder in danger for it again.
It's not about winning or losing. We started
Oh no, not this. Cringiest exchange in the series. Ugh.
Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Not the Thunderbolt Force. That would have been so fucking funny. Actually, they could have done that because they have all these Apple products.
A slave to someone else's will.
Think about it. They have all the Apple licenses. Shut up.
As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
They could have put actual lightning or thunderbolt ports on Raiden with the Apple licenses they have. Wait, was this even a thing back in 2005, 2008 though? Maybe.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Yeah, I remember the wide plug for like iPods and early iPhones, but
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
there was definitely no lightning connector. But
5 years ago.
5 years ago, I'm Juice 2. That's not what I meant. Whoops. You didn't get it. iPhone 5, okay.
You know you've got someone to protect.
Going to work out for me.
That would have been a time paradox, okay.
The day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden, look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction.
Think I'm half a head in the spine. I don't care about your burned face.
I have no family.
Poor Raiden suffering the abuse of the fans.
Always been alone. Always.
Damn, starting strong as fuck. picking up Raiden.
Don't leave me here.
Sonny says.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox Archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That picture of Shadow Moses had
All the Metal Gears after
Haven
Rex were
in
embedded
it.
with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
What in the time paradox?
Disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
Hold on a minute.
The president of ArmsTech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason.
I gotta
Rex
take
and the
another
nukes
look.
should still be where they were 9 years ago, untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
Okay, shut the fuck up for a minute. I never noticed until now, but let me take a screenshot here. Okay. So, am I crazy or this picture of Shadow Moses? What's that in the top right? Is that not Outer Haven? The ship, the submarine, the whale thing, whatever you want to call it. That's like ramming into the coast where it tries to kill Snake of Shadow Moses. That's the shape of Outer Haven. Yes, it's big. What in the fucking time paradox, Mei Ling? I never noticed before, but that's the only thing it can be. It's like a picture taken when it's trying to fucking kill Snake. Ramming into the coast. What the fuck? Nice. Images for time travel too. Oh, is that what it says there too? Yeah, Haven. Oh my god. You might be right. Hold on. Enhance. Shadow Moses. Enhance. Target 1. Haven. How the fuck? It really does say Haven. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Ocelot must be time traveling again. Alright. Little oversight there, I guess. Wow. No. It definitely says Haven. Yeah, it's a little hard to read, but... yeah. It's like this picture was supposed to be about Outer Haven or something, when that's probably where the back of the base is, where it tries to kill Snake there, yeah. Yeah, the A is a little fat. Cool. Never noticed that oversight. How the fuck do they know about it already?
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses.
Mei Ling has some explaining to do.
He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
Mei Ling in cahoots with Ocelot. Time travel. Maybe. Who's the old admiral that got her promoted? Wait a minute.
Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Yeah, I'm now wondering what the original context for that picture was. Like, clearly it's after the Wraith versus Rex fight, yeah. Capture card spoiling the surprise. Ah, this stretched out thing. It's so annoying. He was doing a little spin too. Doing a little dance. Snake certainly has some weird dreams. Any more? You'd stop at some point. I'm just one only sends so many guards after you during alerts. And then they stop. Liquid was really trying to save the GDM soldiers, yeah. And we get no codec. No voices on the game over screen if we die. There's silence. No SOCOM in this proc either, unfortunately. If you beat this part, you get just one snake face. But you can also get past this part by... Oh yeah, no snake voice acting on the camera either. You can also get past it by dying and exiting. Pretty weird getting the clean game over screen with nobody yelling in the background. Well, we already have the face cam, so. Also confirming with X and M1 for that one. That's wrong.
Everything all right, Snake?
It works fine now.
Having that dream again.
We're here.
On an emulator.
Shadow Moses.
But it has to close and reopen. Twin Snake's voices. Here we go. Shadow Moses Island isn't a real place, but the Fox Archipelago is. They just added an island to it.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little.
You guys ready for more Shonai Stone?
Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
Man, I haven't checked what's behind here in ages because it's not much. Just ammo. 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 Okay. You can just kind of stick to the right here and avoid this gecko. But I guess I took a little longer now, so it's turning.
The heliport is to the west. You know what to do.
Oh, we get the philanthropy logo here again instead of Otacon because he's still on the chopper. Nice.
The heliport is to the west.
That's it?
Snake, there's next to zero visibility there. You may experience complete whiteouts. You might even end up bumping heads with a gecko. Proceed with extreme caution. The heliport is...
How does he know?
The heliport...
Snake, as I'm sure you're aware, Shadow Moses Island is an extremely harsh environment.
Oh, she changed her
Staying
thing.
out there in that raging blizzard will take a severe toll on your psyche. More than ever before, the success of this mission depends on you taking the proper measures to maintain your psyche.
Yeah. Keep talking.
Don't forget that. Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psyche.
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psyche. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Eating replenishes more than just your stamina. It also helps your
Oh.
psyche gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect on morale. Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor too. During World War II, American battleships housed vending machines that were stocked with cigarettes, soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them Gedunk bars. The phrase is still used by sailors and Marines today.
Ice cream. Tasty.
Apparently, they even built special floating ice cream factories, capable of producing 5,000 gallons of ice cream an hour to feed soldiers on ships too small to have their own Gedunk bars. They even had their choice, soft or hard. Napoleon once said, "An army moves on its belly." He knew what he was talking about.
Oh yeah, actually, the 3 healing items we have in this game and this inventory is a mess. The noodles restore more stamina or psyche, I guess, in cold environments, so they're good for Act 4. Regain is more in hot environments, it's good for like Act 1 and 2. And the ration is just kind of like neutral, I guess, in between. I think we're gonna get the ration call next, with Campbell complaining about Rose's cooking. Okay, so you can still get these in Act 4. Nice. I usually do them all in Act 2, but I guess Dog didn't. Maybe do some drugs. Death grenades too, but there's a Twin Snakes mine there. Okay, now that we had our musical moment, it is time.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
All right, welcome to episode number 9 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Eystone, and as always, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello, everyone. Okay, Sean, we're in the latter half of Shadow Moses.
Oh shit, wrong episode.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hi, everyone. This is the MGS4 Integral Podcast, Episode 8. I'm Aki Saito, joined with...
Hello, my name is Sean Eystone.
And...
Hi, this is Ken Imaizumi.
Okay, today, Sean, we're in your favorite stage.
Yes, we are. We are in Shadow Moses.
What was our meeting point?
Our meeting point today is behind the truck in the heliport.
Yeah, just after, the opening sequence.
Right,
Yeah,
so after the opening sequence, you kind of go through that snowy area, and then you find the heliport, and then to the north of the heliport, there's a truck. So you should be standing right behind that truck. I just want to point out one thing. On the webpage, we've been getting comments and things from people, and one of the comments that we got was about, how we jumped back to the power station stage after we did the tracking stage.
Yeah.
And I think, a lot of people maybe only had one save, and so, there's a lot of trouble for them to have to backtrack. And so, we're sorry about that. Basically, when we're doing these podcasts, we're kind of doing it not necessarily in order. So people who are playing, you probably want to keep more than one save. Keep saves on all the levels, and be prepared because we may jump back again in the future. So just want to point that out.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, well, Sean, I heard that you have so many memories in this actor stage, actually.
He has a lot of things to talk about.
Yeah, you want to start off?
The private.
Right.
How it changed your life?
It changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I guess first things first, I just want to thank everybody for sending in their messages and comments on the webpage, because we have been getting a lot. And, we haven't been replying to them on the show because, there's kind of a lag between when we get the feedback and when we record. But we want to thank everybody for sending in their feedback.
Some people wanted to know.
Not on an
who
iPod.
The hell is Sean?
Exactly.
Who is this guy?
Yeah.
So, since I never really introduced myself properly, I guess now would be a good time to do it, since I was in charge of Moses. During Metal Gear Solid 4, I was involved with the script unit, and I think there's a lot of people who may not really know what that is, really, because in Kojima Productions, the script unit is kind of unique in a way. So basically what we do is we handle game design, level design, creating the maps, and doing all the scripting, and basically, all the stuff that brings the game together. So we communicate with the programmers, communicate with the designers, artists, and kind of bring everything together into the final stage.
So my understanding is that the script unit is kind of the central point where you gather all the materials,
right,
make sure the flow goes right, which flag is up or down, things like that, right?
Right. So it's kind of like the focal point, where everybody all the materials come together. The game design kind of comes together, the program gets put in, the art gets put in, and of course, we place the enemies, we tweak the gameplay, all that fun stuff.
He was in charge of Shadow Moses.
Yes.
Maps and all gameplay stuff. So if you guys have some complaining or anything, just call him up and say, hey Sean,
Yeah, but wasn't this a challenge for you? Because that all Metal Gear fans know the stage.
Yeah.
Mostly inside out.
Right. And that was the hard thing because we're revisiting Shadow Moses So we have to reuse the same maps. You know, I mean, basically we want to use the same environments, but somehow create a new gameplay experience using those same environments. That was a really challenging experience.
Yeah, you have to be precise and you have to make it, you know, to the next gen sort of from the PlayStation 1 actually.
Right.
So it's like 2 steps up.
Exactly. So somehow make it look the same, but make it look a lot better, and introduce something new to the gameplay that will be kind of fresh, you know, to people who have played Metal Gear Solid 1, as well as people who may be playing Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first time.
Well, I think I have to say you and, you know, the team doing this Moses stage did a real great job, because I could say
They just take forever.
that I had no kind of awkward feeling. I had an almost natural feeling that this was almost playing MGS1.
Cool.
But actually, you know, come to think of it, it's not MGS1. I mean, everything is all different. It's all, you know, high res and things like that. I mean, the truck itself, you know, that we're standing right behind is, you know, it should be the same truck. And I do get the kind of the same feeling. However, it's probably totally different, right?
Right,
In a technical
Yeah,
point of
well,
view.
that's the thing too, you know, like when we're planning the stage, you know, we're kind of talking about it, and we're like, well, it shouldn't be too hard because, you know, it's the same as Metal Gear Solid 1. We'll just, you know, make the same stage, and it shouldn't be that hard. But actually, there's a lot of work involved, you know, because we basically remade everything from scratch. You know, I mean, you can't reuse anything from the PlayStation 1 game, so everything is, you know, totally from scratch and recreated just for Metal Gear Solid 4. So we had to try and recreate things so that they look the same, but just look a lot better. And also, a lot of effort was put into the environment effects, like the snow.
We had a hard time to create this snow.
Snow
and
was quite obvious because, you know, I thought that, you know, it looked a lot colder than MGS1 because you get all the, you know, snow sticking on the cameras and things like that. But, you know, it was more like really kind of, how do you say, not foggy, but very snowy in a way. And you can't really, and you feel the coldness. And also there was no one there actually at the beginning. So you feel like you're really in a hollow place, but still you have that same nostalgic feeling.
You know, getting all this stuff in here, I mean, there's a lot of work that most players probably won't even realize that it's there because it's really subtle. Just all these effects that go into making this snowy environment look great, like, you know, the mist, you know, like the snow falling from the sky, the snow that actually sticks to Snake. You know, the longer you stay out in the snow will build up on his body. You know, there's his breath coming out, little flakes of snow falling off of his suit, the snow sticking to the camera. And then, of course, the ground. You know, we had to create a whole new system just for this stage because, you know, you sink into the snow here and you can crouch onto the snow, and, you know, Metal Gear Mark III moves differently on the snow. So, you know, there was a lot of, I think, unseen effort that went into this stage. You know, trying to make it look the same but look really next gen. And just kind of bring out that real nostalgic feeling for all the players who are coming back to Shadow Moses for the first time in about 10 years.
Wow, Sean, this is your stage.
Yeah, this is your show.
What do you got to tell the users? Everyone's kind of waiting behind.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, we've been jabbering for quite a while.
Yeah, okay.
We're sitting in the cold.
Let's go on.
All right, so first of all, you know, one thing I want to point out is that we really wanted to create this really nostalgic feeling in Shadow Moses.
Yeah.
And one of the things that we did was actually to place a lot of the items in similar positions, you know, in the same areas that they were in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah.
So people who played Metal Gear Solid 1 may remember that there was a weapon in this truck, Mark 23 pistol.
Yeah.
And this time you'll see that the truck is closed, but if you crawl under the truck, you'll find that the gun is actually under the truck this time.
Okay.
So people familiar with MGS1 should definitely pick that up. And one other hidden thing about this gun is if you go into your menu,
the weapons,
and equip it in your weapons,
and
return to the game, and when you equip this and ready it, you know, you draw it to fire,
just like old
you'll hear Snake reminiscing about this gun.
Yeah.
You're back in Shadow Moses. You're here with the same gun. Just for people who played Metal Gear Solid 1, you know, they're probably feeling really nostalgic, and so is Snake. All right, so anyway.
Details.
Yeah.
Okay.
More
details.
More details.
Okay, give me more details.
Okay, another thing, you know, we wanted to create this really nostalgic aspect to Shadow Moses, and another aspect of that was to have, you know, the same songs from Metal Gear Solid 1, the same music, and so we really wanted to include, you know, the theme song, The Best Is Yet to Come, and so, you know, of course, you'll hear that when you first come in to the heliport area, but one thing to point out, and I think most people heard it, but just in case, you know, there's some people who missed it, there is a condition where you may not hear this song. Basically, you have to come into the heliport area without being spotted. So if you're in an alert phase or a caution phase, the song actually won't play. So you really have to sneak past that gecko at the beginning of the stage, in the snowfield, and then sneak into this area. And when you do, as soon as the heliport comes into view, that song will begin playing, and you'll get this really
Doug wasn't doing a podcast.
nostalgia going on.
Good song.
Yeah, it's a great song. Okay, the next thing you want to do is, right now we're under the truck, so let's just go ahead and crawl out from underneath the truck and head up to the center of the heliport pad.
Okay, let's go. Okay, what happened? Oh, there's another item right in the center.
There's an item right in the center, which people will remember was here in Metal Gear Solid 1 as well, chaff grenade. In addition, when you come to the center of this heliport, you should be hearing some voices right now.
Yeah.
It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself.
That scene from Metal Gear Solid 1 where you first introduced.
Is it though?
Who are playing Moses, there are these flashbacks hidden all over the stage, so be sure to look around and listen for those. There's one more thing as well. If you stand in the center of this heliport, and I think this is a secret that I think most people probably have not figured out, because it's really hard to, and most people wouldn't do this. But if you put the camera, shift it so you're looking at Snake from above, similar to the camera angle in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Top view.
Yeah, top view.
Yeah.
And you leave it here for a while. You'll hear
Snake say something.
Right. So he starts talking about the overhead view, saying how it's just like old times.
The game was the top view.
Yeah, overhead view, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And you
Come
actually,
on.
I heard
Yeah, this thing's a pain in the ass to get sometimes. Nope. You have to move around with it. It's not cooperating. Hello? What? It usually takes me a couple seconds, couple of attempts to do it, but damn, never this long. The fuck? Maybe we jorked it too hard.
Overhead view. Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view.
There we go.
That's more like it.
I heard a tune that you got some driven points.
Right. So this is actually a hidden feature, so you can get some driven points for this. People may remember that back in South America, there was, one hidden flashback on that stage as well. So for all of these flashbacks, if you listen to the end without skipping ahead, you will get driven points for that. So be sure not to run away and cut the flashback off early, because you won't get the driven points. So be sure to listen to the end.
Okay.
One thing also is when you came up into this heliport, you picked up some chaff grenades. And these items, of course, people will remember them from previous Metal Gear games. But in Metal Gear Solid 4, they are very useful, especially in Shadow Moses. Because, this time around, Shadow Moses is completely inhabited by robots. So you've got the gecko, you've got the dwarf gecko, and when you use the chaff, it just totally disrupts them and makes it much easier to get to the stage. So, for people who are having a really hard time with dwarf gecko, what you should do is save these chaff grenades and use them wisely, ration them out, and use them to get past the
Use them wisely.
Actually, I remember I used this. I didn't know it worked, but I kind of used this predicting it worked.
Right.
And actually got them confused, and
especially for the dwarf gecko. The dwarf gecko
I hate them.
get completely wiped out by this chaff grenade. The geckos, you know, they'll still be able to fire at you, but it does, you know, keep them from moving. So either way, it's a very useful weapon.
Good. Okay.
Yes. Some people might gonna say, like, 10 years ago, the chaff grenade was very, very, useful, and 10 years after, still the chaff grenade is useful.
Yeah, we're living in a world of information and technology and things, and
but it's still.
Yeah, yeah, but Ken, if someone put out the batteries off your phone, you're gonna be in trouble, right?
I know, but yeah.
Pull out a battery from the phone.
You're saying there should be anti-chaff grenade.
So it should be countermeasures.
Counter chaff grenade thing. Hey, you could be right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, some people are gonna say.
And then there's gonna be a counter anti.
Right. We can just say it evolved beyond the next step. Right?
Okay.
Like they countered and countered again.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah, you can do that, Hank. Unlike a certain other game.
Maybe his life has been changing from this point. That something was happening.
What happened? Did something?
Do you want to bring that up?
Well, I thought you were going to talk about the gameplay thing, and then your life in Japan.
My life in Japan.
Yeah.
Well, where to begin? Well, when I first started on Metal Gear Solid 4, it was shortly after I got married. And let me just give some advice to anyone out there who wants to start in the game industry. Do not get involved in a really huge project right after you get married. Your life will be hell.
Well,
yeah, it is very tough. I mean, there's always crunch time in these games, and especially for a game like Metal Gear, we're pulling some really crazy hours. And when you're single, that's fine, right? You can sleep in the office, you can do whatever, and it's your own time. But when you're married, things are a little different, and it's not as easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Ken, we shouldn't talk about this anymore because Sean's starting to cry.
Yeah, I'm getting a little misty.
Yeah, he really missed his wife. Who left.
Okay, well, Sean,
anyway,
let's move on. Let's go to the west part.
All right.
West part of the what was it?
Yes.
What do you call it?
From the helipad.
Yeah.
Let's head to the west, and you'll see there's a storage room to the west, and so let's just head in that direction. People may remember that the storage room was here in Metal Gear Solid 1, but you couldn't go in. This time, the doors are open, and you can go in from this room to the other adjacent rooms through a duct at the back of the room. If you look at the corner, the northeast corner of the room, you'll also see a camera.
Yes, the surveillance camera.
Right,
yeah.
Surveillance camera that's also here from Metal Gear Solid 1. Right now it's not doing anything because we started the stage kind of in the middle from the back of the truck. But if you came in to this stage from the snowfield and you have The Best Is Yet to Come playing in the background, and you come to this camera without being spotted by any enemies, and there are no flashbacks playing or anything else like that going on, you can actually see a very special sequence. Another very hard to find hidden sequence where we actually relive the first time Snake sees these surveillance cameras in Metal Gear Solid 1. So basically we match the same camera angle and have Snake look up at the camera. You hear the flashback, surveillance camera.
Surveillance camera.
Right.
Yeah, that one. Well, I couldn't find this. No, but I saw the demo, so I thought, I was doing something wrong. Because when I played the game, I didn't see this demo, and I was like, I know that there is a surveillance camera flashback, but I didn't see it when I'm playing the game. What did I miss?
Right.
What did I do wrong?
I think there's some people who may not realize what the conditions are. So yeah, definitely come here while the song is playing.
I didn't notice. This is a real tough condition, isn't it?
It's pretty tough. You have to come here while the song is playing without being found, and without any of the the flashbacks playing in the background as well.
Yeah.
And you can only see this once. So if either camera will work, there's this camera here, and then there's also the one in the northeast.
Yeah.
So either one you go to, you'll see that camera sequence. For each camera, there's one sequence.
The camera sequence is really fun.
Yeah.
So people who played Metal Gear Solid 1, they will love it for sure.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
People get a kick out of it. So for people who haven't seen it, go ahead and give that a try.
Okay, let's get out of this room, and where we head, Sean?
from this room, if you go through this, at the back of the room, there's actually a duct that leads to the other storage rooms that you couldn't get to Metal Gear Solid 1. And this time, if you crawl through this, you can actually get some items back there, like Kiri-chan ramen. So, in this really cold stage, it might be good to eat some nice warm ramen.
Well, this ramen noodle thing, I had a really hard time because, we were going to have the, but then I talked to some people from, the company. I had a big presentation to them, like, what kind of concept is this game, blah, 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 but, they rejected. This is the second time because we tried it when we were making a Snake Eater, and this time, second time rejection. So I definitely want us to try one more time for the next project. If the ramen noodle will be in this series, and I definitely want to
What was their reason for rejecting it? Because it was a war game? Or?
Yeah, because of the war game, I think. They got peace concept of it, So
I heard this from Ken like 10 times.
Yeah, so many times because I
was really upset.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're not making just killing they're killing people.
They can't say
it.
This time, it's kind of difficult. Anyone you speak to that knows the game but hasn't played the game, and it's a kind of a looks like a war game.
Yeah.
A lot of people misunderstand that this is a kind of actually a real big anti-war, anti-nuclear. It always has been the message in MGS. That's why I like it. It's one of our favorite games. Of course, the fans who are listening to our podcast really understands what's behind it, and it has a lot of metaphors and things like that. It's really good. But for the people who generally know, it could be a little difficult. I mean, you have to play. You have to play the game to really understand.
Right.
All right, so what he wants to tell me is, the thing was,
What did he call him?
My fault. My presentation.
Yes.
My presentation is shit.
Yeah. You should have taken me. I mean, I'm a good presenter. So
Damn,
can you
Kojima.
take me next time?
Okay.
I'll get you. I'll get you.
I'll get you.
Alright, so anyway, so there's the Hide-chan ramen in there, but this time we're not going to get it. So let's just head back outside because there's another thing that I want to show you back up on the heliport.
Okay.
So let's head back to the center of the heliport.
All right.
Okay. Now when you get to the center here, people may remember in past Metal Gears that you could take pictures of ghosts in the game.
Yeah.
Right? And in Metal Gear Solid 1, there were a lot of ghosts hidden around stages, in Shadow Moses. And, well, in Metal Gear Solid 4, those ghosts are back. And most of them are in the same place. Of course, we couldn't put all of them in the same place because not every location in Shadow Moses is in the game this time, so we had to move some of them to other locations. But basically, all the staff who worked on Metal Gear Solid 1 and is, still with us in Metal Gear Solid 4, their ghosts are in the game, and one of them is right on this helipad. And, some people may have realized this, some people might not have realized this. But the only time they'll show up is if you take your camera out and take a picture, and you won't see it until after you take the picture. That's the way it normally works.
You have to tell where you get the camera first?
Right, yeah. Of course, in order to do that, you have to get the camera first. So for people who haven't found the camera, it's actually in the Nomad. So while you're in the plane, during the interactive cutscene, you go ahead and use your Mark II or Mark III and wander around the plane, and you can actually find the camera in there. So for those who haven't gotten the camera yet, just go ahead and pick that up. And in Shadow Moses, go ahead and equip it. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. So if you go into your menu and equip your camera and kind of aim it at the center of the heliport and take a picture, and you'll see a faint ghostly image appear when you hit the shutter.
Yeah, some center.
Yeah.
Right.
You have to switch on and off to the podcast and camera and things like that, right?
Yes, yes. So, people are listening to the podcast right now, so if you want to do this, you'll have to switch to your camera. But, before we move on, there's another thing that I want to point out about these ghosts, is that usually, you won't be able to see them until you actually click to take the picture. But there is a hidden way to make these ghosts appear in your camera viewfinder without snapping a picture, and it makes it a lot easier to find these ghosts. And to do that, you have to be playing through the game a second time, because when you're fighting Screaming Mantis, you can get the Sorrow Doll.
Yeah.
Right? And if you get the Sorrow Doll from Screaming Mantis, Sorrow, of course, from Metal Gear Solid 3 can see dead people and things like that. And in Metal Gear Solid 4,
Things like
you can
that.
use it to control dead people. And if you equip it while you're equipping the camera, so if you go into your weapons menu and equip the Sorrow Doll, and then ready it as a weapon while you have the camera on, you'll see the ghost actually appears without you clicking the shutter.
And it's actually more clear.
And it's clearer, and it's kind of, floating,
Is it
very
bigger
eerily.
as well?
It's not bigger. It's the same size.
Nose and glasses.
Wow. That's very cool.
But this makes it a lot easier to find.
Okay.
So yeah, just go ahead and equip your camera, equip the Sorrow Doll, and maybe, explore Shadow Moses this way and look for some ghosts, because there's a lot of them hidden all over the stage.
Details.
And this is why Shadow Moses took so long to make.
With the ghost. Okay.
All right, so let's head to the north.
Okay.
And we're gonna go up the stairs in the northeast.
Oh, this is my favorite part from MGS1 because, when the guards come over.
Right.
And you kind of hide. This is the first time you kind of encountered these, I think, the last moment thing.
Yeah, and you're kind of like on these stairs, right?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
guards are right above you, and you're kind of hiding here.
And you're thinking, oh, should I go back or should I go kill him and things like that. I love this part.
So right now, for people who are wondering where we are, we're right in the middle of the stairs right now. So we're gonna head up to the top of the catwalk. And then at the top, we're on the second floor. Just follow the catwalk
to the left.
You should be heading to the west, and you'll see the duct on your right-hand side.
Yeah.
So stop in front of the duct.
I remember this point as well because every time you get spotted from the guards, you kind of duck into this duct and
you're trying to get in as quickly as possible, right? The snake's like ducking down and
it's very slow and
the guard sees you. Yeah. But anyway, no guard here this time, so let's go ahead and duck down, crawl into this duct. And as soon as you get in, crawl a little ways and you'll hear another flashback.
Yeah. Who is this guy?
Master Miller.
Master Miller?
Yeah. But he sounds like somebody else.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Yeah, sounds pretty familiar.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Somebody else in Metal Gear Solid 1, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, this is a long duct. Hey,
It
what
is a long
happens?
duct.
Yeah, what happens if you kind of look down?
You can look down. You can see, look into the other rooms or peek out through the grates and see the dwarf gecko crawling around. So
okay.
you can go ahead and do that. But this time the duct, is just one way, so just go ahead and follow it to the end. If you follow these rats, they'll lead you out. So
Oh, the rats are still here.
Yeah, the rats are still here, so you won't get lost. Okay, so when you get to the end of the duct, you pick up some iPod music. This was the Warhead storage background music from the original Metal Gear Solid 1.
Mr. Muraoka composed this music, right?
Yeah. We're talking to Mr. Muraoka about this music. He was talking about how insanely difficult it was to make this on the original PlayStation. Back in those days, you had to load all of the sound into memory and basically call everything by hand. It's not like you could just stream audio from, a disc or, load everything into memory like we do now.
Yeah.
That's just realize, listen to the quality of this background music and realize that this all had to be done by hand.
Okay. Shall we move on?
Yep. All right, so next let's just go ahead and climb out from this duct. So go to the edge, press the triangle button, and you'll swing down and hang from the edge of the duct. And be careful when you drop down here because, there are the dwarf gecko patrolling the drop down. So let's go to the end of the catwalk behind this some kind of
small container.
Container at the end of the catwalk here.
How can it take them so
Hide behind
long?
this container here so that you don't get spotted by the dwarf gecko. And if you look to the east, you'll see that door with the number 4 written on it.
Number 4?
Number 4.
Yeah.
And there's actually something really special about that room number 4.
Special.
Yo.
Can you go inside?
You can go inside, but not now. If you try to go inside now, you'll find that the door is actually locked.
Yeah.
But later on in the game, that door will open. Actually, in the next stage, when you activate the power, and Otacon disables the security, this door will be open. So be sure to come back here and check inside of there, because it's a pretty cool item.
What kind?
Actually get an iPod track.
Oh.
Okay, so we dropped down from this duct. Again, dwarf gecko patrolling. And once they're gone, quickly drop down from this catwalk, end of the catwalk, swing over the edge, drop down, and as soon as you hit the ground, head outside through underneath these shutters north, and then stop as soon as you get to the other side of the shutters.
And we'll get another.
And you will be hearing another flashback as soon as you drop down. Okay, so now you should be in this laser hallway, which you'll remember from Metal Gear Solid 1. And you know, again, to bring up the nostalgia, we actually placed these dwarf gecko on the walls in the same positions, the same place as the lasers in Metal Gear Solid 1. Kind of, you know, recreate that feeling. They're in the exact same spot. And another thing I want to point out while we're here is if you go ahead and equip your solid eye and enable night vision, and look at the ground, you'll see some footprints.
These are footprints of...
Familiar?
Yeah, what? Yeah. There's 2 footprints.
Right. And people may recognize one set from South America during our tracking mission.
The heels?
Yep, the heels. So you know, you can deduce that Naomi was here. And the other pair of footprints actually belongs to Vamp.
Yeah, he also kind of does that Vamp walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah, he's trademark Vamp walk.
Yeah.
You know, look around on the ground and you'll see their footprints here and there. So people who want to do that can go ahead and take a look. Okay, so now let's go ahead and move through this hallway. So we're going to head to the north and just be sure not to get spotted by these lasers. So wait till you can run through and run under these lasers.
Go.
Get to the end.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You're out in the canyon.
Okay, we stop here?
Yeah, so let's stop here. So, you know, once again, we're out in the snow, and you'll hear another flashback.
We're out in the canyon, and what do you want to tell us in this canyon part?
All right, so the first thing I want to do is let's head to the right. Let's go to the east.
East?
And there's kind of like this big boulder here. So let's just go around this boulder until you hit the wall, like this rock wall.
Yeah.
And then to the east, there's actually a pathway leading up to the east. So let's go up this pathway.
Okay.
And at the end here, you'll find a rock wall and a bunch of items. But, you know, originally, when we were making this stage, there was not a rock wall here. There was actually a lake beyond this. And, you know, we had this whole, like, scenario where there was a frozen lake and there were gecko patrolling on top of the lake, and you could, like, you know, break the ice and, like, drop them down to the water, things like that. And that was actually, like, an entirely different route that you could take to get to this point.
Yeah.
So in the original design for this stage, you could actually bypass that whole heliport area completely and go from the beginning.
I see, to here.
Right, so when you first come down from the helicopter, instead of going, you know, to the west, if you went to the north, you could actually head up and get to this lake area, and then it would hook up to the canyon from this path here. But, you know, back then, you know, Moses was envisioned as kind of more of an action-oriented stage. But, you know, midway through, we decided we wanted to go with more of a nostalgic feeling for the stage. And then, you know, of course, the other thing was that we felt it would be a really horrible waste for people not to see the heliport, you know, because that's probably the most memorable thing that people, you know about Metal Gear Solid 1 was that, you know, sneaking into from that heliport in the beginning. So, yeah, we definitely wanted to make people go to that heliport. So, for that reason, we decided to close this path.
I see. So, there is still a lake behind that, I guess.
Beyond here, I guess you can imagine there's a lake beyond that.
Okay. No data.
Yeah, not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been buried by snow.
Okay. So we got the items, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna head back?
Okay, yeah, so let's head back to the canyon. So go down the slope, and you'll see these 2 gecko who are in power save mode. So let's sneak by these. If you go toward, you know, through the middle of the canyon, you can get by without waking them up.
Knock the gecko
That's what happens when you play on normal. On lower difficulties, these 2 geckos are sitting on the side here, on either side. But on extreme, they're always moving around. I know. I guess it's kind of cool to kind of have this unique stance where they're sort of waiting, sort of camouflaged, and if you get too close to one of them, they'll wake up and Otacon will freak out. So there's actually a little Otacon interaction that we never get playing on Extreme. But anyway.
So carefully do that. And then when you get past these gecko, kind of lined up with the second gecko, then to the west, you'll see this small little cave.
Yeah.
Which was also here in Metal Gear Solid 1. Probably when you get to this point, you'll hear Otacon going on about one of the geckos waking up. But if you come into this cave, you can get an item here. You can get the iPod track Following Destiny, which is from Zone of the Enders. Yeah. Alright, so I think we will wrap it up here. From this point, all that's
Did he
left
say
is
Following
to head to
Destiny?
the north, and of course you crawl under that shutter, and you go to the next stage.
We still get a lot of requests about
Rip.
Zone of the Enders, don't we?
Yeah, everybody wants part 3.
Yeah. It was a good game.
I'd like to know like how many people want us to make the sequel.
Yeah, well, because a lot of the Kojima Productions KJP fans really know Zone of the Enders or Boktai or other products as well, like even Snatcher or Police Notes. Not officially even released in some areas, but people still know, say we want this officially or we want a sequel to it. And Zone of Enders is always kind of referred as, in interviews or things like that. When are you going to create, it's a Mr. Kojima, when are you going to create the next Zone of Enders? We would like to see, and we get this request all the time. However, we were thinking, Ken and I were always saying, actually, how many people, really want Zone of Enders as a sequel? So, guys, if you're listening, and tell us not about you, but your friends who are like casual Metal Gear fans, if they're interested or not.
And here we are 18 years later.
Don't inflate the numbers.
Yeah,
Still
we just
nothing.
want to know, purely, if it's really, of course, as Hideo's been always saying, he would like to do this when he has time, but there's always sacrifices. If he does that, you'll get to see the latest new Hideo's thing even later. So that's kind of a trade-off, isn't it?
Right.
But if there's so many people wanting to see Zone of Enders, why not put the priority on top, a little further up? But we just want to know. Ken especially really wants to know because he's been asking this all the time.
Yeah. Well, I wish I could have like a poll or something. I mean, ask like all gamers and how many people wanted to play ZOE sequel.
Well, we have all the Metal Gear Solid 4 players listening to this podcast.
Okay. Okay, well, make sure you write your comments, and we'll check your comments out.
Yep.
And where are we going to start next time?
So next time we'll start right on the other side of that shutter.
Okay, the nuclear warhead.
Right, nuclear warhead storage building.
You guys, did you hear that? Next time we're going to do the latter half of Shadow Moses. Thanks, guys, for joining. And, well, if you missed something, Sean, you're, of course, more than welcome to say, especially about your personal things.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the personal.
Okay, yeah. We'll hear more next time on the latter half. So thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
All right.
See you. Bye.
Don't worry, there'll be new episodes in Master Collection.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid
Probably
4
not. Who
Integral
knows?
Podcast. Check back next time for more tips,
We'll
tricks,
find out in a
and
month.
insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Oops. This episode, the next one, is where they talk about the thing with Aki Otsuka and his father that I was talking about earlier. But first, let's get this call.
Hey, Snake, isn't this where you went toe-to-toe with Raven and his tank? Tell me again, how did you take that thing down, anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of... how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank? That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes! You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
Not as impressed by the Metal Gears and helicopters he took down. Why wouldn't the podcast be in the Master Collection? Because it's not in the game files. You have to download it. You have to go out of your way to download it. Except for the first 2 or 3 episodes. Those are included with the game files, but the rest you have to download from servers that no longer exist. They're preserved, of course, by fans if you fuck with the DNS and or download the DLC manually and add it to your game, but those Konami servers no longer exist. You really think they're gonna dig out the episodes in whatever drives, if they even kept them at all, just to put in the Master Collection? Fat fucking chance. But maybe. I'm personally hoping that there'll be new episodes, more podcasts. Which might actually be more likely that there's only new ones and the old ones are like lost forever for as far as they're concerned. Unless they pull a Nintendo and pirate their own fans' content. If they do that, if they pull a Nintendo, pirate their own fans' content... Wait, they kind of did that for the MGS1 PC port, but that's a different story. Whoever did that. Yeah. It's not... If you just take the game files as they are, it's only episode 1 and 2 included with it. Anything could happen, really. It could be nothing, it could be included, and I'm slightly optimistic that they could even have new ones. No way. No way, but if they did, I'd be impressed. Alright, time to sit here for a while. It's another really interesting story buried under endless nonsense and time-wasting shit that they talk about.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Alright, welcome to episode number 9 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Eystone, and as always, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello, everyone. Okay, Sean, we're in the latter half of Shadow Moses.
Right, so we are in the Shadow Moses Nuclear Warhead Storage Building, first floor. So at the beginning of the show, this time, we'd like to try something a little bit different.
Okay.
I think I'd like to just ask everybody what everyone's favorite drama scene in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's a tough one. Sean, do you have already one?
For me, yeah, there's a lot. There's so much drama in the game that it's hard to choose just one. And this is a spoiler, by the way, so anyone listening, if you don't want spoilers, just turn it off now. But I think for me personally, it's that scene at the end where, Big Boss makes his appearance. That just really got it for me. As a Metal Gear Solid fan, seeing Big Boss come back, and then that last scene, where he's smoking his last smoke and nods off in the grave. That nailed it for me. A really great scene.
Well, for me, the part I liked, which I cracked up for about 5 minutes, was the part when Liquid seems to die, battling with the Metal Gears. The famous, the boss battle scene. You get to ride the Metal Gear.
Right.
He rides his Metal Gear and things like that. And then he seems to die. And he say, in the English version, I think he says, think again.
Right.
When he, in that crucial moment. But in Japanese, it was a little bit more hilarious.
Yeah.
So,
one of the famous line.
Yeah.
The fox died.
Yeah, fox died. Janai. Janai means not, or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So the original translation, I saw the script, was not actually.
Not, yeah.
Fox die. Not.
Right.
But this was a little not so funny, so I think a lot of people changed it.
Yeah.
To think again.
Yeah, not was little classic. I mean, little old, like Wayne's World.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
type, like a 1980.
Like in the 90s, you'd say something, then not. There's that kind of gag. I guess it felt a little bit
And then
old.
it went to, I think, if I can remember it correctly, just kidding, or something like that. It went to several phrases during the translation.
Right.
Anyways, that scene, and after he gets up, he kind of runs really in a cute style, like a girly way.
Right.
Like almost jumping.
Jumping and skipping,
laughing.
laughing.
And that really, I cracked up. And that's one of my favorite cutscenes. Ken?
We had a really hard time to do motion capture with Raiden part. So when he fight versus Vamp, the South American part.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, with the geckos, right?
Yeah, with the gecko. Yeah, that part. When we were doing the motion capture. Raiden guy, he was trying to do like a break dance kind of, turn,
Yeah.
And we use a wire and stuff. We spent so much time to do the motion capture because we failed so many times, and and the motion team worked really hard, and then finally finish, those, whole sequence. And it was so decent,
Yeah, well, that was, I think it's safe to say that was one of the most stunning cutscenes.
I remember that was like the turning point when Raiden became cool.
Yeah. Did you know the part Sean's most favorite cutscene? The big boss.
Yeah, the ending.
Yeah. That motion capture session was the very last part of the session. The guy who did a big boss, he was the Snake voice.
Mr. Otsuka's?
Yeah, Mr. Otsuka's, first the motion capture trial. He kept on saying like he wanted to do the motion capturing, and then Hideo said, "That's okay, let's do that." And then he joined, and he had to do big boss part.
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, the voiceover was done by Mr. Otsuka's father, right?
Yeah. One of the famous voice
actors in Japan.
Wow. Oh, I didn't know that.
So the motion capture was done by Mr. Otsuka, Aki Otsuka, who does the voice for like in a sense, or he's very famous in Japan. But he did the motion capture, and then his father did the voiceover, looking at his son's motion capture.
That's really
Isn't it cool?
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone, thanks for listening to our chat. I think Sean's really revved up to introduce the latter half of Shadow Moses. Shall we give it a go, Sean?
Yep. So everybody should be at the nuclear warhead storage building, first floor. You just crawled in from under the shutter, and we're at our checkpoint, start of the stage. First thing I want to point out is that, as with the previous stages in Shadow Moses, and with almost all the stages in Shadow Moses, the item placement in this stage is pretty accurate and, follows a lot of the item placement from the first game. So, people may remember to the left here, if you go towards that window, you can get a ration at the end of that. Just something for people who play the original Metal Gear, something for them to keep an eye out for. Maybe they might get a kick out of seeing items in the same spot. But anyway, let's just go ahead, proceed down this slope, and head into the building.
Okay, let's walk up.
You said
I've
slope
been saying
again?
it many times, but I hate this stage. This for me is was the most difficult stages ever.
Really?
Yeah, for me, I really had a hard time.
Sean's gonna cry.
Yeah.
I know. We talked about this before.
Yeah. He spent such a long time. Yeah, to create this stage.
So we just crawled under the
gate. I mean, what do you call?
The first
shutter.
door, the first shutter.
Right. And so we're in this area, that people will probably recognize from Metal Gear Solid 1, where there's the nuclear warheads in the hangar. First thing I want to point out is if you go ahead and put in your solid eye and look at the ground, you'll see that Vamp's footprints, Vamp and Nomi's footprints are here as well. They were in the previous stage. We really wanted to just get the personality behind Vamp and Nomi into these footprints. So you'll see that they don't just, head straight on through to the back. They kind of wander around. Nomi takes a slightly curvy path, takes a look inside of the truck, you know, things like that. And one thing, at the end of the first Moses stage, when you're in the corridor with the lasers, if you use your solid eye there and look at the ground, you can see Vamp's footprints there. And there's actually some pretty funny footprints there because he's kind of dancing around. You can see Frost footprints. He's kind of doing that dance that he does, you know. Other than that, what I really want to point out in this stage is that there's a lot of detail here that wasn't here in previous Metal Gears, but finally the team was able to get this looking exactly the way they want to look.
Yeah, high def.
High def, and a lot of detail, you know, glare on the floor.
I mean, but it's really interesting I think most of the users realize that there's not a big change, although technically there's a lot of big change, but I kind of, when I first stepped into Shadow Moses, I thought it was like just doing MGS1 again.
Right.
But come to think of it, yes, it's all, you know, like a blocked up, you know, MGS1 because of the power of PlayStation. It's all like blocked and things like that. It's not as accurate and well drawn as this, but you get the feeling that it's the same stage. So it's really, I don't know, people really get used to these high-tech things.
Yeah. You know, one thing that's kind of funny, you talk about, like, you know, really the blocked up look for Metal Gear Solid 1. But, you know, talking to the staff that actually worked on Metal Gear Solid 1, you know, there's a reason for why these missiles are covered up with tarps. And that's actually so that they could cut down the polygon count in the original game. You know, they wanted to have just, like, a whole bunch of missiles in this room. But, you know, they couldn't put it all in there. So they decided to put tarps over some of the traits, you know, hide half of the missile under a tarp so that they could kind of trim back the polygon count. And, you know, in addition, if you look at the windows around this room, you know, now if you look at them, you can see that there's missiles on the other side of those windows. You know, so there's other hangars with a lot more missiles in them. But of course, you know, with the original Metal Gear, that wasn't really an option. So now, you know, this is finally able to come through the way Hideo Kojima really wanted it.
Well, thanks, PlayStation.
Yeah, thank you for your
computer.
But anyways, let's go on. So we're looking at the rockets.
So head to the north,
straight
to the rear,
straight
the
up.
rear of the hangar, and you'll get to the gate. So let's just head over there.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
Nick a little disappointed maybe that we don't get to see the other areas. They originally had that in plan too. There's even flashbacks in the audio files related to being near the commander's room, but yeah, ultimately they didn't include the B1 floor at all, unfortunately.
Yeah, 92A. So just move on, and when you get to the end, to this control panel, you'll get a call from Otacon.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Oh yeah, if you no clip there, the triggers are in place for it. Yeah, they went pretty far. Instead, it's kind of stupid. They decided to come up with new areas instead of adding the old ones. Like the casting facility. Like, who cares about the casting facility? Give me the B1 floor, damn it. Well.
So he'll tell you the door's locked, you gotta get the password, and then he'll activate the elevator for you. So let's just head straight to the elevator and head on down, because there's a lot of cool stuff down there.
Okay. So we climb up the catwalk.
Right, climb up the catwalk, head to the second floor, and then just go around, follow the catwalk until you get to the elevator.
Check the CPU
And one thing, this is going way back during the concept planning stages for the stage. Originally, the stage was more of an action-oriented stage. One of the ideas was that you could actually take the elevator down to the bottom.
Really?
And access a secret base, things like that. But, you know, in the end, we decided we really want to emphasize more of the nostalgic aspect of Moses. Okay, so let's go ahead and call the elevator. You know, there's something about this also. You know, people who played the original Metal Gear may remember that if you rapidly press the elevator button, the elevator actually will come faster.
Oh,
so that's preserved in here also. We wanted to have that in there for the fans. In real life, because that's what you do, right? You're in a rush, you're like pressing it. You want it to come quickly,
but the elevator
it never comes.
No.
Yeah. In this game, you can do it, and it will come a little bit faster.
Okay, so we head to which floor?
B2. You head down to B2.
This elevator.
Well, Metal Gear Solid 1, when you ride and then change the floor, and then when they're showing that, moving the floor to floor, they're loading behind.
In the background?
Like in the background.
Yeah. But this time, the PlayStation 3 is so powerful, so much memory, so we don't have to do that download in the background.
This time you can get on the elevator and walk around and shoot.
While you're in the elevator. You can do whatever you want.
That's why in MGS1 you couldn't do anything. And once you're in the elevator, and when the elevator's moving.
Right.
So that was a trick.
That was a trick. I think a lot of people didn't realize it, or the people who did realize it were really hardcore.
Okay, where do we go, Sean?
Okay, so the first thing we want to do is head out into the hallway, step forward a little bit to the south, and then turn to your right, and you want to head west. And when you get into this room, you'll see control panel on your right. It's kind of blown up. And of course, people will recognize this control panel from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yes.
This is, of course, where you used the Nikita missile and blew it up. But, it's not completely destroyed. And for people who maybe didn't realize it, you can actually use this, you can still activate the electric floor in the hallway from here using the Mark III. And you can actually use this to electrocute the gecko that comes down in the later half of the stage.
Oh. Did you know this?
No, I didn't know.
Yes, a lot of people had a hard time to beat the gecko in this part.
Yeah.
But, what you're supposed to do, or, the best strategy is after the gecko drops down, then you kind of go back into the hallway, hide behind the door, and then use your Mark III and send him over to this control panel and activate the electric floor while the gecko's in the hallway. And you can take him down really quickly. On top of that, you'll also get some driven points as a bonus.
Wow.
Very quick way to beat the gecko.
You didn't tell me that.
I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding. I knew it.
Yeah, when I was playing, you didn't tell me that. Okay.
But, we really wanted to put this in also just, because we had that electric floor in the hallway and we really wanted to use it again. Yeah, it's something that, players will remember from the first one. Definitely wanted to use that in some way. So you can use that on the gecko. For people who want to try it, you can also use it on Snake. So if you have Snake stand in the hallway and you send the Mark III down here, you can electrocute Snake also. Which doesn't sound too impressive, but, we had to make a motion just for that.
That's why it's taken a long time to do.
Yeah.
Sean, it took so much time creating this level.
No, it's just, you gotta put the details in there, especially for the fans.
Okay, one reason I hate this stage, nothing against personally to you, Sean, is about, the gecko.
Right.
And when you have all these dwarf geckos, kind of like trying to sneak through.
Right.
And not even get spotted by the geckos nor the dwarf geckos. And, once you get spotted, you're like hammered.
Yeah. There's a way to do it.
Yeah, tell me what's in this stage, how do you do it?
Well, in this stage, of course, at the end, after you finish talking to Otacon and restoring the power to the stage, you come back up the elevator, and, there's a gecko that follows you up.
Yeah.
You're supposed to distract the gecko while Otacon opens the door. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
But there's actually a faster way to get through it, and that is just to, destroy the gecko. And so this applies to all the gecko in the game. The weakness is their leg, right? They have very weak legs. So if you aim for the knees, you can actually bring them down. And once they're on their knees and they're on the ground, you can aim at the head. And there's a weak point right at the top of the head. If you equip your solid eye and look at it, it'll actually show you the weak point. And say, shoot here, basically. They kind of have that triangular head.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at it from above, it's kind of in the middle. More or less in the middle.
Yeah.
So if you shoot at that particular area, then you can very quickly take out the gecko. So even using something like your M4 Custom or just any type of gun, you can quickly hit the legs and then hit the head right after that, and you can take them down pretty quickly.
Any other Gecko episodes?
Well, there's the Gecko, and then there's also, as you mentioned, the Dwarf Gecko.
Yeah, I hate those.
Yeah, you hate those. I think everybody hates the Dwarf Gecko. But, we wanted to add some kind of personality to the stage that's different from everywhere else.
Mhm.
And so, the idea was you have these Dwarf Geckos that just kind of swarm out and smother you. But, there's a way around these as well. Of course, you can just shoot at them with, rapid fire. And that works. If you're trying to sneak by them, you can also use tranquilizer rounds on the Dwarf Gecko as well.
Really?
But you have to aim for the arms.
Ah, the
So,
arms.
yeah, if you hit that orb part in the center, they'll just, realize you're there.
Yeah, yeah,
You'll get found. But if you aim very carefully and hit the arms, you can actually incapacitate them.
I always got the feeling that the dwarf geckos are much more, smarter than normal guards and things like that. Just a feeling.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they're mechanical, so they follow, set routes and patterns because they're supposed to be a machine. But the thing is, they're very sensitive. They have very good hearing, especially. So you really have to walk slowly while you're around them. If you run by, they'll hear you running. They'll come after you. So, yeah, I think the key is just
They're just
walk
synthetic.
Slowly, use your tranquilizer guns to get past particularly challenging areas.
Yeah.
And then
There's a call,
also,
will
of
do.
course, if you have chaff, you can use a chaff grenade. And that makes things really, really easy.
Well, at the really end of the game, I really kind of gave up and I just ran through the dwarf geckos. Someone told me this technique: just run through it, just dive and run through it.
Well, that works.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, because you wanna head to the next, cutscene or whatever, or the next stage. I just kind of ran through everyone. But anyways, yeah, okay.
Yeah. But if you do fight them though, there is a reward that you can get for taking them out, and you can get a very rare weapon from these dwarf geckos.
Oh, really?
If you destroy enough of them, they'll drop a DE, which is a handgun.
Yeah.
It's a really good handgun.
Yeah,
It's a very rare handgun.
Yeah.
And the only enemies that drop them are these dwarf geckos.
I see.
All right. So anyway, from this room now, let's head to the west, and we'll go through this other lab section. So head to the west, and then you'll see a door on the south. So head through that door. And here you'll actually get a call from Otacon.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
Ah, the switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on. This brings back memories. My colleagues and I used to work in these cubicles. We were all brilliant engineers. The best of the best. And we were close, too. Like family. We used to play pranks on each other all the time. Like, on this one girl's birthday, we stuffed her cubicle completely full of balloons. Or this other guy who got married, when he came back from his honeymoon, he found his workstation had been hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans.
Sounds like a blast.
It was. But all that time, my colleagues and I, we were building Rex. Here we are, messing around in our cubicles all day like giddy grad students, and what do we end up with? A weapon of mass destruction. It's not exactly the sort of thing you can look back on and laugh, is it?
You obsess over the past too much. It's a bad habit. Come on, I need directions here. That's your job, right? To support me.
Yeah, you're right. You can count on me. We're partners after all.
Good to have you with me, partner.
It's good to be here, Snake.
It's okay. All those guys are dead now, Otacon. Don't feel bad.
You'll actually get a call from Otacon, and he's kind of reminiscing on the room, talking about the damage that you did to the control panel.
Yeah.
And, yeah. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, well...
That was actually left in intentionally, though.
Really? We were talking about this demo sequence when Otako comes up, and then he kind of has this habit of, how do you say it?
He's kind of pushing his glasses up with his finger.
Yeah, even though he doesn't have his glasses anymore.
Right.
So I asked Sean, was this deliberately made? And Kim made a the producer Kim made a funny face, saying maybe it was kind of. It's not a bug, is it?
No.
Okay,
it's
okay,
not,
it's
it's
not.
not.
Good. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no, that's something that a lot of people had issues with. Also, you know, they said, "Is that right?" You know, because he doesn't have glasses, but you know, yes, that was intentional. You know, if anybody who wears glasses, I think they can attest to it. You know, if suddenly you just switch to contacts and you've been wearing glasses all your life, you probably will.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, no watch, and then you like
look at the watch.
Keep on, yeah.
Look at the wrist. Your
Look at
wrist.
the wrist.
Right.
Sometimes. That's,
Okay.
That's the same thing.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it slipped through the thousands of checking.
No.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Not a bug.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Okay, we're in this room. I remember all these papers and things like that.
So let's just head to the south of the room, and at the very southern end of the room, you'll find an item, and this is the Metal Gear 20 Years History, Part 2. So people who want to relive the music of the Metal Gear series, kind of a medley of all the Metal Gear series music strung together in an orchestra format, which is really cool. Okay, so next what we want to do is crawl under this desk at the south end of the room and head to the east.
The East Hall.
Yeah, you'll find yourself in a hallway.
With the electrifying... this is the electrifying floor, right?
Right. One thing to point out, though, on the left here also, if you go to the farthest room on the north, nearest the elevator, people who played the first one, they may remember there's like a Moai statue in the room.
Moai statue?
Moai statue.
Did you know that?
No.
No?
No. Moai statue?
Yeah.
Do you know Moai statue?
If you head to the north, and just head to the glass door, number 1.
Room number 1?
Room number 1.
Yeah.
And look in there. You'll see that Moai head from Gradius.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Konami's kind of icon.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's still there. Yeah. We actually paid a lot of close attention to that while we were making this. So all the rooms, you know, have the same type of items in them. Anyway, so from this point, backtrack and head to the east. You'll head through this doorway and head into this hallway where you hear a flashback with Ninja, right?
Yes.
From the Ninja sequence in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah, the corridor, with the hall, with all the blood, and there's a lot of dead bodies.
Right. So we're just gonna head through here and head to Otacon's room. But stop right before you enter the room. And actually end here for this session. Because once you enter Otacon's room, you know, there'll be a long cutscene. But we would like to talk about some other things in this stage. You know, people may not realize it. You know, when you are in the cutscene, Otacon asks you to input, you know, the passcode for, you know, the computer. And there's actually several codes that you can put in that aren't actually the correct code. But they'll give you some special bonuses.
Cool.
So I think we'll go ahead and explain those codes.
Okay. Name one.
Okay, so the first one is 78925. And that'll give you the old LA 2040 music.
Ooh.
So where's that from, Ken?
Police Notes, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Police Knots. You know, there is the Police Knots poster in the room
Yeah,
also.
yeah.
So, you know, I think a lot of people at least kind of heard of Police Knots,
Well,
even
yeah,
if they haven't played it.
I think a lot of Kojima fans know about Police Knots and Snatcher in general anyway.
Yeah, Snatcher and Police Notes, yeah.
And, well, one more code is another Police Knots song, and that is 13462. People who want to hear the ending song from Police Knots, 13462 is the code for that.
Wow. Well, what happens? I mean, I didn't try this. The tune goes on?
You basically get the iPod track.
Oh, okay,
right?
okay.
So you input this code, and then after the cutscene ends, you know, it returns you to the game, and then you get a message at the bottom of the screen saying that you got that iPod track.
Okay.
So then after that, you can go ahead and start up your iPod and listen to it.
Cool.
But you know, one thing to point out is that if you put in these codes, it's actually the wrong code.
Yeah.
So, you know, Otacon will tell you, oh, Snake, you're getting old, you know, you don't remember, and this kind of thing. And, you know, of course, Snake will, his feelings will be hurt, and his sight gauge will go down. But, you know, there is actually like a little trick you can do to regain some psych during these cutscenes. Because there are several places where your sight gauge will decrease during the cutscene. But if you rapidly press, you know, the circle button, you can actually regenerate some of that psych.
Oh, okay. Does this apply to every time?
Yeah, so every cutscene
Or like when Sunny kind of says, don't smoke in here, and your sight gauge goes low.
Right.
You could still tap it.
Yeah. So whenever you see the sight gauge start to go down, just start tapping really quick, and you can fight it.
This?
I didn't know this, really.
Oh.
I'm really like, you know, the first time I played MGS4, no one told me anything. I mean, even Otacon was not programmed to give hints. So
even Otacon wouldn't help you.
Yeah, it was one of the
Just
most.
pop up the screen, but he doesn't talk.
Yeah, he doesn't talk, and or he talks about some other things, right?
Yeah. Right,
The program's all screwed up. So that's my first impression. I'm doing my 4th at home recently, very slowly.
Cool. So you have time to properly explore and enjoy everything.
I mean, I'm more relaxed because I know what happens.
Right.
But when it's the first time, I mean, I really enjoyed the first time experience. So I missed a lot of things, like we're explaining in the Integral podcast, like this is the detail, that thing. And I think a lot of listeners are same with me, even though they kind of seem to explore everything. What you tell, guys, Ken and Sean talks on this show, is probably 80% of the people kind of, oh, I didn't know that thing.
Yeah.
If people zip through the game.
Yeah, so definitely, it pays to replay the game. And actually, for these 2 particular items, you need to replay the game to get both of them, because you can only get one at a time.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
During that cutscene, you can only put in 1 code.
Yes.
So you'll have to get one or the other for these soundtracks. So for people who want to collect all the iPod tracks, they actually have to play through more than once.
I never even thought about trying to collect all the iPods.
Well, there are people who do.
That's why it's taking a long time to do the testing and,
I'm a lukewarm player, I say.
Yeah, and of course we had to debug all of this, like we had to play it through over and over and make sure like all the flags were set. And,
yes, cool.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
Hopefully people will appreciate that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, one more code just to throw out there. This is something for people who want to have a little bit of help in the game. You can get some extra Drebin points from this password segment also. And the code for that is 14893. And you'll actually get 100,000 Drebin points from that. So that's a huge bonus.
Yeah.
So for people who want to get that, that's something they can do. If they think they need a little extra help and they want to buy some rare weapons.
All right.
Okay, so then one other thing, we mentioned the Police Nuts poster in the room also. And people will remember from the last stage, we pointed out that you could take pictures of the ghosts in the stage. And this is actually a really good ghost to take a picture of, because this is where you can take Hideo Kojima's picture, in ghost form.
Cool.
He's right next to the Police Nuts poster on the left. So for people who want to collect all of the ghostly images throughout Shadow Moses, you can get Director Kojima's picture here.
Yes, this is the biggest one, isn't it? Hideo's ghost picture. He has really weird ideas, which is really fun for the fans.
Yeah.
Really weird ideas. Okay.
Okay, and one other thing, after you watch the cutscenes and you restore power to the Shadow Moses facility, as we touched on in the last episode, if you return back to the tank hangar and go up to the 2nd floor catwalk, you'll remember that there was that room that we couldn't get into last time.
Oh, because it's locked.
Right.
Or the power is
Right.
Yeah.
But it's kind of locked and you can't get in. But this time, you restore the power and the computer system's back up, and Otacon disables all the security, so you can go back there and pick up an iPod track in that room.
Wow.
So people who want to backtrack, go ahead and grab that.
Okay. I know the geckos have these voices, and these are supposed to be the very calm of cicadas and cows and the moos and things like that.
Right.
And I heard from Hideo at the very beginning of the development, when he was thinking about these geckos. He wanted to make, he has always this golden rule of keeping the tension, tightening it, loosening it, and tightening it so that the overall tension is really tight.
Right.
So he told me that for these geckos, even they look so kind of like, when you first look at them, they're almost like disgusting, right? Because they're like, you don't know if they're mechanic or animals or,
kind of creepy.
Yeah, very creepy. But he said he wanted to create this sound where people kind of, just forget that they're in the war zone or in a battle. And all these cicadas and the, cow sounds supposed to bring you the, relaxing mood.
Right.
And these are really, really, nasty guys, the geckos.
Yeah.
And when you're in this relaxing mood, they're really trying to kill you. Is that true? Is that Was that deliberately made that way?
It was, but I think it's also, it's just a really creepy sound, because it's kind of like, you're up against nature. It's kind of like this wild beast, right? And it's not like you said, it's mechanical, but it's organic, and it's kind of scary because it's mooing at you like, making these weird sounds, and so it's definitely something that doesn't feel manufactured like a robot.
Sean, that kind of wraps up this session of Shadow Moses. Did you talk everything you wanted? I mean, it's your...
There's a lot to talk about, but I don't think we have time for that. We only have about half an hour.
We just want to tell everyone that we cut like 3 hours of recording session.
Yeah.
Sean went on and on about his...
Well, he has so much memory and some like good stuff. And
you spent how many years on this?
About 2 years.
2 years, but 2 years, but
times 24 hours times
times 24 hours times like 7 days a week or something.
Okay. Well, I hate to really cut it, Sean, but we got to go on to our next stage, which is the last stage.
Right. So we'll be moving on to Haven.
Yes.
Yeah. Finally, last stage.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of sad, isn't it?
That's sad.
Yeah, because our Integral podcast program is kind of coming to a finale as well.
Yep.
But I think, I guess people will play on and on listening to this podcast whenever they feel like it. For the final, we're going to have probably maybe call a guest or something,
Yeah.
To join, to give us more color details.
Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, call somebody.
Because the producer doesn't remember anything.
I'm sorry.
And I'm so lukewarm. And Sean's the only guy who can really guide us, so we need some guests. So Ken's gonna bring maybe a guest.
Yeah.
If possible.
I think so. Well, we have some people, who wanted to join this Integral podcast.
Right.
So Sean, where's our next meeting point?
So we'll pick up at Haven right after you finish launching onto the ship, and you should be on the ship Bow. That's the name of the stage. So just go ahead and save after that cutscene ends, and we'll pick up from there and guide you through Haven.
Great. Okay, well, once again, thanks, Sean, and thanks, Ken.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And hope we'll meet soon, and it's our final stage that we're going to introduce, which is the Haven. So make sure you play. Well, make sure you play Shadow Moses a lot, just for sake of, Sean.
Yeah.
So play as much as you
God.
can in Shadow Moses. Find everything you can.
Stop talking.
We'll meet you in a couple of weeks.
Yep, sounds good.
Well, thanks, everyone.
Couple weeks.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my God.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Finally, holy shit. Forgot that we're talking about the gecko sounds there too.
I remember this place. After you beat the cyborg ninja, I came out into the hallway and all I saw was a sea of blood. The air was filled with a sickly, sweet smell. I remember thinking, this must be what hell is like. My mind couldn't even process what I was seeing at first. Anyway, keep following that hallway to the north and you'll reach my lab. Keep following that hallway.
Somebody cleaned up all the bones, I guess. The blood of the ceiling here. But other than that, pretty cool. The dent. The sword slash. We'll look for Kojima's ghost in here too. His stain's still there.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
And let's just put in the right one.
Nice job. At least your memory hasn't gone bad. This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Yeah, every once in a while.
For what they did to Frank's body.
Every once in a while, look through Twitch.
Me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake.
Can't say that I care all that much, though.
It looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Yeah, it's usually like smaller channels. I find it difficult to watch huge channels. It's too much fucking chaos.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
But some nice cozy little screen says maybe first playthrough in the title. Yeah, I might be likely to click that if I'm looking.
It can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
Nine years. The original 9 years meme.
It should open now.
Yeah, that's a sturdy display. So here we have. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Twin Snakes jump scare. Shut up. Speaking of Twin Snakes voices, even though it's only the English version, the Twin Snakes voices are obviously there is no Japanese Twin Snakes voices. So in the Japanese version of MGS4, they got the real MGS1 voices. In English, we got this kind of half-assed bullshit excuse that the Twin Snakes voices were higher quality. But the real reason is probably that it was cheaper for them to reuse those. There's an interview with the voice acting director talking about it. So you might say maybe it's only the English version that has this weird acknowledgement of Twin Snakes existing. But unfortunately, that's not it. We also have the Police Nuts poster with the Zone of the Enders 2 poster on top of it, which is the two posters in the real MGS1 and Twin Snakes. So it still acknowledges Twin Snakes' existence to some degree. Also, there's a bunch of Twin Snakes screenshots later in Act 5 while Liquid is describing all the past events in the series. So yeah, unfortunately MGS4 recognizes Twin Snakes. Ugh. And no PlayStation 1 here. I really would have loved to see the PS1 and PS3 graphics. I mean, they already have a PSP, they already have a PlayStation 3, a fat PS3, and they have the, oh, we're gonna need this in a while anyway. They have the DualShock 3 when controlling the Mark II or the Mark III. So there's already a bunch of Sony hardware. They totally could have put the PS1 here. Really would have loved to see that. But it's gone, probably for the same reason, because they probably couldn't put a GameCube on top of the PS1 or something. So Twin Snakes probably ruined that too. Couldn't decide between PS1 or GameCube, just put nothing in there. And who knows for the Master Collection, I think. I haven't looked too hard into it because I don't like to get hyped over shit that's not released yet. But yeah, doing what I do, it's inevitable that I come across stuff every once in a while. I think I remember seeing briefly that, like a screenshot of, I don't remember what it was, but it was something else other than the PS3 on the Nomad. But I'm hoping that at least the PS5 version keeps the PlayStation stuff. But who knows, they might just get lazy and just remove everything from every version. Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? Snake using a Logitech controller for the Mark II. I don't know. But it would make sense for at least a PlayStation version to keep the PlayStation stuff, right? I know for a fact that like Nintendo is super anti PlayStation imagery or other brands imagery in their stuff. Like since it has to be on Switch as well. They might just ruin it for everybody, just like how they ruined Master Collection Volume 1 for everybody by not including the document of MGS2, because the document of MGS2 has too much Sony imagery again. So who knows? They'll probably fucking ruin it for everyone. We'll see. We'll check it out next month. Oh yeah, let's look at the ghosts here. Camera. Swordall. There he is. Dang, he kind of looks weird in that one. And one thing that they didn't mention, that it's not just developer ghosts. In MGS1, you only have the developers as ghosts, pretty much, but here you also have characters. I think there's Baker's ghost. Yep, there he is. Baker artwork as a ghost. It's not just developers. Isn't there one here as well? Yep. 3 ghosts in such a small area. Usually they just one is 1 per area, and they're very specific to hunt down. Maybe Baker was a developer. I forget what else they have, but yeah, these are the ones usually show. And nothing against Son of the Enders 2, but the fact that this poster's here means we're acknowledging Twin Snakes, because it's in Twin Snakes. Damn it. Ugh. Erase this meme from the face of the earth. At least I didn't put fucking Mario and Yoshi here. In Twin Snakes, there's 2 statues of Mario and Yoshi in this corner. Nintendo definitely would not have liked that, especially in a PS3 exclusive game. Imagine.
The door on the first floor.
Yeah.
The door on the first floor is unlocked.
Is that all you're gonna say now, Otacon?
The door on
Okay. Maybe we'll do some more the therapy calls.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your side. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Speaking of food, Snake.
That's right.
Colonel, we're in the middle of something here.
Have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
The UN recently held a ration swap meet between military attachés from each member state.
Campbell was stealth
It was a
camo.
momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary, I want you to hear this too, Rose.
I've already heard it 100.
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste test and found that French rations were generally the best. The Italians weren't bad either. And the Japanese stuff was much better than I expected.
Really? That's wonderful.
But everyone seemed to agree that the worst rations of all were ours. America for the win.
All right. So what's your point?
Yep, it must be nice to live in a country that knows how to cook. Those French rations. Délicieux. I wish you could have been there to try some, Snake. And, oh, you too, Rose.
Colonel, what exactly are you?
Some of the best food I'd ever tasted, Rose.
I'm sorry, Snake. Ever since he went to that swap meet, it's all he can talk about. You think he'd never had a decent meal in his life.
No kidding. Wait a minute. Rose, who does the cooking at your house?
Me. Roy doesn't... What are you getting at?
Nothing. Never mind. Colonel? My sympathies.
It's appreciated, Snake.
I actually like those American rations.
The only thing that stayed consistent in characters between MGS2 and 4, Rose's cooking, is bad. Oh hey, Otacon left them porn here. Nice. Okay, so we're still getting all those calls. I just never do them this late in the game usually. That means we can take a little nap and get the rest of them. Maybe we should have fallen asleep on the piss stain. How do I feel about the graphics? Still holds up. Especially after... We're not emulating right now, but usually I emulate. Turn up the resolution, frame rate. The one thing it could use, which it seems like they're doing, is updated textures for some things. It's not bad on PS3, but once you upgrade, once you increase the resolution, then the texture limitations become pretty apparent when emulating. So it seems like they're doing that for the Master Collection. Hopefully it's not missing too much other shit, or the controls aren't too fucked up that it's still better to emulate. But for literally every other game, it's better to emulate than go for the Master Collection. So I'm a little bit skeptical. Oh yeah, somebody was asking if I think they're gonna fuck something up in Peace Walker. I mean, I don't know. They have a really bad track record. What with Volume 1, all the different versions or all the different bugs and whatnot, and missing things, and Delta controls and whatnot, and censorship. It's kind of grim, but going off of logic, purely logic alone, there shouldn't be anything that they fuck up in Peace Walker. Like, the controls are one of my biggest concerns, but Peace Walker already had non-pressure sensitive controls because the PSP didn't have it, so I don't see why, logically, they would change the controls in Peace Walker, but this is Konami or whoever they outsourced it to that we're talking about. So anything could happen. Literally anything could happen. Yeah, I know that there's been a lot of work done on the Master Collection PC with the mods and restorations and fixes and whatnot, but they still haven't fixed the controls. I'll start caring when they fix the controls. Then it will be interesting. I mean, yeah, I might still check out. Every once in a while I do play the Master Collection to check out the latest mods or do some sort of challenge run with mods or whatever. But I just can't with those controls, man. I can't. It's kind of important being able to play the game with the right controls. Kind of supersedes everything else if you can't fucking play properly. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah, the rose shit. I regained too much psych here. Yeah, that's why I know I'm also gonna have to double dip on PC. You might get a little bit more flexibility to fix whatever they fuck up with mods or rebinding your controller or whatnot. On PlayStation, there'll probably be a bigger online scene for Peace Walker, and yeah, it's just simpler to do marathons with Dog on console because he's computer illiterate, and we'll also need to just know how it runs, how it feels on PlayStation anyway. So I'm gonna have to double dip PS5 and PC. Sucks, but damn. Let's do more of these calls.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
One method of stress management is to get your mind off the problem for a while. Watch TV or a movie. Look at paintings or pretty scenery. Get some rest. Take a break. Keep yourself busy with a hobby. All these things
Get a
work
hobby.
well, but bear in mind they're really nothing more than emergency stopgap measures. There's still the matter of getting to the root of the problem.
I don't see any TVs around here. And the scenery...
Well, how about paintings or sculptures? Or listening to music, that works too. Or sometimes it helps if you stand by a river or a pond. Look around for a place or site that might help you recover your psyche.
That site of my help. Oh wait, we gotta
Hi,
close
this is
and
Rose.
reopen. That's
I
right.
need an update on my psyche.
Your psyche is in bad shape. Hi, you're starting. The best methods for managing stress are comprehensive methods. Getting a healthy amount of exercise, meditating, letting yourself relax mentally and physically, not focusing on negative thoughts, counseling from a trusted professional. These approaches target both your body and your mind. But I know they aren't exactly convenient for someone in the middle of battle. So Snake, try one of the easier techniques instead. To keep your stress levels under control, use whatever method is available to you at the time. That'll help you maintain a high level of psyche. I'm not sure if you consider me a trusted professional, but I am here if you ever need to talk. I might even be able to help. What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
You're starting. Ever since the Iraq War, the U.S. military has deployed CSPs to the battlefield to counteract PTSD among soldiers. CSP stands for Combat Stress Platoon. They're there to care for soldiers' mental health. Each CSP, including mine, is comprised of a doctor, 2 psychologists, and 3 counselors. Nowadays, though, most cases are dealt with internally by nanomachines, the SOP system. I can't help but feel there are serious ethical issues with manipulating people's senses like that. Though I must admit, the system has led to a dramatic drop in the number of soldiers exhibiting symptoms of shell shock. What's on your mind? The primary mission of CSPs like mine is to provide care for soldiers suffering from combat stress.
Sounds like a good gig.
The symptoms were first identified during the American Civil War. During World War I, they called it shell shock. Today, it's known as post-traumatic stress disorder, or PTSD.
You mean combat fatigue?
Right. That's how soldiers have referred to it. Unlike external wounds, psychological damage is not readily visible, making it that much harder to detect. The only way to diagnose it is to look at the victim's stress level and determine whether or not he's able to effectively engage in battle.
PTSD enjoyers in chat. Yeah. Post Twin Snakes disorder. When you play too much Twin Snakes, you get PTSD.
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Your psyche is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
In some cases, soldiers display
Wait,
symptoms
she's the
of
boss?
PTSD immediately after undergoing a traumatic experience. When these symptoms persist for more than 2 days, it's referred to as ASD, or acute stress disorder. When they last for more than a month, it's called PTSD. Left untreated, ASD can develop into PTSD, so it needs to be taken care of as quickly as possible. If something stressful happens to you, let me know right away.
I'm kind of dying. Does that count?
You've lost. When a soldier is suffering from combat stress, it's extremely important that we respond quickly and effectively. Today, we use the term 4R in PIES to describe this action. The 4R in 4R in PIES stands for 4 words that describe the response. Reassurance, getting the soldier to feel at ease. For example, we might get his commanding officer or supervisor to tell him he's okay. Rest, letting the soldier cool down mentally and physically. Replenishment, having the soldier recharge his batteries by eating and sleeping. And restoration, having the soldier talk about his feelings and getting him to calm down. The 4 R's represent the core thinking behind dealing with soldiers who suffer from stress. The pies in 4R and pies can be thought of as the principles that guide the execution of the 4 R's. Proximity, staying close to the soldier. Immediacy, acting quickly. Expectancy, giving the soldier hope that he'll get better. And simplicity, taking care of him in a clear and uncomplicated manner. Take the first letter of each principle, and you get the word pies. Snake, you can apply these principles yourself when managing your own stress. When your psyche runs low, act quickly and appropriately to remedy the situation. I'm trusting you to take care of yourself. Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psyche is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
In recent years, more and more Special Forces units have started to hold debriefing sessions after missions, giving team members a chance to talk to each other, which can reduce the risk of developing combat stress.
Debriefings are nothing new. We've always used them to deliver post-action reports.
Those reports are important too, but I'm talking about using debriefing specifically as a stress management tool.
They really do all that?
Yeah, they do. Let me give you an example of how to conduct a debriefing. First, everybody sits in a circle and goes over the rules. That is, they agree that anything discussed does not go beyond that room. Then they take turns and tell the others about what happened to them on the mission. It doesn't matter who goes first. After that, they describe the first thing they thought of at the time, relate how they felt and reacted. The realizations they come to during that process help them rearrange their thoughts, and at the end they go over their feelings once again.
Adorable.
Sharing each other's experiences like this and having others understand where you're coming from helps relieve stress. Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
Your psyche is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
There's actually a term for these debriefings where everybody gets together and talks after the mission. They're called CISDs, Critical Incident Stress Debriefings. CISDs have become popular as a stress management technique among firefighters and others involved in disaster relief. They say being at a disaster site is just like being on a battlefield. The stress you endure is as serious as a soldier's. So the concept of CIS developed at around the same time the term PTSD first began to appear. Now, military and police organizations are starting to pick up on CISD. It's proving just as effective at dealing with stress among soldiers as it is among firefighters. Hello, Snake. Your psyche is covering it.
You're the boss. Rose, don't some types of people get stressed more easily than others?
That's a good point. Go-getters for one, serious types also. Studies have shown that this type of person is more prone to stress. Lately, they've been doing physiological screenings through blood tests to determine which types of people suffer the most psychological stress in combat. The results are used to help determine which units soldiers should be assigned to. In a way, it's just another kind of threat management.
You can tell that much from blood?
Well, I wouldn't stake my reputation on it, but you could say there's kind of a trend. Some experts even claim that some genes may make people more susceptible to fear.
Kind of like the flip side of soldier genes.
Right. Soldier genes. What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psyche is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss. Rose, how do I keep my psyche from going down? Isn't there a way to develop resistance to stress?
Well, there are many types of training that involve extremely high levels of stress, like escape and evasion or ranger training. But what you need is to focus on managing the stress as it accumulates. It's not healthy to let it build up inside. No matter how big the cup, keep pouring water into it, and eventually it's going to overflow. Snake, you have to dump some of that water out once in a while. Here's what you need to know. The best way for us to confront combat stress is not to train ourselves to resist it, but to train ourselves to recognize internalized stress early on and release it.
Recognize it.
In your case, you can assess your stress level by looking at your psych gauge. Always keep an eye on it. Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Your psych is down significantly. You should start thinking about recovering it.
You're the boss.
Are you familiar with the term catharsis?
Catharsis, sure.
It comes from a Greek word meaning cleansing. When we remember a traumatic past experience, it causes us to feel afraid, distressed, insecure, and we tend to suppress those feelings. Allowing ourselves to express these pent-up emotions removes that burden and relieves our psychological tensions. It's called catharsis. We experience catharsis in our daily lives in many different ways, by telling others how we feel, or by painting a picture, watching sports, going on a trip, or even yelling at the top of our lungs. Snake, if you ever feel like a past experience is making you feel uncomfortable, talk to me about it. It could help you experience catharsis.
I'll, keep it in mind.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
You're starting to get pretty low on psych.
Yeah, I know.
The process we use to prevent or relieve stress is called coping. There are two basic types, problem-focused and emotion-focused. The first type targets the stress factors themselves, while the second works to alleviate the suffering caused by that stress.
Not
Going
the
back to what
copium.
I said earlier, changing your environment by getting to a place where you can relax is problem-focused coping, while changing your mood by eating and resting is emotion-focused coping. Choosing the right coping technique for the right situation can save your life. I can help you with that, if you'll let me.
All right.
What's up? In psychology, mental and emotional wounds are known as trauma. Of course, in your line of work, you use the word trauma a little differently.
Yeah, like trauma pads. Body armor woven from high tensile fibers can stop bullets and shrapnel from penetrating. But in the end, it's no more than a piece of cloth. It does nothing to stop the bullet's kinetic energy from being transferred to the wearer's soft tissue. You're lucky if you get off with just bruises. More than likely, you're left with a few fractures, broken bones. That's why you wear trauma pads, to absorb the shock so it does as little damage as possible. They make all kinds of them. Some have steel plates designed to diffuse the shock of impact over a wide area. Others use shock-absorbing gels to convert kinetic energy into heat.
That's all well and good if you're only worried about your body, Snake. But so far, nobody's invented armor against psychological trauma. That's where I come in. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call. Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
Your psych. Are you familiar with the effects of relaxation?
As much as anyone else. I like to have a good time.
In a state of relaxation, muscle tension is released. Breathing and pulse become slower, and blood pressure is kept at reasonable levels. Brain activity also becomes calmer, inhibiting anxiety and depression. It helps you settle down and reduces the amount of stress you're feeling.
I could use some of that. It's hard to get anything done when you're flustered.
The simplest method of relaxation is muscle relaxation. Muscle relaxation involves tensing up a certain muscle and then releasing the tension to get it accustomed to feeling limp. As you repeat the process of tensing and releasing, the shift to the limp state, that is the relaxed state, gradually becomes more natural. The usual method is to start with your arm and face muscles, then move down through your chest and abdomen and finish with your legs. Tension can really build up in both body and mind on these long missions. I'd seriously consider taking a break and using relaxation techniques at least once every
These
hour.
long streams.
Thanks for the tip.
What's up? Your psych is in.
I'll look into it.
One technique you can use to relax is autogenic training, which employs self-suggestion.
What?
It's a behavioral therapy in which you regulate both mind and body by changing their respective states. You assume a relaxed position and think of a formula that expresses your body's sense of weight and temperature. You then chant this formula in your mind until your body feels as if it's actually experiencing that state. Once you've mastered one formula, you move on to the next. In repeating this process, your body gradually transitions toward the state expressed in the formula, and eventually you learn to regulate body and mind.
I've heard something like that before. A guy from the New Zealand SAS told me about it. When it's cold outside but too dangerous to build a fire, they look at a picture of a fire instead. Said it made their bodies feel warmer.
You know, it's just another form of self-suggestion. If you think something hard enough, you can produce actual physiological changes in your body. They may have come up with that technique themselves through experience, but I suspect they had a little help from a psychologist.
Kinda like you.
Yeah, kind of like me.
And it reminds me of the installation screen, this game, with all the health tips, including you're supposed to take a break 15 minutes every hour, I think, is technically the rule. Kind of fall off a little bit short of that. Maybe we should try sometime. I wonder how long of a stream I could do if I took a 15-minute break every hour, like you're supposed to technically. Yeah. I don't know if anybody really does that. Maybe it's like work mandated. Maybe. Let's see. Be somewhere.
What's up, Snake? You've lost... Snake, I think you've got a lot of stress built up.
Oh, this is a generic call.
What? Your psych isn't bad.
I'll look into it.
We counselors often talk about stress assessments. I understand you soldiers have your own type of assessment. Threat assessment.
Right. An accurate evaluation of your opponent before you take action.
That makes sense. Incorporating enemy psychology into your threat assessment and management enables you to locate, evade, and engage the enemy more efficiently. Not only does it give you an advantage, it helps you seize the initiative on the battlefield as a whole. For someone in your situation, it's absolutely essential to remain sensitive to the enemy's psychological state, to their emotions.
Oh, I think she might talk about the Solid Eye, because that's exactly what it does. Man, I wonder how they're going to handle the installation Master Collection. I mean, it's most likely going to be based on version 2.0 of MGS4, which has the whole game install. But that's another thing they're going to have to change. That installation screen is full of, well, maybe there's just one reference where it says, this software is intended to be used exclusively with a PlayStation 3 system. At the very least, we're going to have to change that one.
This is where you've lost quite... So this Solid Eye, it can detect and inform you of what emotions people are feeling? Dr. Emmerich told me all about it. The muscle groups in our faces move in specific patterns depending on the emotion being experienced. There's been a lot of research done on this, and the theory is being applied by intelligence and law enforcement agencies. Dr. Emmerich tells me the Solid Eye uses LiDAR to scan the target's face and pick up subtle muscle movements. And it picks up other physical reactions as well, like the way blood flows to the legs when we're afraid, or concentrates in the upper body when we get angry. Changes in pulse rate, skin temperature, sweat secretion. It takes all this information and calculates people's emotions with amazing accuracy.
No kidding. And here I thought it was all smoke and mirrors.
Our emotions have a significant impact on how we act. Knowing how people feel gives you a strategic edge. It must process data in much the same way as the nanomachines in SOP. I have to say, even speaking as a psychologist, your friend has developed quite a reliable system.
Oh yeah, loading times should definitely be faster. At least that, and you do get the installation screen on emulation, but it's just like installing version 2, where you only do it once. You do it the first time, you start up the game, and then forget about it. But actually, you also have the option to still do the individual installs. But yeah, it's a little bit more of a pain in the ass in emulation, because on top of installing the game data, you have to compile PPU modules, which, depending on your CPU, could take anywhere from 45 minutes to, well, fuck, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 hours, depending on your hardware. That's the real installation screen for emulation. The data one is pretty quick.
Your psych is... I think you'd better stop and recover...
Yeah.
You're start... The little girl you have with you, Sunny, right?
Yeah.
She's got a bit of a stutter, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's been like that as long as I've known her. Any idea why?
Did you happen to shoot her mom with tranquilizer?
But at the risk of oversimplifying, I think we have to consider the possibility that living in isolation from the outside world is placing her under a lot of stress.
Stress? Sunny chooses not to go outside. It's what she wants.
It's what she thinks she wants. Sooner or later, she's going to have to breathe the outside air. She can see the outside through a window, but it's never going to be the same as reaching out and touching the real world.
I know.
Jack rescued Sunny from the Patriots.
Don't worry, we'll kick her out.
Emmerich are taking care of her, but she hasn't been saved yet.
Look, we're only trying to do what Sunny wants. What do you want me to do?
Let her know she's not alone. The outside world is full of pain and suffering. You need to let Sunny know that you'll always be there for her. She's still just...
I mean, always. I have 3 months to
Show her
live.
some sympathy once in a while, okay?
Yeah, sure.
It's time to start paying rent, Sunny. Let's see what she's up to. Get the Sunny camera here. Oh shit. This is actually synced to real life time, so it's 2:42 a.m. So everything's still. Damn. Damn, nothing's moving. I wonder, does Sunny even dance in Act 4, or is it too late in the game? Who knows, maybe she'll show up anyway. Nope. Damn. Is that why she's not showing up? Because it's like late at night? You have this camera feed at the Nomad, but usually you can see Sunny do random stuff. Sometimes unique things are related to what's going on in the story, like you can see her work on the Mark III before you get it. You can see her looking for Raiden when he leaves to come here, the Shadow Moses. And if you put on the song that the B&Bs dance to, she will also dance to it in the camera live feed. That's what I was trying to do, but that's not working right now. It could be because it's too late in the story, like Act 4. It could be because it's like actually synced to like your real life or console timer, I guess. Maybe I'll change the time and date. Yeah, there is also the matter of, even though they do have the iPod, they're most likely not gonna have all the songs. Even within this version itself, they removed songs by shutting down the servers, so you can no longer download some of them. And even when the servers were up, there was one song in particular, Chair Race, that got taken down from the servers. I wonder what the deal was with that. This is the song that plays in that early MGS4 trailer where Kojima guns down his team. Yeah, the one in MGS3 graphics with the Alan Smithy trailer. That's, yeah. This one got taken down from even the servers. It got removed even when the servers were online for some reason. And maybe some other, I don't remember. Again, kind of like with the podcasts, I'm slightly hopeful that there will maybe be new ones. They could do that. They have the chance to add songs from all the other games now. Kind of like how they added options to pick I like a different game in Delta. Like you can now pick MGS4, Peace Walker, fucking Phantom Pain, whatever. In MGS3, which is weird. Alright, let's do the thing that they were talking about in the podcast. I'm just gonna say that it would be cool if they did, but you really think I believe that much in them? Come on. I'm a robot and I might stretch for some reason. Okay. Oh wait, actually, fuck, too late. Hold on.
Nice, Snake.
No, there's something else I wanted to do first, but oh well, I know how to reset. They were also talking about this. If you stand on the floor, they had to do a motion capture for Snake getting electrocuted. Damn, only does 25% damage. It might be a 720p stutter mess. Who knows? They're called stances. Oh wow. Okay. Rip.
Snake! You can't die! No! Snake! Snake!
The dog talk about the screaming mantis rings when you die.
Unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
Before I destroy this gecko, I wanted to do something, but I forgot.
We've got Gecko.
Oh shoot! Oh fuck! All the calls with Rose. Oh wait, no, that's right. We got the Sunny calls. That was the last one. Doesn't matter.
Snake, it's blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor.
So, if you get caught by this gecko and lure it all the way here, it will destroy the doorway. Whoa. Pretty cool. And it also puts a dent here. A little bit of destroyable environment. I think that's all it can do, though. Oh fuck. The glass almost got me killed. We got a call.
Snake, remember how I said a little while ago that those electrical wires might still be live?
Yeah. Wait. If the wires are live.
Maybe you can use the Mark III to turn the current in the floor on again. The Gecko probably have decent surge protection on their electronic components, but a good long high-voltage bath just might fry their organic parts. Go ahead and send the Mark III over to the switchboard. It's worth a shot.
That's right. He even tells you about it.
Do you have a weapon that would work against those Gecko?
Sure do.
Okay, great. Use it to get them out of the way. Do you have a weapon that would work against those Gecko?
Sure do.
That's funny how he says it. I wonder if that call changes if you have shitty weapons. If you're missing a lot of weapons. No, because... well, fuck knows which weapons would change the call or not. There's too many weapons in this game.
Snake, you have to break through that enemy ambush, right? I know you can do it, but you...
Yeah.
Snake?
Got an update?
No problem. Right now, though, you're in a dangerous situation. You must be under considerable mental stress. You need to resolve this situation as quickly as you can and get yourself to safety.
Wow, very useful.
Do you have a weapon?
There, Snake!
Oh, there's more live backseating. What the fuck? Where'd it go? Well, shit's here. Oh, I wonder if it can also destroy this doorway. Never tried that, I didn't think. Oh. Nah. Grenade. Oh shit. It's looking. And those shits. Whenever they clear an area, they shit out that green marker thing on it. You see it in the cutscene too at the beginning. That's the equivalent of the Gecko saying nothing here. Wonder if remember Dog was asking if you can hear the cicada nose other than the moo and the plopping noise, obviously when it moves and when it spots you, but the cicada, they sound like that when they're like searching in the cutscene. Is that it? The fucking music. Calm the fuck down. Me? Because they're also pretty deaf. You can just run up behind them. But it might kick me if I touch it. We need a freaking... oh wait, that's right. There is an option to turn off the music. Forgot. Oh, this one does hear you. Ooh. The ones in the snow never hear me when I run up behind them. Maybe it's the floor. Oh shit. Those two geckos out in the canyon never hear it when I run up to them. Interesting. I never fucked with that one. Whoa. Overshoots the grenade. It moves when I crouch. Okay, that hurts a little bit. Let's see if... maybe if I'm quick enough. Works in MGS2. For your own grenades. Okay. Yes, it is explained why they move. Go over it several times already. Maybe that doesn't work.
Do you have a weapon that would work against...
That too. I also talked about it, I think, or and the podcast also talked about it not too long ago. Oh, that sound. Oh shit. What? That's weird. Shooting the other leg should make it fall forward, but maybe there's no room for that here. Well. All you really need is one good shot through the head, but probably some more messing around. Well, there's gotta be another one in just a bit. To confuse the enemy, more like to lull you into a false sense of security, false sense of peaceful nature sounds, specifically reminiscent of summer noises of the kind that you would hear in Japan if you had a maybe countryside Japanese childhood. That's what inspired it. Kojima's nature sounds, memories, something like that.
Snake, take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
That's why they move. Oh, kind of weird without the music. But that Gecko theme goes a bit too hard sometimes when you want to listen to things.
Oh man!
Another thing we could do with the Gecko is roll it with the shit barrel. Did I really eat all my rations for that? Damn, I did. Oh, the barrel's covered in snow in this, that's right. Simply touching the Gecko with the barrel will knock it over, even if you go very slowly. They don't stay down very long from this, though. Oh, whoa! The exchange. Oh, fuck, it's gonna kill me. What if we do some drugs and then we listen to... We'll even have it. Sailor. There we go. Move in a little bit. I actually kind of want to see what happens if the Gecko finds the Mark III. That's right, you're supposed to distract it here, right?
The Gecko have spotted the Mark III.
Oh!
Ah! No! No! Snake! What the hell happened? Snake!
Oh shit, we got some pretty funny Otacon lines. Oh, was it doing the cicadas there? Oh, yeah.
Oh man, more Gecko. The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the Gecko so they don't spot it.
Nope.
The Gecko have spotted the Mark III. Do something.
Damn it! They got the Mark III! It's all over, Snake!
I thought it'd do something else, but I guess it just shoots it.
Oh man, more Gecko. The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door.
Damn it! They got the Mark III! It's all over, Snake!
Damn. It's just the same shit if you do it yourself.
Oh man, more Gecko. The Mark III is totally defenseless.
Damn it! They got the Mark III!
Aw, come on.
Over, Snake.
We keep getting the same one. The Mark III so is defenseless.
Oh man, more Gecko. The Mark III.
Damn it! They got the Mark III! It's all over, Snake!
Wait, how did we get that other one? Maybe it does matter.
Oh man, more Gecko.
Can I stab it?
No! No!
Oh, okay.
Snake! What the hell happened?
Look, it's a long story. Wait a minute. Yeah, fuck the Gecko. The Mark III is more interesting. Obviously, that means we can't equip it here.
Cut it out, Snake!
Oh? He does know I'm doing it.
Cut it out, Snake! What are you doing, Snake?
Does it have a health bar? Yeah.
Damn it! They got
But
the
he
Mark
doesn't know
III.
in the game
It's
over.
all over, Snake!
Oh, I didn't know he had those lines there. Okay, what if I get the absolute shittiest gun? Which also happens to be suppressed, so... That is the weakest gun, isn't it? Oh, the Glock 18 is weaker? What the fuck? How can it... well, whatever. Oh, the race gun, that's right, that's right. Ah, there's actually quite a few that do less damage than the PSS.
you doing, Snake? Cut it out, Snake! Stop that! Cut it out, Snake!
More.
Stop that! Stop that!
Okay, that's a good one.
Stop that! What are you doing, Snake?
Takes quite a few more hits with this one.
Stop that! What are you doing, Snake?
Wait, how many hits does it take?
What are you doing, Snake?
Oh, wow.
Damn it! They got the Mark III! It's all over, Snake!
You could definitely get all the lines from Otacon with that gun. So weak. Alright.
Oh man, more Gecko! The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door.
Yeah.
We'll have it open in no time. Just be patient. We'll have it open in... We'll have it open...
I don't think I've ever heard this call either.
Oh, hi, Snake. There doesn't seem to be any...
Speaking of food...
Oh, this again. Okay.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Too bad we only get the SVD here. Kind of trying to prepare you for a sniper fight. And it's a shitty modernized one too. Doesn't look as cool. Huge wasted opportunity not putting PSG-1 in this. G3 is as close as it gets. Do they really want you to fight Crime Wolf with this thing? Come on. Are you an SVD enjoyer, Hank? Perhaps an MGO or something? It's not even the cool wooden furniture one from MGS3, no. It's a shitty modernized one. Well, it depends on when you tune in. You might find Dog or me. Oh, actually, yeah, one thing that I've been meaning to figure out is if the rangefinder actually is correct. These have the same scope, but definitely different ballistics between 7.62 by 54R and 9 by 39. So SVD stock on the PSG-1, blasphemy. The only problem is there even 200 yards in this game somewhere? Maybe. Actually, if it's gonna be anywhere, it might be here.
The comm towers. This is where you fought Liquid's Hind D.
That was a tough scrape.
But you still managed to shoot down his gunship. Up till then, I'd heard that even with a man-pads, going one-on-one against an attack chopper was an act of suicide. I thought only Hollywood action stars did that
Man
kind of thing.
pads.
But you made it look easy.
I just told you, it wasn't that easy.
Really? But you were all like, oh, I had to take out that helicopter. Real cool. Like it was nothing.
Thumbs up.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get going. We got a long way to go to Rex's hangar.
Yeah, you're right, Snake. Naomi's headed for Rex's hangar. Around them.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
I wonder if the emotion mags work on the frogs here. Might be fitting to put some crying wolf ones down. There's a couple calls that are kind of interesting, but I might just cheese her. Shouldn't it say 1.7? Not 2? Yeah, never mind. Fuck it. It's probably just for sure. Ah, nice. Does work. Yes, that's why it should say 1.7. Or is that 200 yards? Oh, is it where it says 10 that it should say 1.7? I think something is wrong with it. Like 1.7 at 200 yards. Yeah, that 10 should be a 1.7. Well, she's definitely not at 200 yards. Hey. Or is it meters? Because it's probably in meters because Russian. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty close. It's like within 10%. Meters.
Otacon, she seems to know exactly where I am, even in this damn whiteout. What the hell is going on?
Infrared, maybe? No, you're wearing octo camo. It wouldn't be able to read you. Snake, do you see a pattern in her attacks? Anything that gives you a hint?
Right. Now that I think about it, her attacks have been coming from downwind.
Which means?
Damn, she can smell me.
Amazing. Tracking you in this wind, just by your scent?
The St. Bernard can find and rescue a lost hiker in the middle of a blizzard in the Alps. If that beast has no olfactory sensors keen as a dog's, it's not out of the question.
Then what do we do? Octo camo doesn't do anything to mask your scent.
All I can do is try and guess where that thing's going to be. Try to move downwind.
Can you do it?
Either I do, or I don't.
Okay then. Good luck, Snake.
Mask your scent by farting or smoking, maybe, yeah.
This beast has 4 legs, and it's accompanied by an escort unit wearing powered suits. Watch out for their attacks, Snake!
Damn it, Otacon. It's mowing those trees down in one shot. What the hell is that beast using?
All that power, but still small enough for the beast to carry. And that noise it makes when it charges. Snake, do you remember the weapon Fortune had?
A railgun. We come here to keep them from stealing a railgun, and here they are using one against us.
I don't want to be conspiratorial, but it seems like something's behind this. Maybe it's just fate. Never mind. You've got to tame that beast.
You're right, Otacon. Let's do this.
We've got MGS 2 weapons, MGS 3 emotions, and MGS 1 names for the B&Bs. Roughly speaking, sometimes you gotta stretch that definition a little bit to make it fit, but like with Raging Ravens, grenades for explosives for Fat Man, but the railgun is pretty much spot on, the exact same. And then you have the P90 and tentacles, just like Solidus for Laughing Octopus. Screaming Mantis has the knives, like Vamp, I guess. Yeah, she knows. Knows.
Snake, the enemy is coordinating their attacks against you. Don't get too focused on one.
Yeah.
Snake, keep your eye.
That's it?
Snake.
Got the second person view, kind of like the end, but a bit more confusing. If she moves around quite a bit more. She's about to charge here, metal camo. That hurts a lot. And if you don't move out of the way, she hits you again. She'll probably grenade me now. I should run over a frog. Yeah, she does that sometimes. Could it be? No. Oh, fuck. Oh, the wind. The wind. Oh, the wind's changing. Look at the arrow, goes kind of crazy here. Can we just cheese it? What is wrong with this frog? Oh, the wind. Damn, it changes so fast. Okay, you're getting cheesed. And how many freaking frogs are there? Ah. Where the heck? Damn, from over there. This might actually be a decent cheese distance. Okay. Cheese time. Oh fuck, the frogs know where I am. Fuck. Ah, come on. There we go. Casual cheese. Interesting choice of color for her suit. The wind bullet trajectory. Fuck, I don't know. I might not be totally out of the question. Maybe that's why sometimes Tranquilizer goes all over the place. It feels like it has some variation to it when you shoot the Mark II. I never thought to check that. But there's definitely some variation, especially if you fire over the shoulder. Next time I'll look at the wind direction.
I hear them. I hear the cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying!
I guess we could have called Rose. Maybe we still can.
Go away.
Old Jorka too. With her, it's a little different because the arena is so much bigger. You can get her to do the creepy power walk a little easier. I think you can do it with the others too, but this one's easier here. And also, I think she's the only one that has hanging arenas. You can hang on the railings here. So she's a little derpy with it.
You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to.
You can leave your friends behind. Yeah, the nude mods will actually be more lore accurate. Those guys never know how to make nipples, though. All the nude mods' nipples suck.
I've cried myself dry. So cry
Wonder how Kojima would have done that.
as much as you like.
But he's basically not allowed to.
We'll be there.
Maybe we can take Vamp's nipples and mod them onto... Hold on, we might be onto something here. Or Delta Sneak's nipples. Hey, if we put a little bit of distance, she'll start doing the power walk. Here we go. Holy shit. It's probably because Kojima was fucking depressed, man. It's probably trying to... I kind of talked about it earlier, all the depression shit in this game. Wouldn't be surprised. Depression and mental health focus with like Rose and the stress meter and psych gauge and whatnot. It's possible that it was just Kojima trying to keep his spirits up while the horny content.
Each of the beauties has reached for your embrace, and I'll bet
Oh,
this I
I
one is
noticed.
no different. Snake, you can't let her get close to you.
Hey, you sure?
Stay away.
Believe me, noticed.
Each of the beauties has reached for your embrace.
Get down. Oh, that's her backstory going on in the background with noise. Now we're gonna show her the other end of the railgun. Actually does it makes this kind of cool echo effect, sound effect on snow. Must be unique to hear because you're supposed to fire too. Damn. Who they're based on? Yeah, you can easily look it up. Raging Raven is Yumi Kikuchi. Mei Ling's, among other things, Mei Ling's motion actress and her own motion actress. She's gonna like the one that's more involved with the development and going on Kojima's podcasts and whatnot, and sing. She also sings the Weeb song that we always put on. So she's way more involved than the others, but you can easily look up who the others are too. Wait, not yet. Ah, she's into this kind of stuff, huh? It's not really my jam, but whatever floats your boat. Here we go. Question for the sound designer. That's red. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck? How'd you get out of that? They should get stun locked when you do. That's crazy. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me put on protection. Put on some protection for this. I said we'll use the toy first. There we go. Oh, is that her fucking rib cage? Whoa, I didn't know it did that. Maybe because I always shoot him in the ass? Is it unique to her, maybe? Wherever she gets hit, oh my god, it's like the skulls. Holy shit. Wait a minute. I had never noticed, never seen that before. That's kind of weird. I don't think the others do that, but maybe because they each have their own color scheme when they get hit and when they come out the beast form. Their suits, when they're at rest, they'll look the same, but when you hit them, they change. They're different colors. Wait. Usually I just shoot her in the ass, but I never noticed the rib cage in the front showing up. Maybe there's other bones that can come out. Well, oh, it interrupts Snake's scream. No. I was hoping they would do it together, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was kind of going for. They're both screaming, yeah. That's a damn shame that it interrupts Snake's. I wonder how many people are responsible for this. If they each... Nice, another ass shot there. If they each did like one little feature, one little part each. Maybe they didn't know what they were creating, and that's how Kojima fooled the people into making this. I mean, I don't know how else would you? I don't know. Kojima just did everything. Yeah, okay.
Yo, Snake. I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now.
That was a cool find though, the ribcage spine in front.
Time for another bedtime story.
Very specific, because usually she's on her knees for some reason.
Need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis.
It was
But
me,
you should know,
Snake.
She's been
I was the
controlling
one who
all
ate
the
those
other
babies.
beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
It feels so forced, like it's like, okay, we know that we have to put some sort of backstory to the bosses. Let's just put something together, like the same fucking plot 4 times.
Wolf.
Wolves are eating tonight. Is it the wolf pup from MGS1 that grew up? I guess there's no harm in believing it.
Hear that, Snake?
Yeah. The wolf dogs.
Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
You sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, if you say so.
At least this time they don't get automatically hostile. They start out liking Snake. You can turn them hostile by attacking them, just to piss Otacon off. Maybe he remembers the dog piss smell from MGS1. But there's no pet button. Want to piss in this box too? That would have been a nice little Easter egg, actually, that they piss on the box even for no reason whatsoever, just as a callback, even if it doesn't do anything. Piss in the box. No. Well, instead of piss, we'll go for puke.
What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching soon.
Ugh. Then Snake's voices. Let's puke on it. Whoops. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Now they're hostile.
Snake, we're only halfway there.
Otacon doesn't
Let's
care.
get going.
Oh, it's because it's non-lethal.
The north end of the snowfield leads to the blast furnace. Head north.
It was kind of in the way, okay? Now we gotta put him to sleep. I forget if there's a way to reset it. I mean, reloading. Bad doggo. You can't give him food either. That sucks. Bit of a downgrade in that regard. But it's mandatory to puke on Twin Snake's voices, so you just have to.
Snake, leave me and run. War, meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself.
I've located the source of the voice acting. The hell? Snake's first person view is like coming out of his dick or something. What? Okay. Damn. Guess they hunt me down on the way here. Well, I was gonna do the call with Otacon just to piss him off anyway, so. Just like an MGS1. Whoa. Got me mid-roll. That does work. Ooh. And in them just one, they had a little bit more of a conversation about it. Otacon telling Snake not to harm the dogs. In this, if you do harm them, Otacon just one reaction. Oh wait, he doesn't give a shit here. That's right. Take a step out. That's all. But yeah, the call changes, I guess, here. They also can't go past this line. Nice. Look, this whole thing is a misunderstanding, okay? I was trying to puke on the bad voice acting. That's all it was. I wonder if there's something you could do to, oh shit, that's right, Rose is also gonna comment on it.
Snake?
Oh, Rose.
What?
It's you. I'll live.
I was listening in on the B&B's stories too. It's heartbreaking.
Those things happen every day on the battlefield. But you're right. They're never easy to hear.
They've all suffered such unimaginable trauma. Hearing the cries of phantom infants in your head, facing flashbacks to uncontrollable rage. These are textbook clinical cases for us counselors.
PTSD, right?
Absolutely. I can't believe anybody would coerce them into entering battle in their state.
Just goes to show how much faith Liquid has in their combat abilities.
That's no excuse. No CSP member, no one with even a shred of conscience for that matter, would ever treat another human being like that.
Conscience? Liquid? Listen, lady.
It's more than just a matter of conscience. Without the proper treatment, their symptoms will worsen, eventually leaving them unfit for combat entirely. And that can't be good for their commanding officer.
Maybe not, but it suits me just fine.
Snake!
Look, maybe it sounds callous to you, but that's how things are out here. We're talking about survival.
Well, yes, but...
I know what you're trying to say, and your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry I lashed out like that.
Forget about it.
Snake, there's only one of those things left. Stay focused. The end is in sight.
I'll be careful.
Snake, a link between cruelty to animals and antisocial criminal behavior was established a long time ago. If you keep on killing animals for no reason, we will be forced to conduct a thorough psychological review upon your return.
Her tone. Damn. I need more pearls of wisdom.
What's on your mind?
She doesn't care anymore.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Okay.
Oh.
And it'll be fine. Well, it kind of sounded like she would have a follow-up call there for a second. Well, I really don't think there's anything we can do. It's not like you can give them food. I could puke there, and maybe they'll eat the puke. That's the closest thing to feeding them. Here, want some puke? Imagine. Maybe in the remake. Maybe in the remake they'll eat your puke. Did I not spin enough? Damn. You really gotta spin quite a while, huh? Why am I not puking? Don't tell me it's because the dog's here. Nah. Nah. Oh, okay. Oh, that kind of felt like it would have been enough. There's no way you gotta spin this much to puke. Maybe. Okay. Use your food. Alright. Yeah, I know for MGS3 there's a certain amount of spins you need, but I don't know. Poor dog. Fuck. Now that's animal abuse. What can I do? They won't forgive me. Oh, let's give him some of this. No, poor Raging Raven in the puke. Alright, fuck it, let's leave. Motion rounds, well, they wouldn't work because I seriously doubt that the wolf dogs have nanomachines. So, that would be quite bizarre if it worked.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layer.
Not for long.
No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon. Get a grip.
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Maybe we'll just remove the skull altogether. Yeah. Lazy way to do it. Let's see if we have time to get the call here.
Otacon, how do I get this door open?
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace. You should be able to pass through them
Since
to a
when?
drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Northwest corner. Got it.
Yes, let me go to the elevator that was in the fucking lava in MGS1. I guess. Yeah, it was just under all that. Oh shit. Bye. Here we go, more puke.
Snake. I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? She might be a spy. To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Blake Yeager. The man whom you destroyed was my brother and my own family.
Great Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
You know what the hell I'm talking about.
I still have a job to do.
Yes, of course it's steel.
I
I vowed. Oh. I vowed revenge and I started a sleep study. Why did Otacon invent this area?
The rolling facility is a long, narrow space that stretches south to north. The southern half houses the rollers, while the northern half is used to cool the finished steel sheets. The drainage duct lies beyond that. Head for that drainage duct. Careful, Snake. This place is crawling with gecko and dwarf gecko.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Vamp who sealed the blast furnace door.
How do you figure?
No one ever comes down here, and yet there's gecko everywhere. He must have figured if I couldn't get the door open, I'd come down here. That freak set up a kill zone just for me.
Figures. Snake, don't let him get to you. You've got to get through there alive.
I forgot to do the dwarf gecko call where they briefly mentioned Nastasha.
The gecko appear to be designed for high mobility, even in cramped urban environments like this one.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Their leg's main drive uses artificial
Oh yeah,
muscle
there's the
tissue,
call about
genetically
legs.
engineered from the cloned ES cells of ungulate embryos. This gives them quick response times and a high output to weight ratio. Basically, the gecko have the legs of a
The hell is
star
ungulate?
athlete. That's what makes them so agile. But it's also their weak point.
Oh, hoofed mammal.
But they're also deployed in limited indoor search and destroy operations. So there's a limit to how heavy they can make the frames. Otherwise, they'd drop right through the floor. To keep its weight down, the gecko's defensive armor is concentrated on the head, where the central computer is housed. The legs aren't defenseless, but by comparison, they're a pretty soft target. In other words,
targeting their legs should at least slow them down, right?
Exactly. Keep it in mind. It could save your life.
But yeah, since they have organic legs, you can put them to sleep.
Moving north through Rex's hangar. Keep moving.
Oh, hi, you're Snake.
Okay. That's why they're like kind of screeching in pain like that. Because you can only put the legs to sleep, but the mechanical part is still there. Kind of fucked up. We'll do some glitchy stuff here. When they're down like this, their legs become kind of... Whoa. Whoa. Let me through. Leg teleport. Oh shit. Too much fucking around. Oh, that kind of worked out. Oh yeah, they were talking about how you can also do it on the dwarf geckos, but you gotta aim for the arms. That stuns them for a little bit. Same principle. Oh shit. Oh! Fuck. Nice. Stun locked. Holy shit. You get me here. I'll just be on my way. With stopping to look a couple more things doesn't help much with surviving.
Snake, are you alright?
You tell me.
I see you've got but being sought by the enemy lead.
Yeah. She doesn't care that I had like 1 pixel of health left.
Keep moving north.
Damn, pretty lame. Maybe we'll need. I'll just do it once because it's fun. Otherwise, no fun allowed. The ragdolling in this with the holes.
Just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route. Snake, are you all right?
Not completely clean, but why did we have to get here through this non-existent casting facility? Damn it. Oh, fuck. Snake ball. I wanted to just do it once. It's pretty addicting. I don't know, there's something to it. Oh no. Twin snakes, voices. Now I definitely gotta kill myself. Damn it. Keep missing. You are a remake that I do not wish to know.
In the natural world, there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it. But you are different.
I was kind of hoping he would slide down slowly. You are voice acting from a remake I do not wish to know. But oh, is it gone now? I guess because of the Drebin points. See, it is pretty fun, isn't it? I gotta try it with unlocked frame rate on PC too. Oh, nice.
Snake, what happened?
The dwarf geckos come out of the holes too when you get an alert. That's what you saw coming out the hole. When you get an alert here, there's a few dwarf geckos around, and if you get an alert, there's a bunch more to come out. In fact, well, I could just chef grenade and run through here, but there's a little kind of unique, actually, interaction with. I guess it's just more backseating, really, from Otacon. But you can fight your way through, and eventually they do stop respawning, which is maybe that's why Otacon tells you to keep fighting here, because usually it's useless. Usually they keep respawning endlessly, but here you can end it eventually. I just realized something about this gun. Let me see. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Dwarf gecko! We've got dwarf...
What?
Attack!
Healer. That should be it. I guess it would have been impossible otherwise to get through. The door doesn't open without the alert. I mean, with during an alert. If you had no chaff grenade. Those little bastards are so hard to avoid without a chaff grenade. Oh, that must have been a combat alert. Do a combat high. I mean. Let's see, what do I want to fuck with for vamp? Wait, no. Gotta remember what Snake takes out in the cutscene so that it doesn't override stuff.
Snake, I went ahead and remotely sent the lift used to bring Rex up to the supply tunnel. So then, all aboard.
Wow, isn't he a little too cheerful for this? Because he thinks he's getting Naomi back.
Snake, I went ahead and removed tunnel. So then, all aboard.
Maybe that's why.
It's Rose.
What's
No problems with your... But remember you're in danger, Snake.
Especially useful when she tells you she doesn't know anything about vamp. Like, okay. Clearly that was AI Rose the whole time. Cool that they matched the camera angle here.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up. Rex.
Okay, throw all logic away. Fan service to the max.
Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately,
Naomi going for the dick knife.
the railgun is no longer here.
Is she trying to disarm him there, or? Well, either way, they're fucking.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing
Could
left
it be? Maybe they're using the railgun?
Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi.
Well, the truth is there is a logic to mostly everything, but it's often found in the development rather than the narrative as to why things are crazy sometimes. Whoa, that's quick. What is going on? Inventory? Okay. Stress going down. Fighting Vamp.
Take this.
Oh. Hey Rose, have you seen this guy before, or?
Snake, I don't know much about Vamp, so there's not much I can offer you by way of advice.
Are you serious?
But you do have my
Unconditional support
Don't let him beat you, Snake.
is the support call.
You're the only one who can save Dr. Hunter. Remember to take good care of your psyche.
How the fuck does Rose not know anything about Vamp? Okay.
Make him pay, Snake. Do it for me. For Emma.
Certainly at some point in MGS2, she was there, even if she wasn't always there for real. Certainly at some point she must have come into contact with the information of Vamp is there.
Do whatever it takes. Just make sure he stays down this time. Get Naomi back for me, please.
Oh, that's all you can think about right now.
Do whatever it takes.
That's right. They were both out on the street together with the cardboard cutout of Vamp. Yep. That's so dumb. Like, even if there is a fake Rose, certainly at some point there's the real one too. Well, especially with this game establishing that her hair and eye color is real, so. Whoa.
Take this. Is this your best?
I'm just gonna fucking around. He actually has a lot of little animations and different attacks and stances that are still not fully clear to me. Sometimes he does weird shit, but it's all kind of a waste because I'm fucking around right now, but if you were to actually do the fight somewhat normally by shooting him, man, what a waste. They completely changed the way Vamp works. If you shoot him, all he does is jump around endlessly. He doesn't really dodge much in this game, and he doesn't really care. He just takes it. Oh, that's it already? Damn. Hopefully it's not too late. Yeah, no, he doesn't. He doesn't have the shadow binding anymore. Nah. Damn. Yeah, he saw me. His AI mostly tells him to keep jumping if he's being hit. Yeah, the way his wounds work. In MGS2, it's not that he had instant healing like in this. In MGS2, his wounds just stayed open and he didn't give a fuck. In this, they just completely changed it. to fast regeneration, fast healing factor, whatever, nanomachines. Just to explain something that was not meant to be explained. They changed it, so what the hell is the point in the first place? Oh, that was a weird jump. Yeah, he doesn't spin much to dodge bullets, at least he spins to attack, I guess. He loves just jumping. And after you take him down the first time, that's when you can inject him the syringe. Unless you have the solar gun takes him down in one hit. But you can also inject him if he stabs the floor. You don't need to drain his health then. He has a special stab where if you get out of the way, he'll get stuck. The knife will get stuck on the floor. And then you can get behind him and do it. Which, other than the solar gun, technically would be the fastest way, but the problem is that it's random. Oh, we got it right away. Cool. I think I moved out of the way too quickly. Yep. I fucked it. I fucked it up. He was about to do it there, but I moved out of the way too quickly. And who knows if he's gonna do it again. You gotta be on the floor for him to attempt that. And there's three things he could do. He could do the stab, he could do the dance, or the kick. Yep, now it's the dance. I wouldn't imagine so, didn't why? Same animation he does in Act 2 against Raiden. And now it's dangerous. But whatever. Come on, another one, of course. And I kind of wasted it. Then again, I wasn't gonna really finish the fight there. Ooh, let's see. The kick. Oh, I was wondering if maybe we'd get some MGS2 flashbacks. Dying to Vamp, but maybe not. No poops in Volume 2.
I'll take care of Rex.
Only Ghost Babel, Peace Walker, and this 4.
Get Naomi back, Snake, please.
Yeah, he's not fucking doing it. There it is.
The game ends here.
When he gets stuck like that, you can grab him without draining his health first. It's a cool little detail, but let's not end it yet. Yeah, otherwise he breaks out of the grab. Oh. And everything kind of sucks for this. You think there'll be a Volume 3? Shit, I don't know. What's even left? Poops. And what? Acid? Acid poops. That'd be cool. I'm just mobile is cool. But An entire new volume with no mainline story games. Shit. That's hard to imagine. It probably won't sell much. And they probably know it wouldn't sell much. Okay, so after he goes down, you can hide now. Now the camo works on him. And that's where it gets fun. Oh, it glitched! It's pretty rare. But it's always this texture that glitches when it happens. Even on an actual PS3. Now he's just looking around. Yeah, I gotta fix this camo.
Vanished. Over there.
He's got all sorts of weird... Okay, now this texture is just glitched. Okay. He's got all sorts of weird little locks and jumps and animations to look for Snake. I thought it was kind of cool when I found out about it. It's not something you would think about. Oh, I did have the solar gun. I didn't know what was going on with the save. This is some weird fucking half-assed New Game Plus save that's missing a lot of things. It's missing so many things that I thought it was new game. Okay. Okay. We'll just blame Dog for it. This Dog's save. So little weapons.
Vanished. There you are.
NG plus 10? And it's still at this? Damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Now he saw me. Oh, well. At least we have the solar gun.
Time to finish this.
Ah! Of course, the solar gun takes him down in one hit. Weird glitchy texture.
It's no use. He keeps regenerating. What do we do? What do we do?
Yeah, the more we do this, the more autocon calls we get. Oh no, how does it work?
Make him pay, Snake. Do it for me. For Emma. Do whatever it takes. Just make sure he stays down this time. Get Naomi back for me. Please! Damn it. It looks like conventional attacks won't be enough after all.
If only we had a bomb. Turn him into a cloud of pink smoke.
Snake, there's only one option left. Find some way to stop his nanomachines from working. It could be the silver bullet we're looking for.
But how?
Think, Snake. There must be a way.
Come on. It's treating you like an idiot.
Damn it. It's...
If only we had a bomb.
There. Vanished. There you are.
Did he just throw knives randomly? Oh shit. Probably can't get away now.
This.
He really bullied the shit out of him.
Damn it! It looks like
On lower difficulties, Vamp himself gives you a hint. And he also has a way slower regeneration animation. Where he just kind of sits there and waves his arms around. I haven't seen that in a long time. I don't think it happens on Extreme. Yes, this is the bisexual gun, of course. Yes, Naomi and Vamp are fucking. He calls her queen. She goes for the dick knife. Her shitty fortune replacement. What the fuck is he doing? He's way off. Naomi dies because she fucked Otacon, that's why. And gave her cancer. Nah, he's not interested. They should have added an animation like for Rykov. But you think, yeah, bisexual, maybe. Because Vamp would love to help out the guy who killed Fortune, yeah. That's why. Oh, fuck. There is one thing that he says, you know. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them. He does want to get rid of the Patriots. So, that could be the one reason. Even in MGS2, he says that he wants to just destroy the Patriots. But, yeah, fucking Ocelot killed Fortune. I don't know. Yes, it worked. I had the sound source still on. What? You think Vamp killed Fortune's dad? What? Oh, fuck. Are we talking about the one snake tail? No. Oh, Ocelot. Okay. That is true. I never even thought about it. Yeah, Vamp. Oh, poor Vamp. Oh, he's still mid-regen there. I want to try Snake's idea of a bomb. Like it's gonna do anything. Nah, he doesn't know where I am. Maybe. Oh fuck, he does. Fucking charge time on the solar gun. Now we're probably. Oh. Sailor to the rescue. No, you can't plant. See, in this, you can't plant C4 on people's backs by grabbing them with CQC. That's an MGO thing. So, yeah, if you could do that by grabbing him, you could maybe put C4 on his ass like that, but I don't think you can do it by... You have to have them like be standing still. I know in MGS1 you could do it while they're moving if you're quick about it, but I actually never tried doing it while they're moving in MGS 2 and 3. Always hold them up first. In 1, yeah, in 1 you can definitely put a C4 on people's backs. But even when they're moving, it's just that the animation is so slow that I don't think it'll do anything. Well, for sure he has to be unaware. Monkey down. Oh, what was that? Holy shit. Hold on, does the solar gun have a unique effect on the knives? It's like it's accelerating the knife, and it's... How the fuck did you see me?
Time to finish this.
Yeah. No, but it's weird. It's not simply like flying away. It is getting accelerated and stabbed into the next surface. Oh, that's weird. I mean, they mostly seem to be ending up on the floor anyway, but... Whoa, what the fuck? They don't disappear, they just go elsewhere. Holy shit. That's kind of cool, I didn't know that. This one's going back and forth.
Time to finish this.
Okay. Why is this so glitchy? I can't even blame the emulator. I'm on actual PS3 right now. I thought it was some crazy solar gun mechanic, but What? How have I never done this before? What the fuck? Other song. Is that supposed to happen? Shit's weird. I know, but we have to keep him down for that. Oh, was that him? Hold on. We do technically have a limited amount of solar ammo. But son of a bitch. Hold on, maybe we'll do this. I knife myself with this. Oh my god. Holy shit. It does hurt you. Oh, he's going the other way. Self-harm with the knife. Nice new little discovery. I missed very narrowly. Where did it go? Oh. That's crazy. It's like they still have the physics to them when you hit them. That's kind of odd. This one should do. Maybe not. Certainly they knew people would shoot knives. Yeah, there's some that shot straight up.
Time to finish.
Yeah, that might be hard to spot. Never thought I'd be looking fucking knives on the ceiling. They might even be all the way in there. It's very involved. The ceiling in this area, actually. I never really looked at it before. I kinda wanna die that way. Oh yeah, let me try to C4.
Vanished. Vanished.
I don't think it works. Dodged. Ooh, new knife. Oh, that one was kind of flaccid. Oh shit. Maybe just fall back down.
Is this your best?
That's something to look into, maybe. Uh-oh, that might hurt. Yep. We'll die with the knives after all. Stop a rocket. Oh, like put a C4 in the path. So many questions. Cool discovery. Fuck with it sometime.
I'll take care of Rex.
Bisexual knives.
Kill that monster. Get
Bisexual powers knife. Come on, do the thing. Not this thing, the other thing. Yes, that thing.
The game ends here.
Uh-oh. Knife stuck in dick. I thought it would be enough to just flip around there, but... Oh, fuck. It's probably like 80% chance he does this and 20% stab. Dick knife acquired. Oh, what am I doing? I have the solar gun. I keep fucking forgetting that I had the solar gun. This save. And I want to get a mid-jump.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
That's it.
Oh, I have this right.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of
Also, might be interesting to test on emulator with unlocked FPS. Those knives might go fucking crazy when you shoot them. Damn.
Snake, look out! They're rigged to self-destruct!
Wow, he's cool now.
Snake.
Ah, I forgot to show something.
Kept you all waiting.
I always get focused on Vamp and I forgot to show something.
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
Next time.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
No, to be fair, when is it not pussy?
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Pretty sure Code Talker is worse. Or even Quiet. Maybe it's some translation shenanigans, but yeah, he meant 9. It's either that or this special scout subculture having its special definition of a blade.
They
Maybe.
blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their
Okay,
brains.
shut the fuck up. If you notice, Raiden wins within the first like 3 seconds. He has his knife to Vamp's throat and he doesn't do anything with it. He just lets him go. Let's see. Yep.
You've got to buy some time until my check of Rex is complete.
He's actually doing work.
Are rigged to blow themselves up. You need to destroy the frame completely with a powerful weapon before they finish their self-destruct sequence. Snake, that railgun Wolf was using.
Yeah, it's serviceable.
Good. That should give you more than enough power. Use it to shoot the gecko. Stop those gecko! Don't let them self-destruct! If one of them looks like it's about to self-destruct, shoot it immediately.
Man, he's really
You can do
involved
this, Snake.
when Naomi's a steak, huh?
Stop those gecko! Don't let them self-destruct.
Listen to me, Snake. In this situation, your aim has to be perfect. You can't afford a single mistake.
Your aim has to be
Avoid
perfect.
letting your psych slip. Otherwise, your hand
Here's
tremors
my
will
tits.
worsen. Your psych gauge should always be a top priority. Listen to me, Snake. In this
Repeated calls, kind of lame. Okay. Well, boys, it is time. Damn it, Raiden. Working gecko that somehow went down. Okay, what the fuck? That gecko just looked at me straight in the face and started twerking. And then it disappeared. Shit. Oh fuck.
Snake, the lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen. Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Above you! They're coming from above! Left! Just like that, Snake!
It's clapping time. Oh, the fucking emos in this channel, man. Where the fuck did it go? Oh well. This might be bad. Too much twerking. Yep. Oh, fuck. The gecko, too. I can't resist. Yeah, the timing was way off, too. Probably because I tried to get the calls there, but that's okay. I was curious. We'll do it better next time. You're fucking degenerates. Weird degenerate emotes.
Rex. This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the
One thing that went a bit over my head for a few years,
But
when
after so many battles,
Raiden delivers Sonny's message to Naomi,
finally reached his limit.
I cooked them right. Not about the eggs. It's Fox alive. It means that the virus is ready. And it is at that precise moment that Naomi decides to kill herself. She's like, okay, my job is done.
Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
Ah.
I see.
Guess that's why she starts crying when she hears it too.
Good for you, Sonny.
I mean, it's so fucking stupid as she has to die randomly of fucking instant cancer, but yeah, that's when she decides to do it. It's so stupid, but whatever.
I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him. Not for revenge, but to end
I got dick cancer from you, Dr. Emmerich. Fuck. What did we call it? Hawks die.
You can be at peace.
Hawks die.
Yes.
Hawk die. Hawk die. It's not refined enough. Dick die. Either way, he got it from Otacon.
Forgive me.
Naomi got it from Otacon and gave it to Vamp.
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system. slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots.
Well, we already saw Outer
A
Haven.
place where they can be free.
Mei Ling showed me a picture of the map with
Outer
it.
Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship.
At least MGS4 is finished.
Snake.
The story might be a mess, but the technical aspects of MGS4 are impeccable for the time.
When all of this is over, you'll have no choice.
Exactly what you'd expect for Kojima Productions instead of whatever the hell that was.
Only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation.
Maybe Kojima hadn't figured out to embezzle money to do other shit
is your true fate.
instead of making the game yet.
Even you cannot defy.
J&P, didn't you tell me that negativity is bad? That negativity doesn't sell? Or something? That if we play Delta, we'll be full of negativity? And now you're calling it shit stranding?
We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer.
Damn, dude.
Be alive right now.
You thought I was negative?
The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
We need to man, I miss my commands.
Goodbye. Hell.
Don't!
That wasn't a joke, by the way. He really did embezzle money. Read this. Read those 2 tweets and the articles in them. And you'll know what I'm talking about. Ah, you're not cool enough to get enclosure, Naomi. Go away.
My best to Sonny. Naomi, don't do it.
Are you crying?
I actually kind of like that version of enclosure, but damn. Let me kill myself even harder. Just fucking do it. You know, Snake could hand you a gun or something. They should step on her with Rex. That's what should have happened.
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything.
I like that contrast between like the music and the sense of urgency from the geckos and shit. That's kind of cool. But they always fuck off. Just when I thought I was ready to fall in love. Shows flashback stepsister. Wait a minute. I mean, to be fair, it was Emma who really wanted Ottokun's dick. So... maybe it wasn't his fault. Yes, that's the joke, that Ottokun's dick kills everybody who comes near it.
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet.
Man, it could have been literally anything. Vamp, a gecko.
That's right.
Accidentally stepping on her with Rex.
I don't have any more tears
It
to shed.
could have been explosive handcuffs, for fuck's sake.
Any ideas?
Could have died any other way.
So I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
But not the instant cancer. That's what she gets for telling Snake not to smoke and then just one. Step on her. They could have had a knife deflect off of Vamp and Raiden's fight and fly towards Naomi and fucking stab her in the throat. Vamp throws a knife, Raiden parries it, it goes off flying, the camera changes, and Naomi gets stabbed in the throat.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply.
Yeah, this is a Grey Fox stomp. It's the same foot.
Straight for the exit. Snake, I've made Rex's control manual available. Check it out before you get started. Get to the port area at the end of the supply tunnel as fast as you can. Go, Snake, go!
Hey, he got over it quick.
Get to the port area.
I'm sorry things had to happen that way, Snake. But there'll be time to mourn later. For now, you
Don't worry,
have to get
Rose.
out of
You're
there
next.
As fast as you can. Go. Time is not on your side here. Keep your cool, but try to hurry. Time is not on.
The practical reason that Naomi has to die, especially especially by her own hand, like I don't know. I mean, that kind of works out, I guess, but god damn, this part is loud. Snake's grunt is so loud that it's louder than all the machines and explosions. No, you can't really turn back. You're kind of in the middles for this. Might as well be on rails. Like, yeah, you can move around a little, but you can't turn the camera back. And you can't go backwards more than like one room. The camera becomes a clusterfuck. And it might as well be on rails. Also, we get somewhat of a spoiler It's really weird how it works, actually. So later in the Rex versus Ray fight here, there'll be a mechanic where you can taunt and, you know, call out Liquid's name, and he does the same, and it heals just like the fist fight. You can do the same thing in the fist fight. You can taunt, do an animation, and it heals. And the fist fight is actually useful because it heals you a lot more than it heals him. But during the Metal Gear fight, it's not good. It heals him a lot more. Or maybe you don't even get healed at all, I forget. But either way, to do that, you press triangle. And right now it doesn't work because he's not there yet. So you'd think it would unlock in the next area, right? But instead, it unlocks as soon as you near the next area. When the black bars here show up, now I can do it. That's fucking weird. It's not even the loading screen doing it. Yes. Press triangle to Liquid. Another thing. I think if I go back. The timing is probably gonna work out so that dog does Act 5, yeah. To be fair, it was kind of my fault. I fucked around a lot. We experimented a little. But, yeah. Oh? Is it gone now? What the fuck? Now I can't do it anymore. Was it Otakun's message? Hold on. Can I do it again? Oh, that was weird. Anyway, we're gonna wait. Hello, May. Perhaps as a callback to MGS1, you know, where at the end, the escape, the timer, when it runs out, it does nothing. Dud. Yeah, it doesn't fucking do anything. But only if you're close enough to the exit. If you're kind of far from it, it does blow everything up. But yeah, it reminds me of the timer in MGS1. MGS1 is because the bombing never happens. So the timer is for nothing if the 10 minutes run out, but the Dud Gecko, I don't know. Maybe there might be too many cutscenes in between, but maybe I'll get to do the sneaking part of Act 5 so we can do the podcast for it. That one's fucking funny. But I'm not sure. We'll see. It might take an hour just to get through the cutscenes.
What's that?
Wait, how can we get rid of Raiden for this fight? Oh, I know. Have him do a cool pose in front of the rubble and then get crushed. And stuck there. Okay.
It's not over. Not yet. Liquid. Moses. Where our fates were born. And where yours ends, Snake.
Snake. What? Don't worry. We played Street Fighter for this.
I hate to say it, but I think Liquid's got the advantage when it comes to piloting Metal Gear. After all, he's had Ray in his hands for quite some time now. But not to worry. I was Rex's lead designer, and I'm here to support you. I've installed an emulator of Rex's main CPU and DSP on Gaudi. We'll run it in parallel with Rex's processors to enable distributed processing of control tasks. It'll give us a big boost in throughput, which should make Rex as fast and agile as Ray.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good to me.
It's okay, Snake.
Emulator, huh?
Thanks, Omicron.
Otacons running RPCS3 at the same time.
Do me a favor, Snake. Get as close to Ray as you can.
Get closer? What the hell for?
I created a special control program back when I was designing Rex. I thought it might come in handy here.
What kind of program?
Rex is armed with powerful self-defense systems, missiles, laser, designed to protect it during solo ops overseas. But some of us engineers were worried about what would happen if it found itself in a close-range shootout. We got to thinking, why not use Rex's tough shell as a weapon in itself? In other words, why not make it into a street fighter? The program was completed, and we got fantastic results on a supercomputer simulation. But the project was shelved before we could make our pitch. Didn't fit in with military regulations. But I went ahead and installed the program anyway. You know, secretly.
Seriously?
I just rechecked the program on Gaudi's simulator, and as far as I can tell, it should still work fine.
Okay, just tell me how to use it.
The program is still in alpha, so it's low on flexibility, and only gives results in specific cases. I'll give you a signal when the conditions are right to activate it. When you see the signal, just press the action button, and Ray won't even know what hit it. But first, you have to get close to Ray.
Let's do it.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
Retconned button prompts. Retcon fucking QT contextual cinematic attack. Sometimes, yeah, he says to use Rex's armor as a weapon, but sometimes you don't even use the armor. You just shoot with the weapons anyway. So. And at least this one. Yeah, that's the real reason the Snake's all fucked up after this fight. Crushes himself every time. Rose. What could possibly she? What could she possibly add to this?
The man you've pursued all this time is standing right in front of you. I know it's tough to keep a cool head, but stay focused and watch his movements closely.
Nothing about Ray.
Eyes on the prize.
Never seen it before. Not to mention that should have been the Marines' Ray if they really wanted closure. If they really wanted to go all full fan service, and if MGS4's one of the main purposes is to answer things from MGS2 is like, what the fuck happened to the Marines' Ray? It would have been kind of cool to see the Marines' Ray instead of a random mass-produced one here. Yeah, we never see the Marines' Ray anymore. This really should have been it.
One.
What a call.
Come on.
Come on, Snake. You can't let Liquid beat you.
Both of them.
Come on, Snake.
No way.
Come on, Snake.
Come on, Snake.
Come on, Snake.
I actually didn't know it turned into this.
Come on, Snake.
Okay. Piss on it. What the bullshit? Whoa, what the fuck even happened there? I fucking zero shifted somehow. Otacon should have been like, don't worry, Snake, I played this game and I stole this module. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Otacon stole zero shift from Jevity for this. Forget Street Fighter. Play Zone of the Enders for this. No, Rex was designed for Ray. If anything, it's Ray that's designed to be a Rex killer. But we just heard from Otacon how, through the power of retcons and friendship, you can overcome that.
Where's Liquid?
Basically, Otacon says that he's running emulated version of Rex's controls at the same time on his end to enhance its capabilities and responsiveness, and also there's this Street Fighter program hidden in it. Those are the two things that supposedly make you better than Ray, make Rex better than Ray now.
Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid!
Oh, Dog's here. Mount Snakemore.
This is the liberty we've won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then everything ends, and everything begins.
Thought it'd be around like another hour or so.
You'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave.
Dog's a bit early. Dog's excited to get some MGS4 in.
Die, snake!
Guess that means no podcast for Act 5.
Sonny, forgive me.
Glad to see all the bird shit an MGS2 went to use. Oh, is this scene that we had a map of somehow already in the briefing. Mei Ling has some explaining to do.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a
Oh
week later,
god, do we
I
want
found
to see
you
these
by
flashbacks?
coincidence out in the base corridor.
There's some kind of hidden flashbacks here with Rose.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
He basically died every chapter since he showed up. You're kind of on the right track because Raiden's appearance in this game is supposed to symbolize the abuse he received from fans, where his body gets literally butchered because of the abuse he received for being the protagonist of MGS2 and the hate from the fans. That hate, that abuse is symbolized in his body getting literally butchered in MGS4. So that's what Yoji Shinkawa said about it. So him getting fucking owned over and over every act, probably part of that. Raiden's just receiving all the hate and abuse from MGS2 backlash, MGS2 haters, yeah. So, yeah, it's not that Raiden's cool. There's a literal character assassination, both in his body and his character development and mind in a lot of ways, yeah. All right, boys. We're going to save. I thought it was going to be here for another hour or so, but Dog is really excited to play MGS4. I hear. Might be good. So now that I saved, I'm going to upload this to Sony Overlords. We're going to do a little test here. I think the PS3 doesn't kick you out when you log into a different account, but which save is it? This one. God damn, it really does have 10 completions on it. And there's like no weapons. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. To online storage. Okay. I'm gonna do a little test, see what happens. I know the PS4 kicks you out immediately when you log in the same account. I'm gonna say the PS3 might not do that, but oh, there we go. Another user signed in. You've been signed out. Okay, so it signs you out of PSN, but it doesn't physically kick you from your account. Good to know. The PS4 does. The PS4 physically makes you log out of your whole account on the console. The PS5 does it when both consoles start a game. Huh. Okay. Well, that means Dog's getting the save right now, boys. So I will hand it over to him. Thank you very much for watching. You know the drill. Stream is gonna go down for a few seconds, and Dog will pick up right where we left off. Let me just double check that he's ready. Don't make me play this. If Dog's not ready, I'm playing this. He said 1 sec. Okay. That's on him.
Have a Cuervo.
Why? I thought you were my friend.
Have an audience. Have a disagreement. Have an adventure.
Hey, Keeper, you a pirate, man. That would explain everything. Come on.
Just don't have any regrets. Cuervo, have a story.